I'll call this. Seriously? I will fuck you up. I will beat your ass. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. I will beat your ass. I will fuck you up.
Objection. Objection.
I will fuck you up. KO. I will fuck you up.
𝗵𝗂𝗁 𝗵𝗂𝗁 Trooper 𝗵𝗂𝗁 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 Trooper 𝗵𝗂𝗁 𝗵𝗂𝗁.
And I will not be intimidated. I will not be silenced. And we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
Tick, tick, boom. Noise. Go, baby, we bringing out toys. Boys, chop up the singer, should be on the voice. Bang, bang, we gon' ride out. Gang, gang, we don't die out. Want it like this, ain't no timeouts. Tell me who really gon' find out.
We be disturbing the peace, working, we serving the streets.
Karen Reed has supporters who've shown up in large numbers.
Tick, tick, boom.
Hard body, and not scaring nobody. You make me resort to wildin'. You must be blind by the diamonds. I didn't want it to be this way, but y'all won't need to try this, so it's no way around it. You the loudest one, it's going quiet. We be disturbing the peace, working, we serving the streets. About to go going beast. Bang, bang, leave you sleep.
This is the first time I think I've ever seen this. An outpouring of support for someone accused of murdering a Boston police officer. Unbelievable situation. Never seen anything like it.
Tick, tick, boom. You can't stop me, so who gon' stop me? You can't stop me, so who gon' stop me? You can't stop me, so who gon' stop me? You can't stop me, so who gon' stop me?
We be disturbing the peace, working, we serving the streets. About to go going beast. Bang, bang, leave you sleep. It's go, 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 go time.
Tick, tick, boom.
Boom! What's up, peeps? How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome. Election night is here, folks. It's a big night. I know, just a warning for everybody out there right now. If you don't like my if you can't handle people who disagree with you politically, when it comes to like this election, this ain't the stream for you. I'm just saying, it's you know, I can stomach listening to other people that I don't agree with, but other people can't, you know, and I get that. So, you know, is what it is. So just to let you know, trigger warning tonight. Like I'm covering the election results as they come in. I do this every election. If you're new here, I am conservative. Okay. I voted straight Republican today on everything. I voted obviously for my state senator, Peter Durant. I live in one of the 4 districts that is a Republican state senator. What else? I voted for Donald Trump, obviously. And, you know, I voted on the questions. I voted yes on one because that I saw the word audit and I'm for it. So I'm down with an audit. Number 2, I voted yes because I don't like the MCAS. I think it's just government. All it does is create jobs for people that are useless and just create. It's just more government. You know what I mean? And it's it doesn't let teachers teach. It makes them teach to the test. I don't like any of that shit. So I voted yes on that. And then I voted no on 3 because I saw Uber and the word union together. And I'm like, nope, that can't lead to nothing good can come of that for me. I don't know anything about it. But I don't know. I bet you at least the higher prices somehow. So I said no. 4, I saw the mushroom thing, and I voted no because I don't like Gretchen Voss. I don't know anything about it. And I tripped bad on mushrooms one time too. So, and then obviously 5, that was the easiest no in the world. That one's going to lose like 80 to 20, I think. So that's my thought on that. But anyway, guys, yeah, so we're going to be, these shirts are actually in the Turtleboy store. You can still get them. I used to wear it a lot. I haven't really worn them much since the Kearney days because I don't want to divide my audience too much. But tonight is election night. So tonight's a different kind of night. I've got my electoral map prediction. First, one thing we're going to be watching tonight is the electoral odds, right? I like odds. I like polls, but I like odds more because odds is like what people are betting on, and people put their money where their mouth is. And as of right now, Donald Trump starts the night minus 165. That's the equivalent of being like a 3.5 point favorite in a football game. Not like you're a favorite, but you ain't that much of a favorite. You know what I mean? Like it's no give. Like if Kamala Harris, she could totally win. I would give. She has about a 40% chance of winning, and you can. I'm not saying that because I'm biased towards Donald Trump. I'm saying that as a statistical fact, as a math fan, a fan of probability. She has about a 40% chance of winning based off of all the polls in all the other states. Okay, so I've been over this map before, and we'll look at the map real quick, because we've had some results come in already, but none of the interesting states that matter that much. Like Indiana voted for their electoral votes went to Trump. Obviously, Kentucky went to Trump, and Vermont has gone to Biden. Or whatever, Harris, same shit. So this is what it looks like. Yeah. And this is my prediction. Now, this could go, there's 7 states, right? Well, actually, let's just go there. It's the Race to 270 interactive map. Let's just fill this out as a class together. This is my official prediction map, okay? But I want to show you how this can go, right? All right, so let's reset the map to the, how can I get it to be blank map? Okay, so let's just do this realistically out loud, okay? Maine has 4 electoral votes. That's going to go to, obviously, Kamala Harris, but the 2nd congressional district will go to Trump. So Maine and Nebraska split there, so that's going to be what that is, 3-1. New Hampshire, I mean, it used to be a swing state. Every time I get my hopes up for New Hampshire, I get defeated. I think she's going to win New Hampshire. Vermont, obviously. Massachusetts, obviously. Rhode Island, obviously. Connecticut, obviously. New York, obviously. New Jersey, obviously. I mean, these states are closer than they used to be, but he ain't going to win there. Maryland, obviously. Delaware, obviously. South Carolina will go red, obviously. Florida is no longer a swing state. That's going to go Trump. Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Tennessee, Kentucky. Ohio is no longer a swing state. Indiana, I don't care what that latest stupid poll came out. Iowa is not a swing state. He's winning that. He's winning the Dakotas. Nebraska, he will win 4 of the 5 electoral votes. The 2nd Omaha district is going to go to Harris, so she'll win that one. He'll win Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. She will win New Mexico, probably. I mean, that's not quite a swing state. It's close, but ain't really a swing state. Colorado used to be a swing state, not anymore. Utah will be red, Wyoming red, Idaho red, Montana red, Alaska red. Washington will be blue, obviously. Oregon blue, California blue, Hawaii blue. Okay, so that brings us, West Virginia will be red. Illinois will be blue. Minnesota will be blue. Minnesota is one of those states that it could go, if Donald Trump comes close in Minnesota, Kamala Harris is fucked. Like that, she needs to win that by like 6 or 7 points minimum, or else she's fucked. So, when I look at this map, I'm like, Virginia, I haven't filtered blue yet, I mean, Democrats are supposed to win this by like 10 points. They do have a Republican governor who's been pushing hard for Trump. But it's going to be blue. I mean, most likely it's going to be blue. Okay. So that gives us 7 states, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That the election comes down to. 4 are in the Eastern time zone. So the polls will close in all 4 of these states. Georgia's already 8% in, and Donald Trump has 59% of the vote. But you don't know what those counties are. Fulton County is like the one that matters, right? All right. So if you do this out, here's one scenario. All right. If Georgia, like the swing state that's going the most for Trump in the polls right now is Arizona. Okay. He lost that one in 2020. All right. That's a pickup, but that's not enough. Georgia's going for Trump these days. Georgia, he lost in a close one last election. That would be a pickup, but it's not enough. North Carolina, he's winning every poll basically in North Carolina by like 2 or 3 points. It's close, but he's won it twice in the past, and I think he'll win it again. So that's not really a pickup. That's it's something he won last time. So, but this ain't enough. What about this one, Nevada? Well, Nevada has voted for Kamala Harris, Democrats twice. Donald Trump's never won Nevada, but he's favored in Nevada. But the problem with Nevada is they only have 6 electoral votes. So I think Trump is going to win Nevada, but you need 270 to win. Like if he had taken this one stupid electoral vote in Nebraska, we could have had a 269 tie. So that means he has to win one of these 3 states. Like winning Georgia, North Carolina, Arizona, and Nevada is not enough. He has to win one of these. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. The one he's polling best in right now of those 3 is Pennsylvania. I think he's going to win Pennsylvania. Okay, I do. But again, it's the big cities in these places. Like it's the late night Philadelphia votes and the late night Pittsburgh votes. That's where they get you. And the late night Detroit votes and the late night Milwaukee votes that start coming in. Okay. But I like Trump to win Pennsylvania. This is a big one. Michigan, he wasn't that close last time. He lost by like 150,000 votes. I like Trump in Michigan. I know there's a lot of Michiganders out there. Turtle riding Michiganders out there. There's a Senate race in Michigan too this time. Slotkin, is that her name? Slotkin versus some Rogers, I think the guy's name is. But I think Trump's going to. I think it's going to be the closest state tonight is Michigan, and I think Michigan for Trump. Wisconsin just always lets me down. They do have a Republican senator named Ron Johnson, but I don't know. I've just been disappointed with Wisconsin in the past. So that's why on my map, I've chained it blue. Okay. But it's still enough. Okay. So he's got to win. These are Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. Those are the critical states. I think he's going to take Georgia, no problem. North Carolina, no problem. And Arizona, and maybe Nevada doesn't even matter. Like, because it's only 6 electoral votes. So it'd be cool if he picked up Nevada, but it ain't completely necessary. So anyway, so I'm watching. So I go back and forth on election night between all the channels. Like I'm CNN, Fox, and MSNBC. I like watching Steve Kornacki on there with his little map thing. He touches it and he does a thing. So I will be watching. I don't know if it picks up the audio, if I'm going to get striked for that. Oh wait, I don't have freaking monetization. It doesn't matter. So anyway, why don't we take a little vote in the audience? Predict Harris for Michigan and Pennsylvania. Interesting. How do I feel about the electoral college being used instead of the popular vote? No, absolutely not. The electoral college is a beautiful thing, and people who study history like me understand the importance of the electoral college. If there was no electoral college, the politicians would only go to the major cities to campaign. They would only go to New York, Los Angeles, because that's where the elections would be decided. This forces them to campaign in random states and really the most American states. Like Pennsylvania, these are the most American states. Like Massachusetts is not a representative of the United States of America. It's extremely liberal. Whereas and neither is Wyoming representative of the United States. Everybody's a gun-toting cowboy. right? Like Pennsylvania represents real America because it's got your big city. You know, you got your two big cities in there, the bookends of Pennsylvania. You got the state college right in the middle of it, the university, and those are your liberal areas. And then everywhere else is fucking red in that state. If you've ever been to Pennsylvania, like Pennsylvania is just a lot of, my brother lives in Pittsburgh and we've driven there many times, and you got to get off. I take the northern highway there. I think it's 80. I forget. Yeah, I think it's 80. And then you go for like an hour and a half. You're on like the back roads through like New Bethlehem and shit like that. It's Trump County. Like you're like, holy shit, like Trump. So I like it because I think those are the more American states. I think Georgia and North Carolina and Michigan and Wisconsin and Arizona, they represent what this country is all about much more than Massachusetts and New York and California and Wyoming and North Dakota, etc. If that makes sense. So, you know, outdated, it's like, you know, it's democracy will never be outdated. We never wanted to have a country, right, where it's like Trump odds spike. Okay, so I need to start watching. So votes are coming in. 2% in North Carolina. She's got 69%. That means shit. Because, you know, I mean, I like Michigan. I went there for 5 minutes one time. I was at Notre Dame. I didn't realize how close Notre Dame was to Michigan. I got lost. I was just driving around. Next thing you know, I was in Michigan. So that was my trip to Michigan. North Carolina and Ohio are close. It's not going to be close. Like it's North Carolina. I mean, Ohio will not be close. North Carolina will, but we'll see. All right, what else we got going on? Okay. So Trump has won West Virginia. Shocking. One of the most conservative states in the country. Why don't I do a vote in the comments here? Let's see what we got. Actually, I got to get on it. Ask a question. Who'd you vote for? That's what I just put in the comments. Who'd you vote for? Trump or Harris? Do you want to get a read on my audience here? I'll put it on Twitter too. Because I realize Twitter people can't vote in the polls, right? All right, let's see. Let's see if my audience differs. I'm kind of curious to see the difference. On, oh my God, on YouTube, it's 92% Trump. Maybe maybe people took my advice. I feel like it was 75 the other day when we did a poll on this. Jesus, look at these lines at like Maricopa County. That's insane. How do they not have, like, I've never waited in line to vote, ever. Like, is my polling place just that much more efficient? Like, everybody votes, and I've never, ever waited in line to vote, ever. Like, I see this long freaking line. I'm watching MSNBC right now. And yes, I watch all the channels on election night. I don't just watch Fox. I watch all of them, you know? I want to see what's going on. So, okay. If Florida is an indicator, the polls could be underestimating Trump nationally. Ooh. Who's Matt Wallace? Is he a conservative, though? Because we are in small towns, no lines. But, you know, the precincts, it's like, how come cities can't just open more precincts then? You know, like, if there's this many people in line, then you don't have enough precincts. Just open more precincts. Like, how fucking hard is that? I don't get it. The Rogan podcast. They interviewed some guy. Some guy voted for Trump because Kamala wouldn't go on the Rogan podcast. That was gutless of her. That was just like, and she's like, you can come to me if you want. Bitch went on Saturday Night Live the other night. Give me a break. If she loses this election, it's going to be like, how do you lose to 70-year-old Trump? Like, no offense, but that's, I mean, and they put her in because they knew Biden was going to get his ass kicked. It wasn't pretty. I had to give my ID to vote. Wow. I thought that was illegal. Yeah, I've listened to most of Trump's podcast with Rogan. I haven't listened to the J.D. Vance one. Everyone says that's even better. So I'm looking forward to that. Let me see what's going on at Fox. Nope. Back?
Just give it to me.
I got to learn how to navigate it. Okay, there it is. There we go.
There you go.
Awesome. So now I'm going to Fox, switching it up. And then it goes to commercial right away. Are you fucking kidding me? Fox. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, obviously the House is supposed to be very close tonight. The Senate is most likely going to flip to Republican tonight. It's 51-49, but all of the swing state votes, like there's a lot of Democratic seats that they have to defend. Like a Democrat was holding the seat in West Virginia, believe it or not. That's bye-bye. That's gone. So that's one flipped. So they can't, it's going to be at least 50-50. Then another one, Montana, a Democrat isn't a guy named John Tester holds that seat. He's a Democrat. They're going to get rid of his ass tonight. So now we're talking 51-49 for Republicans. So that means they're going to take back the Senate. All they need is those two seats. And then there's Ohio. There's a Democrat in Ohio named Sherrod Brown. He's had that for decades. I feel like that seat. And that state's become so red that Ohio's probably going to flip now. I mean, it's going to be close. That's supposed to be the closest Senate election tonight is Ohio. And so if Marino, the Republican, wins that one, then it's going to be 52-48. And then the Senate races in Wisconsin. Some guy named 𝗵𝗲 is going against the incumbent Baldwin. Another one in Michigan. Rogers is going against not the incumbent Slotkin, but what a horrible name. Slotkin. She's a congresswoman. It's an open seat, but she's kind of like the next in line. So she's like the incumbent, but not really. And then Pennsylvania, this guy Casey, who has been there since the beginning of time. He's going against a guy named McCormick. I mean, so there's like some of those where, and then there's Arizona where Carrie Lake, who I used to like, who has turned into like political cancer. I mean, I like her, but the way she handled loss, and then she did lose, was embarrassing to that when she lost for governor. And it's costing her because she's running for Senate now, and she's losing like every poll. And, if she loses tonight, she's going to lose in like epic fashion. So, I think most likely at the end of the night, it's going to be 52-48 in the Senate. That's my guess. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I like Carrie Lake. I would vote for Carrie Lake, but the way she lost last time, like people don't forget that shit. Like there's only one Trump. Trump is the only one who can lose in that fashion and not lose popularity. Like, see what I'm saying? Like Trump is the only one who can withstand January 6th and not be politically dead because of it. No one else can do that. So like when Carrie Lake lost last time, like she tried to be Trump, like she tried to act like Trump, like I didn't lose, I actually won. Like there's only one guy that can do that, and his name's Donald Trump, and he's the only one who gets to pretend that he can win, that he won an election that he didn't. Okay, At least he sells it. At least he's funny about it. You know, Kari Lake was like, bro, it's like, you're not Trump. You stop it. Trump with heels, not happening. Okay. She did handle it like Trump, but that's what I'm saying, Jen. She's a copycat. Like, there's only one guy that can whine about losing an election and insist that he did for 4 years. And it's Trump. He can get away with it because he's funny. He's hilarious. Like Trump, no, I don't care what you say about Donald Trump. He's fucking hilarious. Like, you could listen to him, whatever, and, you know, rant at his freaking rallies, and I crack up. It's good stuff. Nobody else can do that. Like, and Kari Lake isn't funny. You know, she just comes across as bitter. So we'll see. He did win 2020. Well, he wasn't the president, though. I mean, that's the thing about winners. The thing about winning a presidential election is traditionally you become president after that. So the problem with that scenario that you're bringing up is that Trump was not living in the White House for the last 4 years. So it appears as if he didn't actually win. So you can say he won, and I can say that the Patriots won the Super Bowl last year, but it appears as if he didn't. So there's that. Okay. But anyway, let's check out some more votes. More votes coming in. Okay. Ohio. Oh, Virginia's in already.
Here in Douglas County, it's rare to watch. Election officials will release the first results at 8 a.m. Which will be early ballots.
Exactly. Like that. How hard is that to understand? I saw this one. This should be the attitude right here. Like, that should be the attitude. Like, if you think the election was stolen, then fine. But you still have to say he lost, because winning by cheating is still winning, is it not? Like, if a ref fucks a call up at the end of a game and costs your team the game, your team still lost, didn't they? Didn't they? You got to admit it. Like, it doesn't matter how bad the ref blew the call. Like, your team is not going down as the Super Bowl champion that year. See what I'm saying? So, like, that's the attitude you should have. Instead of he won, he didn't win. You could say it was stolen. You could say it was cheated. Okay, but you can't say he won because he didn't win. So there's that. Matt Wallace helps to run Twitter X. You have the wrong Matt. Okay. All right, so Florida, 74% is in. 74% in Florida?
Well, that's because in recent years, those states have been key in determining the next.
Okay, so 12% in Georgia. Trump has 63%. That means nothing. I hate these polls. I hate these groups of voters who come out, the undecided voters that they panel, and they're like, so why did you vote? There's nothing I hate more than undecided voters. Like, bro, but they get to kind of pick who the president is. Like, I respect a radical liberal more than I do a person who's like, I'm undecided until the last day. How the fuck are you undecided? The teams are so obviously different, and they stand for polar opposite shit. And you're like, you know what? I don't know which one I stand for. Like, come on, stop it. The undecided voters are some of the most attention-seeking people in the world. They just want to go on camera and be like, listen to how like they're plebeians of the world. Like, they're like the people that get up there and they're like, I am a deep thinker, unlike everyone else. I think about my vote. I really have to ponder the choices. I really look everything over. And boy, sometimes I don't decide till the last day. Can we keep talking about me? I'd like to keep talking about me, please, and my thought process. So you see, 2 weeks ago, Trump said this and I liked this. But on the other hand, a week later, Harris said this and I like this. So then, I talked to my sister and she kind of convinced me to go one. It's like, shut the fuck up. Stop talking about yourself. That's all these people want to do. The undecided voters are the worst people in the world. They're fake and they're just attention-seeking losers. But anyway, but they get to decide who's president. Like, they're ultimately the people that decide it. Yeah. Ohio's coming in, 4% in. Marino is winning. That's what's interesting in Ohio is that Senate race. Let me refresh the odds, see if the odds have changed. Donald Trump has changed, folks. So as you guys know earlier, we're going to keep an eye on this all night, the Bovada betting odds. Okay. Trump began the night at minus 160. That line has increased to minus 220. Minus 220. Why does that matter? Well, because Vegas, like they look at, like, they're not giving money away. They want you to bet on Kamala now because it looks like the more that increases, the worse it gets, the odds. Like, so minus 220 is not hardly game over. That's like a 6-point spread in football. So it has changed. It has changed, and that's interesting. So let me let's see. I'm gonna tweet it, that because that's basically what I watch all night. Okay. I'm gonna tweet about that. Okay. So that's a good sign. For me. Not for Jen Allman. For me, yes. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, betting lines are the best. Exactly, like, bro, it's like if you can't put your money where your mouth is, it's shit. So again, and you can see the individual state betting lines here. You can bet on counties. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Where's the state one? Okay. Arizona, bro. Arizona has moved to minus 650 for Republican. That is like a 20-point spread in football. Like, that is minus 650 is, that was not, it was minus 300 last I saw. Something's happened in Arizona, or I would say Arizona's done at this point. I mean, the odds of Kamala winning Arizona, minus 650 in betting worlds, that is not good. You don't want to be plus 400. They're begging people to vote to bet on her. Georgia, Trump is minus 600. That was minus 300 not too long ago. So that's huge. Like, Georgia, I mean, they're basically saying Georgia's done. Please bet on Kamala so that somebody can make some money. Michigan, Kamala's minus 215. Okay. So she is favored in that one, basically by the same odds that Trump is favored to win the whole thing. Nevada, Trump is minus 145. Okay, we've been over that. That only has 6 electoral votes. Trump is minus 200 in North Carolina. And in Pennsylvania, all important Pennsylvania, he is minus 170. So he's favored in Pennsylvania, although that's a close one. That's like I said, it's like a 3.5-point spread. In Wisconsin, he is minus 150. That would be like a 3-point spread. Okay, so as of right now, because he would take Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, he only needs one of those, Trump would win. That's why Trump. So if all the betting favorites win, Trump wins. And he is a big favorite now. Like, I can't express to non-bettors out there what minus 650 means. Like, that's bad. That's real bad for Kamala. Real bad. North Carolina not looking good for Trump. Based on what, my dude? Based on what? I mean, we'll see. I mean, it would be reflected in the betting lines. You know, it would be reflecting in the betting lines. So, what are you confused about, Leona? Yes. So that's what minus 600 means, is you bet $600 to win 100. Whereas Kamala is plus 450. So you bet 100 to win. And if she wins, you win 450. AKA, it's a long shot. See what I'm saying? You get rewarded for that because it's less likely to happen. And if you get it right, here's a whole bunch of cash. You know, the higher your plus gets, the worse it is for you. The higher your minus gets, or the lower your minus gets, whatever, like the bigger the number is with the minus, that's good. That's good. You want that. We'll see. I mean, are the Pennsylvania results in yet? Pennsylvania closes at 8. So that's like the big one. It's like once Trump, oh, mother toast. Calm down. Calm down. Does anyone see the irony of people gathering together to support an innocent woman from corruption, then voting for an adjudicated rapist and wannabe fascist? How about we talk about the fact that Kamala's husband beat the shit out of his ex-girlfriend? Can we talk about that, or do you not want to go there? Because I don't know what adjudicated rapist means. I guess there's a civil suit, right? But I've been accused wrongly of that too. So I know what that's like to be wrongly accused of that. So easy there. Easy there. The people who are, telling you that they want to censor social media, those are the fascists, the people that want to censor speech. And only one of the parties is in favor of censoring speech, and it ain't Trump, who's supposedly a threat to democracy. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I could teach you about the betting odds, because that's what we're going to be keeping an eye on tonight. What about New Hampshire? What is the odds in New Hampshire, actually? Let me go see. Let's go back to the betting odds and see what New Hampshire betting line is. New Hampshire is minus 500 for Kamala, plus 330 for Trump. So that's like a pretty significant underdog. But, put it this way. Trump is favored by more in Georgia than Harris is in New Hampshire. That's not good. Because New Hampshire really should be in the bag for the Democrats. I wouldn't even call it a swing state at this point at all. Okay, the line has moved slightly more. Trump is now minus 230 for what that's worth, 230. So Trump won South Carolina. Oh, my God. I didn't see that one coming. Just kidding. South Carolina's great. Matt Wallace is a propagandist for the Republican Party. He's the equivalent of the Krasensteins. The Krasensteins are fucking weird, dude. Those are some weird guys. When you hear them talk, you're like, holy shit, I would not let those guys babysit my kids. Okay, so I'm keeping an eye on plastic water bottles. No bueno, huh? Sorry to hear that. All right, I'm going to go get my iced coffee because I need to settle in, but I'll be right back. Boom. I missed it. Mississippi has been called. Missouri's been called. Tennessee, Alabama, Florida's been called for Trump already. That's how Florida done. It's 8:02 and Florida's been called for Trump. That used to be the swing state. Remember the election in 2000? 2000. Remember how long that took? Bro, it's 8:02. 8:02. That's a tweet right there. And honestly, you know who you can thank for that? Like for Florida no longer being a swing state, right? Ron DeSantis. Like all the Trump people, because I'm a DeSantis guy, all the Trump people hating on Ron DeSantis, he's disloyal, he's this and that. Motherfucker, that guy has revolutionized the state of Florida. He has turned it into a conservative paradise, right? Throughout COVID, throughout everything. The guy's the man. He's the best governor in the country. And it's no longer up for grabs because of DeSantis. Like before DeSantis, that used to be like anyone could win Florida. Not anymore. He created a paradise in Florida that just was a magnet for conservatives. Conservatives all across the country began to move to Florida during COVID because it was the free state. Like that's where you could go and be free and do whatever the fuck you want. Okay. And so you could say whatever, all the diehard Trump people, you could say whatever you want. Oh, DeSantis was disloyal. And by the way, the second DeSantis dropped out of the election, because I'm a DeSantis guy, I'll admit, he bombed in the election. It was a disaster. It was a complete disaster. But he gave it a shot, and you got to respect him for that, okay? And the second that he dropped out, he endorsed Trump immediately, despite all the shit Trump talked about him. But you just got to take it on the chin because it's politics, and that's how it works. So shout out to Ron DeSantis because Florida, it's 8:02 and Florida is done. It's not even up for fucking debate. Like over, you know? But yeah. We'll see. No, DeSantis is not back down. Like, and honestly, if Trump wins tonight or if he doesn't win tonight, I mean, I hope DeSantis runs again in 2028. If Trump wins tonight, obviously J.D. Vance would probably be the top guy to run again in 2028. But we'll see. I'd move. Stop it. I'm not even going there with that dude. Let him have his meltdown. I don't give a shit. Tampa was a blaster. I know everybody moved there, dude. Warren reelected. That was already over. Shocking verdict there. I'm liking all the DeSantis lovers here. That's great. I'm glad because like I took a lot of shit for being a DeSantis guy. All the Trump people like were fucking vicious in the primary, disloyal, this and that. But I'm glad that we went back to liking him. You know. Oh, I didn't know you were a Florida resident, Alyssa. I had no idea of that, so that's cool. Well, first of all, Mark Robinson winning shit. Mark Robinson's the Republican running for governor in North Carolina. He's currently the lieutenant governor, even though the governor is a Democrat. I don't know how that works. He's like this big fat black dude who is Ashley Madison emails got leaked. And holy shit, I would never judge someone for their sex life, but that dude is into some nasty shit, like with his wife's sister and shit like that, like fucking oiling her up. And oh my God. So he's going to lose by like 15%. So there's that. I don't know if you guys saw the Mark Robinson, Ashley Madison emails. They're a trip. Check some of those. I laughed. I started reading those. I'm like, oh, that guy's a nasty guy. He's into some nasty shit. Okay. I don't think it killed the marriage. Like they just kept going. Like, I mean, when he loses, maybe for the election they had to keep it up. All right, Ohio Senate. Sherrod Brown is taking the lead on the he's the incumbent. He's taking the lead on Marino, who is the MAGA guy, if you will. Okay. Yeah, I mean, New Hampshire's supposed to be close, but I think 𝗪𝗟𝗃 is going to probably pull that out. I'm just grateful that I don't have to see the commercials anymore. All right, Pennsylvania's coming in. 3% in Pennsylvania's in. So Kamala has 72% of the vote in Pennsylvania so far. 71. Interesting, though, Casey is at 70%. So he's a full point less. He's the guy running for Senate. So that's an interesting thing. That's not good for Casey. Because he should have higher. He should do better than Kamala in Pennsylvania. Okay, Loudoun County is okay. Looking at Loudoun County, Virginia is coming in now. Kamala has 56% in Loudoun County, which is a pretty liberal district, I believe, right out of D.C. And a couple years ago, they're showing it on MSNBC. Oh, this is Fox. 62% Biden had. So she's 6% down in Loudoun County. Loudoun County was the epicenter of critical race theory bullshit, like at school board meetings where parents started going to school. Remember that happened a couple of years ago? Parents started going to school board meetings and like being like, can you stop brainwashing my kids with this DEI bullshit and like shoving racism down their throats and just let them be kids? I don't like the fact that they're reading books in school about like, am I a boy or a girl or anything like that? And like they would go and complain and the school boards would just shut them down or arrest them and whatnot. That was Loudoun County. So that's interesting. Okay, so back to Georgia. 36% is in Georgia. Trump has 57% of the vote. Again, I don't know what counties there are. And when they do the odds, they do know what counties they are. So they know the counties that are most likely to come in. Okay? So Georgia's 84% in. Trump is at, wait, no. That's in one county. It's in Baldwin County. Okay, never mind. Let me go back to the betting line. Trump is minus 210. Remember that was minus 230 before? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Florida is just a well-oiled political machine, as somebody just put it. I've already lost 50 followers on Twitter tonight. That's good. See you later. Always hated you guys. And yeah, somebody points out that like on election night in 2020, at one point, Trump got up to minus 800. So that doesn't mean shit. Are the Celtics going to win tomorrow? They're playing the Warriors, right? Of course they're going to win. Because the Celtics are the balls. It did start the day off at minus 165. That's what it began as. All right. Estimated vote in Georgia now? No, it's just in Fulton County. See, so half the vote in Fulton County is in. This is the big Democratic county in Georgia. I don't know if it's the biggest county in the state. Atlanta's in it. 71% has gone for Biden, whereas 71% has gone to Harris, whereas 73% went to Biden. But again, half of it's in. So, man, it's going to be good. It's going to be a long night. Oh, my God, I have to block 𝗂𝗏. Wow, what's Sue saying? I got to check out Sue's tweets. If you think she is a raging liberal, okay, let's see what's she tweeting. Let's see. Harris campaign is saying there, 𝗫𝗎𝗄, who is just a liberal propagandist of a reporter. She once asked a question to Biden. She's like, what do you say to your critics who say that you're too compassionate? What do you say to them? So she says that Harris campaign is saying they are feeling very good about the turnout in numbers. Okay. So, I mean, how is that news that the Harris campaign is optimistic? Like, of course they are. Okay. 36% is in Georgia. Trump is at 57%. And Fulton County, over half the votes have already come in Fulton County. That's a significant number. So, you know, you run out of counties like that, how are you going to come back? Yeah, I don't see what Sue's not even really tweeting. She's just doing a lot of retweeting tonight. Okay. Warren won mask again. Of course she won. I mean, I hope you didn't think that was going to go any other way. You know, do we like Notre Dame at 25-1 to win the national championship? You know, why the fuck not? They're going to make the playoff. They're going to, I mean, they're, have you seen Notre Dame's schedule coming? If we don't make the playoff, you have like Florida State, they're 1-7. Army is the big game. They're ranked. Shouldn't lose either of those. If Notre Dame makes the playoff, they will be like the 7th or 6th seed, maybe higher, because they'll only have one loss. And why the fuck not? At that point, might as well just win the whole thing. You know, you're chipping a chair. That's all you need, they say. You know, the Buckeyes are looking good, but they can't win the Big Ten. Although, how does that work? Will they have to play Oregon again for the Big Ten? At least you'll finally beat Michigan this year. At least you got a crap-happy Michigan team. You're finally going to beat Michigan. Congratulations, Anthony. You got that going for you. It's about fucking time you guys beat Michigan because they've had your number for a bit now. That's embarrassing. Ohio State's always good, though, you know, but can Ryan Day win the big one? That's a question. Can Ryan Day win the big one? You know, I would assume they would have to in the Big Ten championship. I mean, you know who's good? Indiana. Don't they play Indiana soon? When does Ohio State play Indiana? Indiana is 8th in the country, dude. They're undefeated. And they're smoking. They beat Nebraska like 56-7. Indiana's like real deal. So now I got to look that up. There. Now you're making me look up football scores. Let's see. NCAA football. Let's see. Ohio State has left. No, they don't. Oh, they do play Indiana. They got Purdue, which is fucking terrible. Northwestern, terrible. Then Indiana, and then Michigan. So Indiana's the real. So if they beat Indiana, they should get to the Big Ten championship, and I would assume they have to play Oregon again, I think. Turtle, check your facts. Ohio State Buckeyes, they're always good. I mean, and they occasionally win natties. They occasionally win national championships. They don't always win, bro. Come on. Sometimes Clemson wins. Sometimes Alabama wins. You know what I mean? Like, when's the last time Ohio State won the national championship? They can't beat Michigan, dude. Anyway, back to this. IU schedule is better than Notre Dame's. It is, because they're in the Big Ten. Notre Dame plays an ACC schedule, and the ACC is hot garbage. And we don't even play the four best teams in the ACC, which are Miami, Clemson, Pittsburgh, and SMU, who's good now and they're in the ACC somehow. Notre Dame doesn't play any of those teams. We play the shit teams from the ACC, like Florida State. Trump did take South Carolina and Tennessee. Shocking. Yeah, I mean, I have to check out the Hoosiers, man. I don't know when Indiana how the fuck they became a top 10 football program, but here we are. And then there's Penn State. Don't even get me started on Penn State. Like, life, death, taxes, and Penn State finishing 3rd in the Big Ten. Those are the only things that are guaranteed in this world. Life, death, taxes, and Penn State finishing 3rd in the Big Ten. They can't do it. Now Michigan sucks. This is their chance to finish 2nd in the Big Ten. They couldn't do it. There was no way they were going to beat Ohio State. Come on. What were you going to ask me, Bruno? Ask away. I'm sorry if I missed it. College football is not a thing in New England. Nobody here likes college football, but I do because I'm a Notre Dame guy. So Notre Dame is probably the most popular football team in Massachusetts, I would say. Like, because we have UMass. They suck. They're playing Georgia soon. That's going to be fun. And we have Boston College, and nobody likes Boston College kids. Like Grant went to Boston College. So that's why, like, that's the kind of person who goes to BC. Does she share my political views? Yes. Well, you know, she's not like a diehard Trumper or anything like that, but she voted for Trump. There's that. Am I allowed to say that? Meredith? Yeah, can I say you voted for Trump? It's too late. I already did. So, you're a BC guy, half him? I didn't know that. I take that back then. I like you. I like it. You don't look like a BC guy. Okay. It is pissing me off. I feel like everyone I know is voting for Trump. What's pissing you off? I don't get the question, my dude. Okay. So 7% is in Pennsylvania. Way too close to call. I'm going to put on MSNBC. I like it more. I know how to do it now. Named one of my twins after Brady Quinn. Did you really? My son's named Brady as well. We thought about naming him Quinn. But I was told it was a girl's name. I disagree. UMass just took a chartered flight down to Mississippi just to lose. Aren't they playing Mississippi State? The worst team in the SEC, but they'll still get smoked. We don't acknowledge Grant in peace. Oh, he's from Massachusetts? Oh, what town is he from? Everett? They're all from Everett. What was for dinner? I got pizza. All right. I mean, the votes are coming in slowly here. Love my Bama. Roll Tide. I mean, this is your first year without Saban, though. I don't know. Nick Saban didn't lose to Vanderbilt. You know what I mean? Nick Saban didn't struggle with South Carolina. But he did beat Georgia. So I don't know what to think of that. They did, but they had one good half. They were murdering Georgia, and Georgia came back. Oh, good. See, liberals can have fun here, too. Isn't that nice to see? Hopefully McCormick doesn't get screwed by the third-party conservative. Oh, there's one of those running the race. Yeah, because McCormick is like not like a – isn't he the one that lost to Oz? And by the way, whatever fucking happened to Oz? Remember that guy? He ran for Senate, and then he just disappeared from everything. Fuck that guy. And honestly, Fetterman has turned out to be not that bad. Okay. Thanks for giving the Lions a shout-out. They're truly out there doing ground football when needed. Dude, it's not just like they're the best team in the NFL. Like legit. I mean, you saw what happened with they lost to Tampa Bay, didn't they? Isn't that their one loss? But that was when Tampa Bay had Evans and Godwin. Kansas City almost lost to them. They should have lost to them last night. They should have gone for 2. What is with these teams not going for 2? I think we're headed for a Chiefs-Lions Super Bowl, maybe Bills, but no, it's going to be Chiefs-Lions, and they're going to win it. I'm telling you, get ready. You guys deserve it too. You guys deserve a Super Bowl. It's been a while. It's been never. You never even made a Super Bowl before. You should have made it last year. You blew the NFC Championship game. I watched that game in jail, believe it or not. I only got to see the first half, and then they made me go back to my cell. I'm like, I only could see the line. Like, if I miss the Lions going to the fucking Super Bowl, I'm going to shit myself. I woke up in the morning, the 49ers won. I missed the Super Bowl, too. Like, I only got to watch the Super Bowl from 6:30 to 9:30. I missed, like, the greatest fucking ending. Yeah, it was sad. Yeah. I'm not going, sucked. Oh, so, yeah, if anybody wants donos coming in, do we have them pinned to the top of the chat? They are. Okay. Let me read some turtle chats as they come in here. Okay, so we're going to – nothing new. Okay. Brenda sends $5, and so it's Trump 2024 and free Karen Reed, Turtleboy 2025. Bye-bye, Dems. Okay. Amy sends $5. Oh, we got a cheesehead in Milwaukee, Wisconsin here. I couldn't vote until I covered up my Trump shirt. Yeah, they're probably pretty strict about that. Thank you, Amy. But good. That's a really important vote right there. We got a cheesehead. You know, he only lost that state like 10,000 votes last time. So I used to live in Madison. I don't remember it. I was only 2. But Cyber Chick in Boston sends $25 and goes, I appreciate you read my chat. Harris takes Michigan and Pennsylvania. And you didn't disparage me. I mean, it's just a prediction. It's just, you're allowed to predict. I mean, she's a favorite in Michigan. She's a slight underdog in Pennsylvania. So it's not unheard of, you know, that she would win those 2. She goes, I'm here to listen. Appreciate you. Well, thank you very much. You're too sweet. 𝗃𝗁 from Omaha. Oh, man. See, we got an Omaha person here. So that's that 2nd congressional district there with that 1 electoral vote that could sweep the whole thing. So let's see what 𝗃𝗁 says. Much love from Nebraska. Our politics don't much align, but I greatly appreciate your bold honesty and your relentless tactics to find the truth. Give a shout out to my friend 𝗵𝗲. God bless you, 𝗵𝗲. Thank you. Shout out to you. We can't get enough of your show. Well, thank you very, very much for that. Claire sends $10 and goes, I started following you during the Kearney retrial. I don't support Trump, but I do support you. Keep being your true and authentic self. That is too kind. You know, look, we've had 5 super chats and 3 of you guys are liberals. And that's great that you guys are here joining me, a completely biased conservative Trump voter who's, you know, I'll be fine either way the election ends tonight. Put it that way. I'm back to work tomorrow. I got shit to do with Kearney tomorrow. Tomorrow's the SJC, bro. Like I'm in here. We're going to Boston. It's my first time in the SJC. And we're going to be witness to a monumental, historic case. I can't wait to get in there. I can't wait to watch this shit, man. Okay. Let me check my Cash Apps now. First up. Alyssa sends $5 and has no comment. Well, thank you anyway, Alyssa. I appreciate that. Lacey sends $15. She goes, Ohio Politico here. It's pronounced Moreno. What did I say? Moreno? Well, hopefully it's pronounced victory tonight. That's what we need from Mr. Moreno tonight. Is we need that seat to turn red because Sherrod Brown's had that seat for way too long. And it's really, there's no reason, it's disgraceful. You know what I mean? Like I'm from Massachusetts. I understand that our 2 Senate seats belong to Democrats because we're outnumbered. So they're going to win that every time. So how the fuck are these red states like Ohio and Montana? Why do they have Democrats sitting in there as senators? It's unacceptable, really. And the voters of Ohio need to fix that tonight because once he gets that seat, it's his for life. Like you'll never have to, when J.D. Vance won, he'll never lose again. If he loses this election night, he's still got that Senate seat, you know? Let's see. What did Polymarket say? Because I like to check the Polymarket. Polymarket says Trump's up to 69%. Let's check Bovada. Minus 220. So that's where it was before. Not much has changed, etc. That was new. We need Bernie. Yes, the good Bernie. The good Bernie. Bernie Moreno. I mean, Vermont is the most liberal state in the country. Going into the night, Vermont was the statistical odds-on favorite to have the biggest margin of victory for Kamala. The biggest margin. And by the way, interesting, the popular vote at the beginning of the night, Kamala was minus 400 to win the popular vote. So it's pretty significant favorite. That's probably the equivalent to like, I don't know what that would be. 9.5 point spread in football. And that is down to minus 230. So, you know, if it would be nice to have, if Trump wins, I hope he wins the popular vote too. Because it's like one less thing they can bitch about. Like, oh, you guys, let's get rid of the electoral college. It's he won the electoral college, but he lost the popular vote. So Trump is bad. So we got to get rid of the electoral college. That's why you just shut them up and win both, you know, win them both. I can always talk politics, but please, no college football. I can't. Sports ball is my thing, baby girl. No offense. No offense. I don't mean to demean you like that. Young lady or miss, I don't know. But we love college football. I love football in general. Okay. Oh, NBC News is projecting something. Sheldon Whitehouse wins Rhode Island Senate. That guy is the fucking worst. Remember there was a scandal a couple of years ago? He was at like a country club that didn't allow black people in or some shit. He is the biggest piece of shit. His son was arrested for a DUI. Like, he was like the leading person out to get Kavanaugh. I'll never forget what they did to Brett Kavanaugh 6 years ago either, ever. What they did to that guy. There's no evidence whatsoever at all. Like, he basically was dealing with a fake victim on a much higher scale who made up some bullshit because she didn't want him to get in the Supreme Court. And the fact that all these people were like, oh, I believe her because she is a vagina, and so I have to believe her. I'll never forget that shit. And Sheldon Whitehouse was one of the worst ones out there. One of the worst. And as it turns out, his son is a stumbling drunk too. And I wanted to ask him, like, hey, bro, so is your son a rapist? Because that's what you mean, right? Remember he was like grilling him like, how much did you drink in college? Did you drink beer in college? Shut the fuck up, Sheldon. Oh, I fucking hate that guy so much. So much. I don't know if we have any Ocean State Turtle Riders in the house tonight, but I hate that guy. Go Dogs. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Oregon's gonna cruise to an undefeated record, man. They're gonna finish number one, but can the Dogs even win the SEC? I mean, that's no easy feat. You know, are they even going to be in the SEC championship? Because they lost to Alabama, man. But Alabama's now got 2 losses. And then there's Tennessee. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But then there's like freaking Texas. Let's not forget about Texas, although they beat Texas. They beat Texas. Georgia's looking really good, huh? Let me see. Okay, I'm going to check the state-by-state thing here. Yep, true. Trump has now moved to minus 700 in Georgia, and he is minus 1,000 in Arizona. I got to tweet about that. We're going to tweet about that because that is monumental. Hold on. Let me get that thicker. Let me share this. Check this out. Again, these are critical states. Minus 1,000 for Trump in Arizona and minus 700 in Georgia. Like, those that know gambling, degenerate gamblers out there, you know what that means. That's not good. It's good for Trump. So I just tweeted something. I'll show you guys. I'll read to you. Okay. So Trump is now minus 1,000 in Arizona and minus 700 in Georgia. Okay. You know, degenerate gamblers like myself out there know that these are huge odds for Harris to be up against. It would be a miracle at this point if she won either state. Taking these 2 states would not be enough for Trump, but all he would need after that is one of the following: Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Just one. He doesn't need 2, so he would just need 1. So there you go, because he lost both those. So that's huge. So let me, because obviously Arizona results are not in yet, so I don't know where the fuck they're getting these odds from. If it's, but they didn't make these odds. They don't make these odds on accident, you know. He won Arkansas. Oh fucking shit! Didn't see that one coming. Good God, he won the Arkansas vote. Whew. So let me see. What's a good place to watch live election results come in online, like not on video, like the New York Times? Let me see. Let's Google it. Live election results. Okay. New York Times. Okay. So you don't. There's no paywall for this, right? New York Times today. Okay. Let's check out the New York Times map. But I want like a nice interactive map where I can hover over shit. Okay. See, New Jersey. So New Jersey has been declared for Kamala. New Jersey is one of those states that's sneaky red at points. The guy that ran for governor a couple of years ago there almost won, almost pulled it out. They have a few Republican counties in New Jersey, so she won there. Massachusetts 60. He's losing by 30 here, and Vermont he's losing by 35. Connecticut he's losing by 22, and Rhode Island he's only losing by 5. Wow, he's only losing by 5% in Rhode Island. That's with half the votes in almost. That's interesting. But they've already called it. Again, they would not be projecting that. That probably means like the Providence vote isn't in yet. I'm guessing. We'll see. So North Carolina, so Virginia's got 47% of their votes in right now, and Donald Trump is winning right now. Holy shit! We need to check that out. If Virginia goes to Trump, sayonara, Kamala Harris. It was nice to know you. Let me go check Virginia's numbers out right now. Virginia betting odds now are, it's minus 1,000. So it's minus 1,000 for Democrat, for Harris, plus 550 for Trump. So I guess this doesn't mean much. That's why I always look at the Vegas betting line, because I'm like, whoa, Trump is winning Virginia with 42% of the vote in. The fact that Harris is still minus 1,000 means that these are probably rural counties that have come in here, not, Richmond and Virginia Beach and Norfolk and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, Kamala's won Delaware. Good for her. Shocking verdict. Georgia. Okay. Donald Trump with 54% of the vote in, he is winning by 11%, dude. 11%. Wow. There's a chick named Blunt who just got elected to the Senate. That's fun. Okay. Yeah. Harris. So Harris has 44% of the vote again, with 54% of the vote in. Okay. What about Ohio? Again, Trump will win. So Trump has 50% to 49. Keep in mind, Trump will probably win Ohio by 7 to 10 points. So that means that the Republican counties haven't come in yet. So that makes me want to look at the Senate. Can you see like the Senate races here? Can you do that? Can you click on it? Whoa, look at that shit. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, like 40% of the Columbus vote is in. Cleveland, 33% of the vote is in. Cincinnati, 37% in. Whereas like these rural counties, man, some of these are kind of small fucking counties. Okay, so let's get out of that. Okay. Yeah, like what about these blue areas? 74% have come in Pritchville. Wow. This one, Loudoun County, 95% of the vote is in there. Wow. That's in Norfolk. I love this shit. I love it. I love numbers. I love looking at data and shit like that. Love it. Okay, how do I get out of this? How do I zoom back out? Oh, wait, do this? Okay. Okay, Michigan has 6% of its vote in. mean shit. Kamala has 57%. Didn't they call Missouri already for Trump? Didn't they do that? Texas has 53%. Their polls are closed already? 53% of their vote in, and 53% is for Trump. So there you go. New York, somehow no New York votes are in yet, somehow. Okay, Pennsylvania. How the fuck is it 8:37 and we only got 9% of the vote in Pennsylvania? And what the fuck is wrong with that state? Do we have any Pennsylvania turtle riders in the house? What is wrong with that state? They can't count. It's fucking ridiculous. Every election, Pennsylvania. They're talking about Pennsylvania on MSNBC. Steve Kornacki's got his map out.
Because this could be absolutely critical, obviously, when we start talking about road to 270 scenarios. So, first of all, for Democrats in Philadelphia, it's just a question of margin error.
Got some Ohio turtle riders here. Nice to see.
In 2020, this is what it looked like, and this was a margin for Democrats. You can see.
I live in Delaware. I voted for Trump. Yeah, you and the other guy. There's like two of you there. Both of you voted for Trump.
Does that get up to, if that got to 500,000, maybe set that as a bit of a benchmark. If Democrats can get that to 500,000, then you would feel very good about what they can do in Pennsylvania. Can they drive that number up? Because, while this is a big number for Democrats, this 81.
All right. Pennsylvania's fucked up. I'm here, but he's winning. You think so? I mean, dude, the election's coming down to Pennsylvania. Let's keep it real here. As Pennsylvania goes, the election will go. If Trump wins Pennsylvania, he's going to be president. If he loses Pennsylvania, then Kamala Harris is going to be president. That's just how it goes. Like, that's it. Like, because he's going to win. Like I said, he's going to win. It looks like he's going to win Georgia. And they're saying he's going to win Arizona. He's like a huge favorite there. So he only needs one more, man. If he gets Pennsylvania, done. Yeah, Pittsburgh area here. Voted for Trump. Where you from, Panda? My brother lives in Fox Chapel, right over there. That's 2 votes for Trump in his house. I think. I know. We didn't talk about it. I just assume. I love the Amish. Yeah. No, I don't. They should just use electricity. It's fucking awesome. I don't know why they do that. Everybody I know. Oh, there you go. Well, there you have it. I guess he's going to win then. Trump voter in Maryland, another liberal haven. And that also Brooks lady, it looks like she's going to be the senator. They beat Fat Larry Hogan, who is like, I don't like Trump. I'm a good Republican. Vote for me anyway. And he loses. Go home, fat man. When your focus is to keep it calm, cool, and collected, you got issues. Okay. Oh, is there a turtle chat? Okay, let me check the turtle chats here. They miss any. Okay. All right. Alyssa sends $5 and goes, I remembered the message this time. Brunel and I would like to know how they called mass before the ballots are actually counted. I know it's a blue state, but I figured they count them first. So that's a good question. It's simple. It's like they just do exit polling. And exit statistics show, like statisticians show, like that exit polling, if you interview X number of people in a county and they compare it to the elections last time, data becomes more reliable the more people that you question in exit polling. And so that's clearly based on the exit polling in Massachusetts. And it's like, he's going to, because come on, he's not going to win here. Like every poll, Trump's not losing by 5 or 6. He's losing by 30. So hopefully that answers that question. Let's see. What else do we have here? Megan sends $10, goes, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I've always gone out of my way to listen to everyone. I've been following since 2015. Don't always agree with what you say, but I always supported your right to say it. I love that you tell anyone who doesn't like it to shut the fuck up. Me too. That's what I love about me too. So thank you very much, Megan. I appreciate that. Joanna sends $10, goes, I watched the last election with you in your suit up until like 2 a.m. Oh, did I wear a suit? I think I wore a suit last election. That's right. up until 2 a.m. I'm staying with you tonight too. Yeah, last election I was up till like 2:33 last election, and then I went to bed for 2 hours. So Trump was like minus 200 when I went to bed, and then I woke up like 2 hours later, and Biden was the favorite. I'm like, what the fuck happened? That's when the ballots. Trump had declared his election win. Like it was fucking. That was a wild night. Wild night. All right, next turtle chat. We have Lisa or Lisella sends $10. Goes, I'm a lib, but I love you. Do you think Trump would end the wars if elected? Well, first of all, I appreciate the love, and secondly, I don't know if he can do peace in the Middle East, but I do know that like Ukraine, like Russia waited for Trump to leave office before they invaded Ukraine, and like there was no. Is Ukraine still even going on? No one even talks about it. Remember everyone had a Ukraine flag in their profile a couple years ago? That was like the thing. Is that still a thing? I don't even know. But like 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 likes Ukraine. So I had nothing against Ukraine. But now I see that 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 likes Ukraine. I'm kind of like lukewarm on them. You know what I mean? That's not saying I'm for Russia, but I'm like, I feel like Ukraine should come out with a statement and be like, we reject 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃. We do not want his help anymore. We would prefer if 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 went to Russia. That Ukraine would have my respect a lot more if they did that. So thank you very much for that one. So I don't know if he's going to end. I don't think he has an ability to just end the war, but like less wars would start, I think, with Trump as president. I'm just saying, because they did when he was president. We didn't have wars. Anybody else? Let's see. Cherie sends 100 big ones, or Cherie, $100, and it says, "You simply rock." Well, thank you very much, Cherie. So do you. Thank you for the 100 big ones. I appreciate that very much. So, okay. Silent majority is Trump and we'll see. Like I said, I don't think they're that silent, my dude. Every time I drive through Pennsylvania, at least the western part of that state. They're not very silent. There's Trump shit everywhere. The Amish have TikTok now? How the fuck is that possible? It looks like he's losing Pennsylvania? Is that what they're saying? I was in a suit last election. I forgot about that. Let's go back to, I'm going to try CNN. I haven't put them on all night.
Do you remember how to do it?
Yeah, I think we're going to give it a shot.
Yeah.
All right, I got that part. Oh, look at that. That was an easy one. He is losing Pennsylvania. I mean, but what counties are in? That's the Illinois has gone to Harris. Shocking verdict. All right. Oh, by the way, so the betting lines have changed. Update. It has increased for Trump. He is now up to minus 250. That was minus 220 last I saw. So that is increased for Trump. So that's good news for him. Not that big a jump, but it's moving. Okay. If you get up to like minus 300 and stuff like that, then we're like getting a little more trouble. Arizona exit polls. See, this is why Trump is favored in Arizona, because these exit polls. Somebody asked about Massachusetts before. Like, so this is they do a exit polling of voters in Arizona, and they ask them, what is your opinion of Biden as president? And 57% say disapprove. So that's how they get these numbers. Okay, the exit poll. All right, so back to this. All right, so Georgia, Trump has moved to minus 1,200. Again, that is, you don't come back from minus 1,200. It's rare. It is rare that you come back. This was minus 700 not too long ago, and it has now moved to minus 1,200. So that's crazy. What about Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania, let's see, Nevada is the same, minus 200 for Trump. Oh, dude, Michigan has gotten closer too. Remember, this was minus 220 for Harris not too long ago. That has moved down to minus 160. So Trump has improved in Michigan. North Carolina, he has drastically improved. Like this was minus 200 for Trump before. He is now minus 625. That is almost game over. Okay. Again, that's not enough. But then there's Pennsylvania. He's still the same in Pennsylvania. He is a minus 170 favorite in Pennsylvania and a minus 160 in Wisconsin. So it's going to come down to those three states, it looks like. It looks like Trump is going to win North Carolina. He's going to win Georgia. And he's going to win Arizona. I have not, the Turtleboy official call has not happened yet. I have not officially called Georgia yet. It's very official when I do that. But it's coming soon. And we're on the verge. We are on the verge of calling Georgia for Trump. Go Dogs. Hold on. Okay, so let's check this out again. Any other states that are interesting? What was the state I wanted to look at that was like, I mean, everybody's talking about Iowa. Come on. Put it this way, Trump is minus 950 in Iowa. He's minus 1,200 in Georgia. So that's like how much, like that's wild. Okay. All right. New Hampshire is the same, plus 330. Do we even have results in for New Hampshire yet? Okay. Oh, yeah. What about Virginia? Let's check out Virginia.
Said, is this assuming she wins Virginia, is she going to win the way Hillary Clinton won it with 5 points in 2016, or is she going to win it the way Joe Biden won it with 10 points?
Yeah. So with 47% of the vote in Virginia, Trump is at 49.5%. Harris is at 48.8%. Let's check the Vegas betting lines on Virginia. Same as before, minus 1,000 for Harris. So still looking like what's his name's going to win. With a quarter of the vote in North Carolina, Trump has 53%. He's got a 7-point lead. That's significant, you know, with a quarter of the vote in. In Georgia, we're up to 65% of the vote in. Donald Trump has 52% of the vote with, again, almost 2/3 of the vote in. So that means with the final 1/3 of the vote, Harris needs to take, I don't want to do the math. I think she would need to win over 60% of the remaining vote, I think, to win. So that's why it's such a unlikely outcome at this point that she wins that state. So Pennsylvania, we're up to 13% of the vote in. Again, we don't know. A lot of these are from Philadelphia County. 68% are in for Harris. So that means shit. In Michigan, 8% of the vote are in. Again, we don't know what it's from. 55% for Harris. I like CNN the most. I'm not on election day. I do like CNN. I don't like CNN on most days, but I like them on election day.
Let's go back to Aaron Burnett. And Aaron, voting's about to end in 3 of the crucial battleground states.
Yep. So polls are about to close in Wisconsin. Michigan's open. Oh, does Michigan have different time zones for the Upper Peninsula? Is that how it works? Does the Upper Peninsula have its own time zone? What is up with the Upper Peninsula? How the fuck did that become part of Michigan? I'm a history teacher. I should know that. Makes no sense how that's not Wisconsin. Makes no sense at all. It's just a big dick sticking. It's like a big dildo sticking out of the top of Wisconsin. I mean, look at that thing. Look at that hog sticking out there. Look at that thing. It's a big dildo that Wisconsin is shoving in Michigan's face. Like, how did this become part of Michigan? It's one of the great mysteries of the world. Very few people know the answer to that one. How a Wisconsin dildo became part of the state of Michigan. I don't know. Oh, Paulie Market's at 75% now. That's interesting. That's high, man. Oh, Miss, thank you for answering that. Thank you for answering. Michigan has 2 time zones. Indiana's got 2 time zones soon. I learned that when I went out there a while ago. Gary, Indiana, which is the biggest shit bum town I've ever seen in my life. Well, Camden's actually the worst place. Camden, New Jersey is the worst place I've ever seen. It's a third world country, but Gary, Indiana is pretty close. It is it's a big dildo. Is it not? Tell me that doesn't look like a big dildo sticking out at the top of that Wisconsin's just shoving in Michigan's face. And Michigan's down on its knees, just embracing it, isn't it? Look at it, embracing that shit. Anyway, this is not a children's show, okay, tonight. We're getting nasty in here. Paula Market is a betting odds website that gives statistical likelihoods of outcomes in anything. And so they are saying that there's a 75% statistical chance that Trump will win. Yeah, I mean, Camden, if anybody's been to Camden knows that. I went to Philadelphia. I actually went for the Democratic National Convention in 2016 because I just wanted to do a blog on it. And I went down there and I went to Camden. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this? I stayed somewhere in New Jersey. Was it New Jersey I stayed in? I think it was. Yeah, because Belmar, is there another town down there? I stayed in some town in Virginia when I went down there. I mean, in New Jersey. Okay. Michigan traded Toledo for the Upper Peninsula. Is that true? Is that a fact? I would imagine there's a lot of hunting going on in the Upper Peninsula. Trump is up by a small margin, but again, in Virginia, I don't think it's the right counties that have come in so far because Belmar, that was the town. That was the Tinkland. That's the town I stayed in. It was like next to Camden. I'm like, I am not staying in that fucking place. Camden was like the whole town, city was like The Wire. The whole thing. Like at least Baltimore has nice parts to it, like in the Inner Harbor and stuff like that. The whole Camden was The Wire, like season 3 of The Wire. Like bad. It was like Amsterdam everywhere. Okay. Wisconsin got rehomed, yeah. I'd like to see the Upper Peninsula one day. I guess it's one of those things, you know? The dildo. Wisconsin's dildo.
Right, which is amazing, and it's amazing that people are doing that and waiting.
So we have a Jersey Belle here. Woodland, New Jersey, 3 blocks from Camden, and Belmar, New Jersey. Yes, correct. Okay. Let's go check the map out.
What are you seeing there? Well, Aaron, I just got off the phone with this key swing county.
Okay, it's not moving. New Hampshire, 31% of the vote is in. Kamala's winning by 9. Oh my God. Oh my God. Long lines. Oh, we're doing this again.
Eastern time, so they had to delay closing and stay open until everyone had the opportunity to cast their votes. Officials are tabulating.
All right, Rhode Island. 64% of the vote is in Rhode Island. Kamala is only winning by 5%. That is wild to me. How is that? What this? Officials said vote counting should look similar when 99. Okay.
They're on track to have over 200,000 mail-in ballots, he says. But given the high voting turnout, he told me that the expectation there was that there would be lackluster turnout today.
In Pennsylvania, it says counting is expected to extend beyond the election night primarily because election workers are not allowed to start processing mail-in ballots until election day. Like, why? Why? Like, why? I don't understand it. It's like, shouldn't it be better with mail-in voting? You get to mail it in. You just fucking put them in the machine and count them before the election starts. You don't have to tell us what the answer is. You don't have to tell us who's winning, but you can just, that way 8 o'clock comes around, boom, here's the results of the mail-in voting. Done. I don't get it. Although I kind of do. I think I do get it, if you know what I mean. Florida is the best state, and it's not close. It is. No doubt about it. I think the second best state would probably have to be South Carolina, right? Do we all agree on that? That's probably the second best state in the country to live in. It's cheap. They have beaches. Alec Murdaugh's in jail, so you don't have to worry about him. Anyone knows no more Murdaughs. There's only one. So I would say South Carolina is probably the second best state in the country. Florida's a little hot. But they have AC. Third best state in the country. I mean, Hawaii's pretty awesome, but it's just far and very liberal. But I guess it would probably be, I'd have to say Indiana. Like, Indiana's a great state. Good politics, good football, good basketball, good tradition. You got Purdue there, the Hoosiers, Notre Dame, Larry Bird. A lot to like about Indiana. Georgia's good, but you got Raphael Warnock there, and you got the other guy there with the tight pants, the young guy you have 2 Democratic senators. It's just, CNN is stationed there. You know, there's problems with Georgia. Arkansas, I'm sure, is beautiful. I'm sure it's a lot of hunting in Arkansas. But again, bro, Indiana football, number 8 in the country, my dude. And Notre Dame, 8 and 10. Indiana has 2 top 10 football teams in college football. How many's your state got? How many's Ohio have? 1, right? Is Indiana the only state that has 2 teams in the top 10? I don't know. Okay. Richard Allen would not agree. He's innocent, right? We all agree. He is innocent, right? I think he's innocent. I haven't been following it that too much, but Andrea Burkhart says she's innocent, and I agree. Oh, Montana's actually, I take that back. Montana's the best state in the country. I've been to Montana. Fucking awesome. If I could live anywhere, if I could just start over anywhere and just pick a place to be born, I would pick to be born in Western Montana, not Eastern Montana, because there's Billings is in Eastern Montana. But other than that, Montana is the fucking bomb. The only downfall is there's not many Dunkins, okay? Like, I remember being in Montana and being like, I need a iced coffee. You know? Where's the closest place to get an iced coffee? And it's like 45 minutes. Everything's far in Montana. It's freaking beautiful, though. Beautiful in Montana. And it's awesome. It just kicks ass in Montana. Louisiana, I've never been there. I just imagine it being hot and swampy. That's just what I imagine. And everybody talking funny. You know what I mean? Trump has won Texas. He has won Texas. They like to pretend that Texas is always up in play. Every year they do that. Every year Republicans win. Tennessee's a good state. Tennessee's a nice state. A little hot, but okay. So is Georgia. I've never been to Idaho or Wyoming. I would imagine they're just other versions of Montana. I would imagine they're lovely. We got a volunteer fan in the house. See, Turtleboy has expanded all over the country. I like the Vols. As far as SEC teams go, I like them. I hope they do well every year. But they're like Penn State. They can never get over the hump. They can never become the best team in the conference. They're like, oh, is this the year Tennessee makes the jump? Are they going to beat? Oh, they beat Alabama. Oh yeah, and then watch. They lost to Arkansas. Fucking Tennessee. You know, typical. Well, 13 Kings. He's from Massachusetts, but he says Roll Tide. John O'Keefe liked Alabama. Again, that shows how little college football we have here. That people like John O'Keefe liked Alabama because you have to pick a team. If you're going to get into college football, you have to pick a random fucking team. We don't have shit here, you know. Okay, Michigan. Ooh. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. 39% of the vote in North Carolina. Trump has, it's 52-47. Richard Allen's guilty. Innocent. Oh, interesting. Okay. In Worcester, they're giving out Turtleboy, I voted stickers. I know. Louisiana has gone to Trump. Congratulations, Donald Trump. We're all very shocked about that. Why isn't New York Times filled this in? Come on. 50% of the vote in Virginia. Trump is still winning. In New Hampshire, Trump is down by 7 points. 8 points with a quarter of the vote in. I remember when I used to. Well, that's what CNN says. New York Times says 33% of the vote in. Okay, Ohio, 50% of the vote in there. All right, I see the same numbers. Okay. Let's check out New Hampshire. Let's see what's come in. In Concord, 44% of the vote is in. This county, 64% is in. Nashua County. Wow. Nashua is not as liberal as I thought. 52% for Harris. No one lives out here. What's this one? Coos County. How's Donald Trump only? Man, nobody lives up there, huh? Oof. What's this county? Oh, this is the Belknap County. That's where Laconia is. That's where Lake Winnipesaukee is. That's Trump County right there. Anytime you go into Belknap County, it's like a different world. Sullivan County, I've never been out here. I think that, is this where, this isn't where the university, this isn't where Dartmouth is it? Sullivan County? Or is that this one? That's red, huh? Okay. Is this where, what the fuck is that? Claremont is? Is that where that is? All right. Anyway, let's zoom out.
But in Nebraska right now, statewide, you have the vice president winning. So you see most of the votes are out here. She's not so much worried about the state.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Nebraska's second congressional district is right here in the Omaha area. Nebraska and Maine.
New Hampshire here voted 4 times for Trump. Nice.
So eastern Nebraska.
Doing your civic duty. Turtleboy, my 5th grader, is doing her homework from your reporting of numbers. She's used to hearing you talk about free Kearney. Good. We're learning things tonight. Just don't pay attention when I talk about the Upper Peninsula. It's inappropriate. Inappropriate. Alabama, LSU. That is the big game this weekend. I mean, whatever coach loses that game is going to be on the hot seat. Brian Kelly is his, 3rd year there? Obviously, I'm a Notre Dame fan, so Brian Kelly can go fuck himself. So I say roll tide on that one. I say roll tide officially. Because fuck Brian Kelly. All right. Why don't I do some turtle chats here? Okay. All right. Cynthia sends $50. Thank you, Cynthia. And she says, great to be here on election night. Keep bringing the noise. That's the plan, Cynthia. Glad to have you. Thank you very much. Higgins lost his SIM card. Sends $10 and goes, the _𝗃𝗃 football team is playing Canton Friday in the playoffs. Should we go with Ducks or Turtles for a tire? Wow, you guys are I haven't paid attention to high school sports. I don't know. When I taught at Shepherd Hill, that was our Thanksgiving rival, was 𝗃𝗃. Kids in Canton probably have no idea what the fuck 𝗃𝗃 even is. It's Sturbridge, Brimfield, Brookfield, Holland, and Wales regional. And should you wear your Ducks or Turtles? Yes. Either or will be fine. But I think that should definitely be. Oh, Chris Albert will be there. His son is on the football team. I think his son's like a senior probably. His son is on, the youngest son is on the Canton High School football team. So you will definitely see 𝗥𝗶𝗄𝗆 there. 100% you will see 𝗥𝗶𝗄𝗆 there. Okay. Next up, Shannon sends $10 and goes, Canadian here. Trump scares me as a leader, but hey, my opinion is irrelevant. A huge fangirl of you. Oh, thank you. I've been following Free Carrie movement for a while. You make me laugh out loud with the most. You make me laugh out loud the most with your speak. Well, thank you. With my speak, your mind, way of life. P.S. I believe that O'Keefe's want to pin it on Karen Reed so badly because they want to cash in on their civil case. Sorry, so long. First turtle chat. No, thank you very much, Shannon. And you know, I do too. And honestly, like that's why I'm like, I've people like, oh, you shouldn't call Peggy O'Keefe names and stuff like that. Why? No, she's a grieving mother. I haven't really seen her grieve much. I've seen her make faces in court. I've seen her do this. I've seen her do this. So again, if you're siding with Peggy O'Keefe and people like that, and crusty panties, not a good sign. Not a good sign. Yes, I'm aware that Texas has been called for Trump. You've been following it every day. How can you follow it every day if there's no cameras in the courtroom? That's what I don't get. Coos County is pronounced Cohas. Okay.
And you see right there why in the Harris campaign you're nervous. You're checking in with all your field captains.
Nebraska has gone for Trump, except for that one county. Did that? They officially called it?
Another big circle over here. There are still a lot of areas.
All right, let's check out the New York Times. They still haven't called. New York Times has not called this for Trump. Why? It's over. Oh, South Dakota's done. See, this is okay. Somebody asked the question before, like, how can they call this? 1% of the vote is in South Dakota, and Trump has already been declared the winner because of exit polling. Because obviously, no one's going to win. Not going to win. It's not up for grabs. Okay. 18% of the vote is in Pennsylvania. 61% for Kamala. Obviously, that is the wrong counties. Virginia, Donald Trump still has a lead in Virginia. 50 to 48%. He's actually increased his lead. But again, long way to go in Virginia. That would be a fucking miracle. Let's check. Let's go check the Vegas odds. We haven't checked that in a bit, huh? Let's go check the Vegas odds.
It's not, we're nowhere near there. There are a lot of votes to count there. But why is this so important? When you take battleground states off the board, when we're able to project and call them, it changes the chess of getting to 270. If Donald Trump were to hold that,
well, minus 300.
Plenty of votes still for the vice president to catch up. We have to wait and see what happens.
If Donald Trump holds, okay, CNN's doing a thing. If Trump wins Georgia,
that's what makes the math interesting. She needs that 19 votes.
We've been over this. Okay.
Donald Trump gets that. Gets to the finish line.
Andrea Burkhart, Lawyer Lee, and Bob Motta are in the courtroom. That's good. So Michigan right now, I see, is at 10% of the vote is in, so it really means nothing. But let's check out the Vegas betting odds. Oh, the line has increased. Remember, this was minus 250 before. It is now up to minus 300. So that is changed. Remember, this started the night at minus 165. So that's not that significant, but noteworthy. We'll just call it that. Noteworthy. So I'm going to tweet that one out because this is the shit I pay attention to. It's like they start making these announcements. Ooh, Delaware is in for this person and Nebraska's in for this person. Yeah, I knew that. Like I could have told you that going into the night. I like the interesting shit that we don't know. I'm going to see what minus 300 is equivalent to in a football game. That's what I always like to compare it to. So in football, let's see. All right, the Ravens are minus 280 to beat the Bengals at home. So that's pretty similar. I'll show you this. Let's circle that. Boom. So that's that's the kind of favorite Trump is now. Like the Ravens against Bengals kind of favorite. You know what I mean? Like that's the Bengals could win. The Bengals could definitely beat the Ravens in Baltimore. But, you know, probably not.
Midnight hour, when you're beginning to see more states fill in. Most of it is very early voting, but it's still, you see as the polls close, we go from east to west. You now see what. Okay, so I put it in football terms. You know what I mean? Like, he has the same odds that the Ravens have to beat the Bengals this week on Thursday night. And so, you know, the Bengals could win on the road. They could do that. They could. But that would be a big upset, you know. So I always like to compare it to these to sports terms, you know. Wisconsin's favoring Trump. Let's check out the odds. Let's go check out Wisconsin. We haven't looked in on them yet. First of all, what percent of the vote is in Wisconsin? Less than 1%. So nothing is in Wisconsin. Okay. Georgia's minus 1,100 for Trump. Remember, that was minus 1,200 before. Ooh, Michigan has changed. Michigan has changed. This was plus. I didn't want Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is the same. North Carolina has moved from minus 625 to minus 900 for Trump. Michigan, Kamala Harris was minus 220 before. She's now minus 130. What the fuck did I just do that for? What the hell was that? Okay. I'm going to tweet that out. This is one of the key tests. Can the vice president hold on to the president's share of white working class voters? I just want to show you as we go back in 2020. Joe Biden did not win Brown County, but he got 46% of the vote. The margins within the margins sometimes make the difference in battleground states. Wisconsin settled by 20,000 votes, right? You look at that 46% for Joe Biden, and then you move back in time. And you see 42% for Hillary Clinton. That makes a difference. She lost the state. He won the state. So one of the things that we'll watch as the 2024 results come in is not just turnout. Yeah, American voters will walk. Not just she will be in the suburb, Waukesha, just to the west of Milwaukee. But can she hold her own? Just be as competitive as Biden was in some of these blue-collar counties. Long way to go there. Michigan. State just told you we're only at 10% there, so not a lot to look at. If Trump wins Michigan, the election is over. It is over. Same goes for Pennsylvania. If he wins either of those states, I will officially announce Donald Trump has won the presidency. But I do not think we're going to get Pennsylvania's winner tonight. We might get Michigan's, but Pennsylvania never gets done in time. Okay. Well, you're worried about it because the president of the United States had that. It's a county where if you want to win Michigan, Joe Biden won by 154,000 votes. So you can say she has some to spare, if you will. She can lose a little bit in the coalition, but you don't want to lose a lot. Okay. I was at the Michigan campus just last week. They had a very aggressive young voter turnout operation there. We'll see later in the night. Let's go back to the map. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay. We're still at 20%. It's bumped up just a little bit there. What are we looking at? Let's move it up just a little bit. Let's go over to the New York Times. Okay. New Hampshire, 36% of the vote is in. Pennsylvania, 20% of the vote is in. Still 59% for Harris, so that has shrunk a little bit, but whatever. 72% of the vote is in Georgia. That's higher than before. So we're almost 3/4 of the way, and Trump has a 53 to 47% advantage. That is about 250,000 votes.
Again, we don't. Let's see what counties. Let's see what counties haven't come in. If it's Fulton County, that's not good. We want Fulton County to be done. All right. Fulton County is at 85% of the vote. So Fulton County is almost done. DeKalb County, 73% of the vote in. So all these Atlanta counties and the suburbs are highly in. Highly in. So there we go.
Right here. And that's why both Trump and Harris went to Allentown in the final days of the campaign, trying to take advantage of it. We're only at 20% right there. But again, you're doing
okay.
62% for the vice president.
All right, got a couple
Leon County 2020, 53%. If the vice president can overperform Joe Biden,
all right, let me read some turtle chats here from the Cash App. All right. Victoria sends $5 and says, Texas, Trump, Turtleboy, the 3 T's. That's all you need, baby. Texas, Trump, and Turtleboy. Getting it done. I like that one, Victoria. Add Tennessee to that, too. Jeannie sends $25 and goes, we voted for you in a few races. Oh, I forgot to. I always fill in Turtleboy on my ballot, too. I forgot to. Oh, yeah, shit. So $25. She goes, we voted for you in a few races. Turtle douches unite. Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that. Chad sends $5 and goes, no tax on tip. Has Vegas placing their vote with Trump? Okay. Thank you, Chad. All right. Let me check the turtle chats. That's the Cash Apps. All right. Peter Morrison sends $10 and goes, what is Karen Reed's money line? For innocent? I mean, for not guilty? I mean, pretty high. Wait, money? You said plus 500? Nah, dude. That would be guilty. Like, her guilty would be like plus 2,500. You know, like there would be the odds of her being guilty are so high. Not guilty would be like minus probably 400, and then mistrial, which is still a possibility, would be like plus. The odds of a mistrial are higher than the odds of a guilty vote. Like, let's put it that way. But the favorite, oh my God, Trump took Kansas. Holy fucking shit. I didn't see that one coming. Oh my God. He's won Ohio already. That's another one that used to take forever. Done. Oh, so Nevada's in. Nevada, no, Nevada's not in, but like Nevada polls are closed. Do we have any, how do they, there's no, polls close at 10 o'clock. Okay. Why is Wisconsin so slow? All right. So there's 3% of the vote in Wisconsin, 61%. And none of them are from Milwaukee County. So that means absolutely fucking nothing. Okay. All right, let's check out Virginia. We are at 56% of the vote. And I'm just waiting for Harris to take the lead in this, but hasn't happened yet. Has not happened yet with 49.5 to 48.7. Again, let's check the how many Twitter followers have I lost tonight? That's what I really want to see. Oh, great. I've almost lost 100. People are such pussies, like such pussies. Like they really are like, oh, this guy voted for Donald Trump. I'm out of here. It's like, good. I can't wait for you to fucking leave. I always hated you. I was really mad actually that I was kind of hoping you became a McAlbert, like kind of, because I never liked you to begin with. Never. I fucking hate people like you so much. But let's check out. Let's see. Richmond. She's at, okay, so this is a big, only 13%. See, this is a thing. So he's winning in Virginia, but only 13% of the vote is in Richmond. And that's a heavy Democrat area. See what I'm saying? So that's why we have this the way we have it. Okay. So let's check the odds. Okay. So again, it's still minus 300 for Trump to win the whole thing. Thank you. How about that? Excellent. Let's check Virginia out. Is that still at? No, so Virginia's odds now are minus 2,500 for Harris. That was minus 1,000 before. So the odds have significantly increased for Harris. So like this whole thing about Virginia being close right now means shit. It means absolutely nothing. Like minus 2,500 is over. Virginia's going to go to Kamala Harris. So she's going to win Virginia. So I would say Virginia's done at this point, even though Trump is winning. Kelly Ayotte won, huh? How about that? I'm just glad I don't see the commercials anymore. All right, let's check out. Where's Ohio? Ohio's done, right? Yeah. Off the board. Wisconsin and Pennsylvania, Trump is still favored in both of those slightly. North Carolina, minus 1,400. That's over pretty much. Nevada, minus 200, the same. Michigan, almost even, minus 125 to minus 105. Georgia remains minus 1,100. And Arizona, minus 900. So. All right. Now, this is my iced coffee. Somebody asked. This is the water. The big one. And water out of a Stanley, I don't give a shit if it's feminine to drink out of a Stanley. This is water tastes so much better out of a Stanley. I don't know why. It is so cold and delicious. Am I right? You put some ice cubes in this thing and a little Brita. And oh boy, you've never had water so good. I drank, the only thing that compares is I drank, I went to Alaska one time and took a helicopter ride to a glacier. And I drank, there was like a pool of water that forms in the glacier. And they're like, you got to try the water. It's cold, clean as shit. You got to drink it. So I drank it. I'm like, oh, that's fucking, I wish I could just take it all with me. It's the best water I've ever had. Alaska glacier water. But Stanley water is, I don't know how they do it, but you put water in a Stanley with some ice, it's fucking amazing. Like, it's so good. All right. Anyway, they're $50, but it's like best money you've ever spent. It really does. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how. It doesn't make any sense, but it does. My little girl started to go. Hi, little girl. How you doing? Drink your Stanleys. They're delicious. And get some sleep. It's getting late. It's getting late. You're past your bedtime. Go Donald Trump. CNN is still on Virginia. Like, bro, he's going to lose Virginia. Like, look at the Vegas betting lines, you know? Polar bear feces in it. Oh, come on. Those got wiped out by global warming a long time ago, dude. Stop it. Sometimes water is so good, I wish I could chew it. Hi, Janelle. There's a line. There's a line. What a chat that is. Okay. Is Stanley better than Yeti? Yeah, it is. It is. I agree. Kamala's won Virginia already. I mean, he hasn't been called. But the odds of her winning are just so high. You know what I mean? Love that my 8-year-old is up watching the election. You know? Why the Joe Biden shirt? It's a Joe Biden 1-star review shirt. My Google reviews. 1 star. Very bad. Would not recommend. Please return to sender. Free Trump, 𝗪𝐿𝐶, and the closet baby. What about me and Karen Reed, though? Those people all need to be free, too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And that's another good point, Shauna. Salad is a better out of a wooden bowl, now that I think of it. I never really thought of that before. But, I mean, she's right, isn't she? Salad is always taste delicious out of a wooden bowl, and nobody knows why. Like nobody knows why, but it's one of those things that doesn't make any sense, but it just is, and everybody knows it's true. Like you get a wooden bowl, a salad, you know it's going to taste better. You know those croutons are going to be nice, and it's not going to be like those croutons that like, you really got to work on it. It's going to be like one of those croutons that just crumbles the second your teeth come down on it. It's like delicious. North Carolina's called for Trump. Is that true? I have not seen. I'm getting out of CNN. They're just obsessed with Virginia. Like enough with Virginia. CNN. I got it. I can learn how to do it. Okay. We got it. Oh, there it is. Fubo. All right, let's check. We haven't watched Fox in a while.
Do the back button.
Back button. There it is. There it is.
Good job.
Look at me, all fancy. See, I'm not used to. I do cable. I don't do the apps thing. I'm learning the apps. I don't get it. Oh, it happened. Somebody's cheering. They're in Nashville. All these people are drinking. I turn on Fox. It's a bunch of people chanting USA in Nashville, drinking Bud Heavies in the background. What is going on? That is the most Fox News thing I've ever seen. Ted Cruz has won. Lion Ted. Congratulations. Another term in the Senate. Lion Ted's good in the Senate.
There's a bunch of people out drinking here.
Are there?
Yeah, on the playwright.
They're going to be disappointed, I think.
What do you mean?
With the outcome. So people are saying North Carolina is been called. Is that true? Let's see. 54% of the vote is in. Trump has 51% of the vote. I don't see how that could be called. Let's check out the Vegas betting line on this. Oh, wow. North Carolina. That's done. That is done. Wow. Minus 5,000. That is sayonara. Good night, my friend. Again, they always want to pretend like this is the year they're going to win North Carolina, and they never do. They never do. North Carolina is solid. Solid. Ted Cruz is kind of weird, but I'm glad he won. I think that's how most conservatives feel about Ted Cruz. It's like a general consensus. He's kind of weird, but I'm glad he won. Sure beats whoever the other guy is. He's kind of weird. We all agree. Same with Matt Gaetz. It's like that guy's kind of weird, but I like him. He's on our side, but he's kind of weird. Marjorie Taylor Greene is a psycho. I haven't been paying attention to politics too much, but did I miss a thing a few weeks ago where it became like a conservative position that we can change the weather? I think she tweeted out like that became a thing. I noticed on Twitter, like, to be clear, I'm a conservative and I don't believe we can control the weather. I don't think that's how it works. I don't. I want to be on the record. Exactly. We did do that. That was a thing. Okay. Well, I don't think we can control the weather. I don't. Anyway, but I don't know. Corn Pop. Yeah, Corn Pop could do it. Remember Corn Pop? Corn Pop was the best. He was a bad dude, man. 78% in poly. That's great. Yeah, the Jewish space latest. Yeah. Can you check Mass counties? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go check Mass counties. Well, that'll be fun. Okay. Okay, so 12% of the vote? Come on. How is this possible? 0% from Suffolk County. No votes in. It's 9:30. How is that possible? Norfolk County. Kamala Harris, 81% of the vote. Again, not 8% of the vote in. Worcester County, 18% of the vote in, 60% for Harris. Springfield County, Hampshire County, Franklin County. Nobody lives there. That's where Coleraine is, the town that I used to have beef with a couple of years ago. The whole town of Coleraine wanted to fight me. Plymouth County, probably one of the more conservative counties in Massachusetts. 3% of the vote in, and Donald Trump is winning there in Plymouth County. So we got that going for us. I think that means the town of Hanson votes have officially come in because Donald Trump is winning. So there's that. I think he's a shoo-in in that town. How is this? See, this is the thing. It's like, ugh, come on. Does that really have to be our position? Can't we just like avoid that issue? Can we, Okay. So Trump has won North Carolina. Let me make sure. North Carolina. Okay, he's won. I'm going to retweet that one. So he's won North Carolina. And again, that's one of the 7 swing states, but that's kind of one that we were least worried about. If Trump had lost North Carolina, we'd be in some shit. We'd be in some shit. What do you talk about, Mandy? I'm not taking it. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry, I'm reading the county. Such a random thing to say. All right. Let me read some cash apps here because this is going off. Krista sends $20 and says, thanks for the live streams, Jason and Krista. You guys are welcome. Jason and Krista, I appreciate that. Carrie B sends $20 and says, Peter Murphy got your back, got your boy. Peter Murphy, get your boy. He's being a twat. Yeah, Peter is friends with Sean. I'm sure it's hard. Peter's like the nicest guy. So I'm sure it's very hard for Peter to watch what is happening with Sean in the Gulf. It's not pretty. It's ugly. And I don't want to get into it because it's sad to watch what is happening right now going on 𝗵𝗄𝗄's show. And it's sad because people are like, I wish you guys would not fight so much. If you're paying attention, the fight is one way. Like there's only one person fighting. There's me. All I've done is just correct misinformation that was reported by him, and I said no, that's actually not what happened. But it has turned into on his part World War III, and I am not participating. Am I good with Will still? Oh yeah, I'm good with great. I mean, but he was attacked. As long as Will doesn't ever hurt his feelings, that's because he turned on Brian LTL too. Like Brian LTL is like the nicest guy. And he like started to attack him. He's calling him BLT now. He's calling him BLT. He attacked him tonight. He defended Peggy O'Keefe tonight. And said that he's happy that Peggy O'Keefe gave me the middle finger. And he announced that he's going on 𝗵𝗄𝗄's show tomorrow night. So I have no comment on any of that. I think it speaks for itself. Yeah, we're talking about politics here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Brian LTL is like the nicest fucking guy. Like, that guy, when I was in jail, did so much for me, man. I talked to him a few times on the phone. He really held it down for me. He streamed on my channel. People gave him shit. They're like, you're trying to be Turtleboy. No, he's not at all. He's like just a nice guy. He's like one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Like, how can you not like Brian LTL? He's like a really nice guy. You know, it's what most people about him say. Okay, let's check the, I saw Joe Flipperhead say the odds have changed. Let's go check Bovada out. You are right, Flipperhead. It has changed. Let's go check this out. Okay. This is significant. Minus 400. Boom. Okay. That's big. Minus 400 for Trump now. That is increased. Let's check out football. Let's find a football equivalent on that. Let's see NFL. Find a minus 400. Are there any? Oh, here's one. That's basically the Kansas City Chiefs are minus 400 over the Broncos. Again, the Broncos could win at Kansas City. They could, but it's unlikely. It would be a major upset. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and post that. All right. Eight-point favorite. The Broncos, the Chiefs, let's see. 8-point favorites against the Broncos at home. Broncos could win. So that's the equivalent of it. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what I just tweeted. It's like, you know, again, because it's people are like, well, if Harris ends up winning, they're gonna be like, see, Turtleboy, you said it was impossible. No, it's not impossible. The Broncos could win on the road at Kansas City this week. They could, but you'd be surprised if they did, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. So there's that. You know, we'll see. We'll see. What are we up to here? So I started the night at 107,999. I could have gotten to 108 if I just stayed non-controversial, but I've lost 98 followers. Good riddance. See you later. People, they're mad, you know. Okay. Exactly. You got to be true to yourself. And now some people have criticized me for the thing with Phelps. And they're like, why are you encouraging people to download? And I'm like, to make me more money. I'm like, it was just to spite them. I don't really need the money, to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. I'm honestly expecting to make shit from that, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, they were throwing numbers out to me like 400,000 if it's good, if it's really good. And then like but like if it's, you know, probably between 50 and 100,000 be total come in. I bet you he comes back. Phelps. I don't trust Phelps. I think Phelps is going to come back and be like, so we made $10 and it's your fault because you badmouthed me. I know that's going to happen. Like, I know I'm going to get screwed on this. No, he didn't. You know, I know I'm going to get screwed on this. So like, but you know, so like people are like, oh, why do you want us to download it? I'm like, it's okay. You know, if you don't, I'll be okay. Like I'm not going to be destitute if you don't click on it. And people keep bringing up, are you making $50,000 a month? It said that in the Vanity Fair article. It actually said that in the Boston Magazine article. And that is what Catherine Elton estimated based on what I was telling her about my sources of revenue that I make in a month. But that's before costs, right? So if 50,000, and that's during the trial. So money was rolling in during the trial. And so if I'm making 50,000 in revenue a month on the trial, right? But that's mine. That's minus the fact that, bro, you don't even want to know what I've spent on legal fees. Legal fees, right? Private investigators have had to pay for. Experts we have to pay for. Like, that shit is expensive, man. Expensive. And never mind, my hosting fees have gone up because I have so many people in Turtle Club now. Mo monies, mo problems, you know? So, yeah, I made $5 million in a week. You know, that's right. And again, yeah, so people are all like, oh, it's like, bro, trust me. I'm doing okay. I'm getting by. But I'm also a hard fucking worker. Like, I worked my ass to get off where I am today. Like, I took a huge risk. You know, I left a comfortable teaching job with a nice pension. Got a house in the Cape when I retired. Like, been good, you know, had a nice little life. But I'm like, you know what? I wasn't destined to be a teacher. I was destined to be Turtleboy, you know? And so I took a chance, and I think it's worked out. And I've overcome a lot. Read my book. If you're new here, like there's so many times where I wanted to give up, where it's like I lost all my advertisers. I got banned from Facebook. I was banned from Twitter, banned from Instagram. Couldn't get my word out. Couldn't have Google ads. Like, had to shut down my whole website. The website used to be turtleboysports.com. It was blacklisted by every advertising network that exists. And I still survived. Like a cockroach, man. Couldn't go anywhere. And exactly. I mean, it's like I went to fucking jail, dude. Jail. Fuck, that's real deal shit. 60 days in that shit. Like a champ, too. I stood tall. I didn't snitch on no one. Never snitched. Never snitched. I ain't no snitch. Never. If I was some punk ass bitch, I could have been like, oh, Tully, oh, I promise I'll never write anything mean about you guys again. I'll say Karen Reed's guilty, and will you let me out? He probably would have hooked it up. Like, they would have been like, that's all we wanted to hear. We wanted to see you beg. They wanted me to beg, you know? They wanted me to beg. They wanted me to get on my knees and beg. And I said, no, I won't do it. I stood tall, okay? I stood tall. I took the days. I did it. Never going back. So there's that. So I every penny I have, I fucking earned that shit. And I worked while I was in jail. A lot of people don't do that. I kept my business and my website going while I was in jail. North Carolina has been for Trump for a while, per Turtleboy, not too long ago. Per Turtleboy. Okay, Michigan. How many we got in Michigan? So more and more. Okay. I'm going to go back to. I know how to do it now. We're going to go over to.
𝗪𝐴 HBO. Oh, you're going to MSNBC.
No, we're going to MSNBC. Back to we haven't gone to MSNBC in a bit. MSNBC picks Ohio. Duh. Oh, hello, Mary. How you doing? Lindsay's lying days are coming to an end on 110/25. Yeah, I mean, eventually, I'm looking forward to my day in court. Let's just put it that way. Corn Pop is voting for Trump. Is Corn Pop around? Did anybody ever find Corn Pop? He's got to be close to 90 by now. He's got to be close to 90, I'm guessing. Yes, let's go check on the results. Let's go check. We haven't checked in on Michigan in a bit. Let's go check our New York Times here. Okay. Michigan is at only 13% of the vote in. Harris is at, so that means nothing, 53%. Wisconsin, a quarter of the vote is in Wisconsin. Let's check out the results. It is Donald Trump is losing by less than 1% of the vote there. What percentage from Madison and Milwaukee counties? Like, these are the things. So Madison, 43% of the vote is in. So this is a liberal stronghold. That's significant. That's more than the 24% of the whole state. So Madison is overrepresented in this, and so that's good. That's good for Trump. What about Milwaukee? 25%. So that's the same as the state. And Trump has just gotten a little closer. It is dead even in Wisconsin. Dead even. Again, that's another bellwether state. That is a major. Let's check Pennsylvania. 33% of the vote in Pennsylvania is in. Kamala Harris's lead is down to 3% there. 3%. And so 33% of the vote is in. But again, we need to check the counties. Like Philadelphia County, if it's above 33% of the vote in, that's good for Trump. If it's below 33% of the vote in, that's good for Harris. So let's see. Philadelphia County, 25% in. So that means like that's a lot of votes are going to come in for Philadelphia for Kamala Harris. What about Pittsburgh? 60% in Allegheny County. 60%. So that's, I think that's the second biggest county in Pennsylvania. So that's good for Trump. That over half the votes in Pittsburgh have come in. What about over here in these other ones? 23%. 18%. Okay. So that's, what about Virginia? Did Harris finally took, did she take the lead yet? Trump is still in the lead, yet somehow Harris is like a shoo-in, according to Vegas. They know more than I do. 64% of the vote. Okay. North Carolina has been called already. Okay. With, 55% of the vote in. They know shit. That means all the blue counties have come in. Georgia, 77% of the vote in. Trump, 5% lead there. With 77%. That's a big percent. What about Fulton County? 83% of the vote is in from Fulton County. 86% from DeKalb County. Again, these are the 91% from Clayton County. So that's, dude, Georgia is, Turtleboy's about to call Georgia for. So then, by the way, the line on the presidential election, though, has changed and not in Trump's favor. It's down to minus 350. Remember, it was minus 400 before. But look at the party, the popular vote winner. It's almost even now, minus 135 for Harris. That was significantly. I think this was like minus 400 to start the night. All right, let's check out other states. Oh, look at this, Pennsylvania. Oh, Pennsylvania. Look at these two states. This is interesting. Okay. I'm going to circle those. Okay. So these were minus 170 last I checked. Those were minus 170. Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, which I would argue with Michigan are like, well, actually, let's check Michigan too. We have to check Michigan. Michigan Trump is the favorite in Michigan now, folks. Trump has surpassed it. Vegas likes Trump in Michigan. That's major news. Major. Trump is now favored in every single swing state by good margins too. How the fuck is it only minus 350 for the whole thing? How the fuck is that happening? That's interesting. So let's make a post here. Looking good. Looking good. North Carolina, somebody asked, has been called for Trump. There we go. He's leading in the betting odds in all 7 swing states. All 7. So there we go. There we go. I have faith in you, Michigan. I love Michigan. I love the Lions. I love the Lions. I'm happy Jim Harbaugh got to win one last year, too. That was nice. But okay. Oh.
In Michigan, it's going to be big in Wisconsin, and everybody needs to take a deep breath. Those are the 3 states we need. We don't have to have Georgia, don't have to have North Carolina. We have to have those 3. And
Oh, what am I looking for here? What was that? I was just looking for something. Michigan I love Michigan. Like, I don't know where you people all came from. All of a sudden, I have those Michigan Turtle Riders. I love you people. And I love the Lions. I do. I love the Detroit Lions. You guys are going to win the fucking Super Bowl this year. Trust me. Karen Reed's going to be acquitted, and the Lions are going to win the Super Bowl. And we're all going to have a great time. Like, you're going to think of that. Michigan people, like, first, because the trial got delayed first. So you get to watch the Lions win the Super Bowl. First, you get to watch your state is going to carry Trump to the presidency. Then the Lions are going to win the Super Bowl. And then Karen Reed's going to be not guilty. Fucking great time to be a Michigander. No? Great time. I mean, is there a lot? There's that many Michigan people in the chat? That's wild. Okay. All right. Anyway, so the betting line has moved. It's back up to minus 400 for Trump. There we go. That's what I like to see. Lackawanna County. That's all I can think of is The Office. Okay. Any new lines here? Let's see. Pennsylvania, we're up to 38% of the vote is in. Trump is almost he's almost caught up. Okay. He is at 49%. That's why that's why the odds are increasing. Pittsburgh's vote is up to 60%. What's Philly's? 32% of Philly vote is in. And actually, Kamala's lead has decreased there. He was at 82% last I saw, I believe. Now she's at 80% of Philadelphia County. I think that's what Biden won with, was 82%. I mean, it's amazing how liberal cities are. It's like just overwhelming. Overwhelming. Well, Massachusetts. Can we see this? I know we're not in play, but I just like to see the counties. How do we only have 19% of the goddamn vote in? Plymouth County is still holding it down. Trump is leading with 10% of the vote in Plymouth County, the only county in Massachusetts that Trump is winning. What about Rhode Island? Is that 78% of the vote in? And Kamala is only winning by 9 there. That's interesting. Okay. How's my guy George Logan doing in the 5th Congressional District in Connecticut? I don't know if we have any nutmeg state people here. But that's supposed to be a close congressional race. New Jersey. Dude, New Jersey, man. Only winning by 8 in New Jersey. That used to be like a guarantee. It still is, very likely. But, man, look at this. Whew. How's my guy Moreno doing? That's what I want to know. Can we see Senate shit on here? Senate bets? Let's see. Let's see. Irish politics. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let's go check out the odds. How do I see? There's no Senate odds? They used to have Senate odds on here. Senate control. Okay, wait. Politics specials? No. I don't need to see that. Interesting. Oh, Virginia, minus 1,400. That was minus 2,500 not too long ago. Still probably not going to happen, but you never know. Minnesota looking more and more like it's going to go to the Democrats soon. Maine, same thing. Let's see. All right, Wisconsin is at minus 275. That's the last we saw as well. Yep, Michigan. Oh, Trump's gone down a little in Michigan. He was at minus 190 before. Okay, so that's interesting. All right, let's go back to the map. Back to the map. Trump is looking incredible in Pennsylvania. He is looking good right now in Pennsylvania. 40% of the vote in. It is 50 to 49%. So he's getting better and better. What about Wisconsin? Man, Wisconsin's like the fucking closest one every time. Let's go back to the map. I love this shit. Oh, somebody tell Moreno is winning. I gotta check this. Okay. I'm gonna go see because I want to see this. That's another race I'm watching. Moreno. Let's go. How's he looking? Oh, Moreno's winning. Let's see. Actually, CNN.com. Let's go to. Let's go navigate the CNN website. Maybe it'll be a little better. Effort to legalize recreational marijuana in Florida will fail. I take back every nice thing I said about Florida. Fuck yourselves. Okay.
Gaffney voted no on that course.
He did?
Yeah.
Mike Gaffney voted. Why the fuck would he vote no? What is the loser? What a fucking loser. All right. Can we see all right, so here's our Senate races. Let's see. All right. Wait. I want to pick this screen. The Florida. Okay, so Mark Randazza texts me and he says, the Florida measure for weed sucked. It would be illegal to grow your own. You could only buy from cartels who were politically connected farmers. Well, that's gay. You should be cheering for that measure. It got to be. Okay, thank you, Mark. And I trust Mark Randazza because he likes freedom. So if he's saying, and he's obviously normally would be pro legalization, so I trust him. So maybe like all I know is I like having a dispensary near me. Gay as fuck, he says. I like having a dispensary near me. I can't tell you how convenient that is. I have a dispensary right near my gym. Planet Fitness, judgment free. So like it's a great feeling to go to the gym, work out, and then buy some weed. You know, like that is the most healthy thing you could do. And it's just legal. Like I don't have to call that guy up who I hardly ever spoke to. And like, you know, you go to his apartment and you're like, do I hang out or not? Do I have to stay for 10 minutes and like play video games with him? Or like, you know, like, is he home? Do I have to meet him in the Cumberland Farms parking lot? You know what I mean? Like that. I'm so glad that shit's over. It's so great to have dispensaries everywhere now. Like they're everywhere, dude. Like it's great. Anyway, Montana's gone to Trump. That's why I fucking love Montana. Love that. This is my favorite state. It's the best state in the world. Best state. At least the best state in the country. Wait, am I on the wrong map here? I keep sharing the wrong one. This is the one I want to share. Okay. All right. So let's check out some. So Larry Hogan's going to lose in Maryland. Rick Scott won easily. How can I see? I want to see the Ohio race. That's the close one. Let's go to Ohio. I want to see Senate. Okay, Senate. Bernie Moreno with he's winning by 6%, man. Or no. Yeah, that's 5.5%. With what percent of the vote in? 70% of the vote in. So bye-bye, Sherrod Brown. See you later. Loser. What about Wisconsin? Can we get rid of Tammy Baldwin, please? Okay, so Kamala is winning 49 to 48%. So about a point or so with what percent of the vote in? Only 35% of the vote in. Whereas Baldwin is winning by 5%. Like, who are these 2% of cheeseheads who vote for Trump and Baldwin? Like, what kind of bullshit is that? Like, you know, I'm a MAGA guy, but I'm going to vote for this, this ultra liberal skag in the Senate because fuck it. I like her. I just like saying the name Tammy. Okay. What about Massachusetts? Can we see Massachusetts? Where'd it go? Okay, key center races. All right, let's go to Massachusetts. So CNN has 23% of the vote in Massachusetts. Trump's only down by 21%, you know? Dude, actually, Deaton did better than Trump. He's 4% higher than Trump is. So that's interesting. Can we go to the map? Oh, we can see specific towns here. How'd Canton do? Let's see where Canton is. No votes coming in yet. Nice job, Chris Albert. You can't even count the fucking votes. Typical. Typical. Canton. Okay. What's the Middleborough, bro? Look at that. Trump County. Is my girl Kelly Dooner going to win down there? Taunton in? Let's see what Taunton's in. Okay, 57%. All right. All right. Let's go back to the CNN map, to the New York Times map. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't get these people, Angela. Governor's a little different. Like, sometimes, like, Kentucky's got a freaking Democrat governor. Like, why? I don't know. For instance, Maryland is an ultra liberal state, right? And they got like, sorry, I'm just going to wear it backwards. It's more comfortable. Don't mind me. Old school. Maryland is a super liberal state, and then they elected a Republican governor. Now, granted, he's like a fake Republican, Fat Larry Hogan, but he's still a Republican technically. And like we had Charlie Baker, and Vermont's got a Republican governor. People are willing to vote governor with a different party, like, but not Senate. They're like, you can be governor, but you can't be senator. Like, remember Bill Weld was the governor of Massachusetts? And they're like, oh, yeah, Bill Weld, awesome, yeah, Republican, yeah, he's cool. And then he wanted to run for Senate, and they're like, whoa, easy, pal, okay? Not how it works. Like Larry Hogan was a very popular governor in Maryland. He just ran for Senate. He's getting his ass kicked. It's like, chill out, Larry, you're going too far. We let you be governor, but you can't be senator because you represent us in Washington, D.C. That's it. You can run the state because it's just us, but you can't run the country. We don't like that shit. And Baker is rumored to run for Senate in the next election against what the fuck, the puppet-looking guy there, Markey, him. Baker might run, and Baker was extremely popular as governor. Unfortunately, he sucked, but people liked him. He won by a lot. Extremely popular as governor. And so now he's going to run against Markey, and he'll probably lose, you know, because we're like, whoa. Yeah, like a side chick. Exactly. Like, whoa. I'll give you Friday nights, okay? But you can't be here Monday through Friday. Like, no, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Okay. So let's go back to the New York Times map. I love watching MSNBC. I love watching them freak out. I'm going to put back on CNN. Let's see what they got on CNN. Okay.
Just do HBO.
Yeah. Oh, it's right. I could have just done HBO. God damn it. There's an HBO button. I apologize for how fucking gay Gloucester is. I've seen gayer. Okay. Kentucky voted for a Dem because Bevin hated teachers. Yeah, but then he won re-election. Then he won re-election against the guy who didn't win whatchamacallit. Oh, bro. Major move in the 850. You saw that? Oh. I love it. I love it. Dude, where the fuck did that come from? 850. Let's find the football equivalent. We got to go see that, dude. It says 850. Minus 850. Okay. And let's find something that's minus 850. Do we even have anything? We'd have to go to college football for that. Give me a minus 850, somewhere close to that. Like you can't even. Here we go. It's like being a 17-point favorite. Wow. That's big. Minus 850 is huge. Huge, bro. Like the odds of Kamala Harris at this point becoming president are slim, my dude. It is possible, but it is slim. The odds that Donald Trump is going to be both the 45th and the 47th president are extremely high now. So just understand that. Like that is significant. Minus 850, bro. Significant.
How is Fox News not saying this? Because my mom's obviously watching Fox News and she doesn't seem as optimistic. She's just like, I don't know.
Your mom doesn't know how Vegas betting lines work. Just it's only matters. Telego and Bovada. Okay. Yeah. Jump on, go on. Yeah, go on her Bovada app and just get on there and follow the money lines. That's what's important. Joe Flipperhead gets it. Okay. So minus 850 favorite to win the election. I wouldn't say a miracle to win. So, you know, that's big, dude. Dude, that went from minus 400 to minus 850, just like that. We need to go and look at the state breakdowns. Like what happened that made this go from that to that? Something happened. That's what that means. Let's go back to politics. Okay. And also, popular vote. Republicans are favored to win the popular vote. Oh, that's a tweet too. I'm going to be sorry. I'm going to tweet this one out. I'll write it. I'll read it while I type it out. No Republican has won that since 2004. This is important. Always cries to abolish the Electoral College when the losing team wins the popular vote. Okay. And I've officially gone under 107.8 thousand. I've lost over 100 followers tonight. Not enough. Not nearly enough. I expect to lose hundreds more by the end of tonight, especially the way this is going right now. So let's go back to the Vegas betting line. All right. No, by the way, the popular vote thing just went to minus 400 for the Republicans. Holy shit. What is going on? Georgia remains at minus 1,200. Michigan Look at Michigan, folks. Look at Michigan. Minus 340. And Nevada also at minus 340. He is probably going to win both of those. Wow. Holy shitballs. Pennsylvania. Woo! Look at that, folks. What is going on here? It's not a landslide because, you know, even if he wins, he's still going to, all these swing states, he just wins by like 100 electoral votes, but, and it's been bigger than that. That's what she said. But, you know, what about Virginia? Is that still? Dude, the Virginia one. Remember this was minus 2,500 before? It's down to minus 700, which is less than Trump's chances. Like, dude, Virginia in play? What? What? Virginia in play? Trump is still winning in Virginia with 70% of the vote in. Now, I'm guessing Richmond hasn't come in still. 21% of the vote is in from Richmond. Bro, what's going on here? What is going on here? Mike Crawford promised me a blue wave. I'm going to go and retweet this. I'm going to retweet Crawford's guarantee of the blue wave. Holy crapola. Huh.
I'm in this like Peloton moms group that's super liberal, and they're all like, "Oh, we're gonna move to Canada. I'm so."
The Peloton moms are out talking about moving to Canada. This it happens every time. The Peloton moms are not going to like this one. Minus to win Michigan and Nevada, and minus, what's Wisconsin now? 450. Like this election, guys, this election is very close right now. I'm just going to go out and say it. Very close to being over. Very, like, I don't take that lightly. I don't make projections if it doesn't have a chance. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's not over, but it would be a miracle if it's, I'm not jinxing anything. I'm being honest with you. I don't jinx shit. Kamala Harris could come back and have a historic comeback victory at this point. She could. A lot of things could happen. But that would be one of the biggest comebacks in history at this point. I'd rather be in Trump's position. I'm just saying. Kamala Harris has won Colorado, though. Okay. One bit of Nevada trivia. The Nevada Supreme Court ruled that ballots that come in 3 fucking days after Election Day have to be counted even without a postmark. Shocking. But you know what? Trump's going to take all 6 of those electoral votes by a lot anyway, so it's not even going to matter. Dude, this is wild. What is happening right now? Okay. What about Georgia? 85% is now in Georgia, and Trump is up by 5%, man. That's just about over. That is just 85%, man. And especially Fulton County. 91% of the vote is in Fulton County. 95% in DeKalb. These are the Democratic strongholds. They're done. They're done. It's over. I'm officially calling it right now. I'm calling it. Not the whole election. I haven't officially called it yet. Okay? But I'm officially calling Georgia for Trump. Okay? Like, I feel confident enough to make that call right now. Donald Trump has won Georgia. So I'm going to make that call right now. Let's do it. That's a bold move right now. But I feel that there's no way. Breaking news. Turtleboy Daily News. has officially declared Donald Trump the winner in Georgia. He has flipped that state from 2020. Go Dogs. Wow. Kamala Harris is taking the lead in Virginia.
Now minus 1,100, whatever that.
Wow, minus 1,100 for Trump. 1,100. What is that the football equivalent of? He was never that high in 2020, ever. This is not going to be the nail biter, dude. We might have Turtleboy might be calling this election within the next hour, barring a disaster, like barring a fucking Christmas miracle, folks. An absolute miracle. Okay? Let's go back to this. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗵. Okay, whatever. You call it 𝗵𝗵. Just corn on the cob. Corn on the 𝗵𝗵. Okay. I'm watching every election. This is exciting. You know, this is real. I don't get the bookie stuff. Rewind it. We kind of explained it earlier, but this is like what you need, you know? Pittsburgh, Allentown, and Philadelphia. And Pittsburgh's been in for a while. We'll get back to the Pennsylvania. It's looking fucking great, dude. Great. Look at this. Minus 1,100, bro. Popular vote winner. This was just minus 400 2 seconds ago. So we're going to, again, California hasn't started yet. And that's when, like, the votes really start coming in. What's so funny? What? Oh, God. Let's find the football equivalent. Let's see what football is. Okay, minus 1,100. Let's see what an 1,100 point spread is. 18, probably close to 20, I'm guessing. All right. Hold on. Did you send me something? Donald Trump.
Don't even open it now.
Okay.
I told you not to do that. Give me the boot.
I mean, I hate to be. Oh, but no, it's down to minus 950, just like that. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. Just went down a little. But I've officially called. And by the way, Michigan is down to up to minus 475 for Trump. I've officially called Georgia for the Republicans. Okay, let's go to this. Yeah, Moreno won. Like I keep looking at my guy Moreno. By the way, in Massachusetts, there's 9 congressional districts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the 9 went unopposed. One of them, the Republican is winning, has 43%. That's as close as he gets. And that's as close as he gets. Okay. Let's go to, and the minimum wage for tipped workers thing is no 65%. So that's good. All right. So let's check out this map. You can bet on anything. All right. All right. Pennsylvania. Donald Trump has taken the lead in Pennsylvania with 54% of the vote in. He's up 51 to 48%. Again, that's 54% of the vote. So what we want to see in Philadelphia is under 54% of the vote in, because that means more than 54% of the vote in, because that means Philadelphia will be overrepresented. Let's see. 47%, right around there. Okay. Pittsburgh, 79% of the vote in. Good. Isn't Erie County close? Okay, that's a long way to go there. Okay, so we'll see. Looking good. What about over in Georgia? I already picked Georgia, but come on, 95% of the vote is in, and Trump is winning by 3%. But again, Atlanta, all this shit is in. So I can't imagine anything happening. Again, I've already called it. I can't go back on my call. I've already called it. Go Dogs. People are like, wrong. I live in Georgia. Okay. Again, I've called it. It takes balls to make a call like that. You know, it's like saying Michael Proctor's been fired when he hasn't. It's those kind of balls. All right. In Virginia, 72% of the vote is in. Kamala Harris is winning by 0.5% of the vote. What percent is from Richmond? Let's see. 25%. Okay, CNN does not have the balls that I do. They have not called Georgia for Trump yet. They haven't called North Carolina for Trump. Come on, CNN. Get your shit together. Michigan. Let's check out Michigan. Again, 21% of the vote is in. Kamala is winning by 1%, but I'm guessing Detroit's got a good percent in. Yeah. 64% of the vote from Detroit is in, folks. So 21% of Michigan is in, but 64% of Detroit is in. And so that's not good. That's not good, because that means more rural votes are coming in. 65% of the Ann Arbor vote is in. That's not good. Grand Rapids, 28% in. So all those red counties, those are the underrepresented. So that's why he's favored there. What about Wisconsin? What's up, cheeseheads? So with 48% of the vote in, Donald Trump is winning by 0.9%. What percent of the Milwaukee vote is in? Exactly 48%. In Madison, 72%. So that's good. Good. Okay. No, CNN's talking about Wisconsin too. Okay. Any other states that are interesting? What about Arizona? 64% of the votes in. Kamala has 63%, but I assume this is just overrepresented counties. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. All right. So, why don't I read some turtle chats, folks, shall we? All right. All right. Sherry sends $15 on the Cash App and says, donation for a quiet keyboard. Free Karen Reed, free Turtleboy. Sorry, my keyboard's so loud. I usually don't type during the show. Thank you, Sherry. Jennifer Lacey sends 50 big ones and goes, you're not losing me. Go Trump. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Krista sends $20 and says, thanks for the live streams. Oh, no, she already sent that one. So thank you there. What about the turtle chats? Nancy sends $10 and goes, I tagged you in a post on X. It's an Atlanta Supreme Judicial Court judge from today. We can only hope an SJC judge feels the same way about Karen tomorrow. I don't see my notifications because I get a million of them a day, especially on a day like today, where Sean the Golf loses his mind. Like, get tagged in a lot of shit. But yeah, but Feel free to send it to me. Thank you. Misty sends $5. It goes, my roommate just walked in and said, you're not watching the election. I am with Turtleboy. Way more exciting. I know. It's like I don't have like the dun, 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 dun. I can't go on my thing and like whatever. But I do a pretty good job. You got to be honest. Thank you, Misty. Christina sends $10 and goes, thank you for all you do. Trump 2024. Looking that way. Thank you. Julie G. Oh, this isn't crazy, Julie G. It says, I'm watching the U.S. sends $5, or she's from Australia, so they think that, what do you call your currency there? Dunkaroos or something? I don't know. Okay, she sends 5 dingaroos. She says, I'm watching the U.S. election in Melbourne, Australia. There's so many turtle riders in Melbourne. You'd think it's our election. Every single channel here is covering the election. I have a feeling Trump will be president again. Yeah, and it's got to be like noon there, right? I'm guessing. We'll see. Okay. Do we have any more turtle chats? No, that's it. Okay. If anyone else wants their message read, you can click at the link at the top for turtle chat, or you can cash at me at $UncleTurtleboy. Yes, his rant about me grifting and being only in this for money was done behind a paywall. So there's that. Okay. Oh, thank you. I do explain it better. I mean, you explain it so much better than the mainstream media. I was a high school teacher. I taught history, which is a lot of elections. You know what I mean? Presidential elections. Kind of my thing. Kind of my thing. So let me check. Okay. People are saying, what's up with Arizona? Pay no attention to those results. Because all you, again, just look at Bovada. Okay. Oh, wait, no, wrong map. Minus 900 for Arizona. That's what really matters. Minus 900. Oh, and by the way, I don't see Georgia on here. You can no longer bet on Georgia. You know what that means, folks. If Bovada has taken it off, it means that the election is over in Georgia, that Donald Trump has won the state of Georgia, the great state of Georgia. They called Georgia. I called Georgia first. I want to be on the record here, okay? They've already called Georgia. No. They didn't call Georgia. I called Georgia. Look at the timestamps, okay? And people were in my comments going, oh, no, it's not official, bro. It's Turtleboy official. I would never, ever, ever make a claim if I thought there was any chance he could lose that one. It's done. It's done. Georgia's done. It took like 3 weeks to get Georgia in the last election. It's over. He took Georgia back. Okay. The rest of the people doubted this prediction. People doubted this official declaration. But 12 minutes later, the mainstream media has also reported that that Trump has won the great state of Georgia. Turtleboy always has it first. There we go. We always have it first here at Turtleboy. That's it. Done. That's the tweet. That's it. That's it. Georgia. Done. Now, got a long way to go. Well, not really a long way. I mean, we're close. It's 10:30 right now. We were up till 3 a.m. last night. That's last time in a suit. And I went to bed, and we still didn't know what was going on before the mail-in votes came in. We are close to having this 𝗪𝗏, folks. Done. A little bit longer. You know, Arizona, take care of that. And Nevada's looking good. Then you only need one more, like I said. Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Anyone will do. We could have all three. We'll take all three if you want, but anyone will do. Just saying. So let's go back to the odds. Let's check this out. Trump is live now. Is that what people are saying? Okay. Pennsylvania is up to -800 and Wisconsin is at -750. Done. You're done, Kamala. Sucks to suck. It sucks to be you. Boom. Dunsky. Oh my God. It's happening, folks. Happening. In both Pennsylvania -800. Actually, we'll just do -750 -800. Like she has to win both of those states. People are like too soon. No, it wasn't. I was right. Have time to go to the timeout chair. Colin, time to go to the timeout chair. I'm sending people in timeout on Twitter if they timeout. And people that were like, you called Georgia too soon. Nope. Not too soon.
Who's Colin?
No, sorry, somebody named Colin on Twitter. I'm responding to him. Colin Sheehan. Okay. Looking good. Let's go back to the New York Times map, shall we? Is Trump really on? He just needs one state. You're right, Ari. That's it. Well, actually, doesn't even win one. I mean, that's assuming he wins Arizona. Arizona and one of those other three, and it's done. No, wrong one. I cannot wait to watch MSNBC if this goes badly. Okay. Okay. So Michigan, again, Trump is up by 0.1%, but the Detroit vote is 66% in. The Ann Arbor vote is 65% in. That's great. About Wisconsin, Donald Trump is up by 0.7 with 53% of the vote in. Milwaukee has 51% of its vote in. Madison has 82%. Awesome. Let's check out Pennsylvania. Donald Trump is up by 3%. Ooh, that's high. What's Philadelphia at with 57% of the vote in? Philadelphia has 56% of their vote in. So it's representative. That's good. Pittsburgh is at 79% of the vote. Good. And look at this county. Which one is the one with Penn State in it? One of these is supposed to be blue. No, this one's supposed to be blue. Center County. I think that's the one with Penn State. And that's red. Let's check out Massachusetts. Is Plymouth County still red? No, it's not. Okay, Plymouth County has turned blue. 55% for Harris, 33% of the vote. And what is the reddest county in Massachusetts right now with 40% of the vote in? Nantucket, okay, 69. Barnstable County, 60. 55 in Plymouth. 52 in Bristol. Norfolk, 64. Suffolk, 78. Middlesex, 70. Essex, 58. Worcester, 56. Springfield, 56. Or Hamden, 75% in Hampshire, 63 in Franklin, and 67 in Berkshire. So Bristol County is the most pro-Trump county right now in Massachusetts. Okay. That's good for Kelly Dooner. All right. What about Arizona? Anything new here? No, not really. Not much going on. Well. So, Arizona, Trump is leading in Arizona now. He is now leading with 53% of the vote in. Trump is now leading by 1,000 votes. Very close. Okay. I'm watching CNN. They're like, how is he doing well in these states with a lot of Puerto Ricans? Because no one cares about a stupid joke, lady. Shut up. Calm down. Calm down.
Particularly with Latino men, I think there are economic issues that all people are facing. Also, the cultural issues. There is a real social conservatism.
Wait, is Trump live? I got to see if Trump is live. Hold on. Trump's live. We need to watch it.
Trump and a lot of people sort of wondered about it. Like, I mean, where the getting out was the transgender round. And you wonder if it didn't actually score with social conservatives and in putting votes for him and turning them away from Kamala Harris. And whatever the reason, you can see tremendous gains. I mean, the
Hold on.
just a flip.
We're also used to considering this by straight identity, where the identity that might be key here is rural. And I'd love to hear from John about where they're kind of.
How can I, let's see. Is Donald Trump really live? Or am I, do you guys fucking with me?
Where we're not necessarily talking about the border, you're not necessarily having this fight over your identity. You are the ideal Trump voter in that you are rural and you are more social.
You know, since
Hold on. Newsmax, Trump 242. What? Okay, I just need, is Trump live or were you guys just fucking with me?
I believe it's 𝗵𝗲 County and 𝗵𝗴𝗀 County. With any sense of where
I don't see Trump live.
So here, this map you're looking at now, this shows you, there's not a very large Latino population in Pennsylvania. I'll put that into context in just a minute, but where you do see the deeper shading.
How's Nevada shaping up? Let's go check it out.
You see the concentration in Allentown, that's 𝗵𝗲 County, and you see the concentration in the
Okay.
area. That's
No vote. Nevada polls close at 10. Wait, it's past 10. Fuck. Arizona. 53% of the vote is in there still. Okay. Not much has changed. How is only 4% of the Minnesota vote in? Like, bro. New Hampshire, 50, let's see, 60% of the votes in.
People say that when they leave the polls.
Okay.
Around town, and I don't anyway out here right now.
Again.
Jump at me if they do, if they have that information. But 𝗵𝗲 County, the 10th largest, the 67.
Trump's looking good in PA. All right. Oh, let's check out Virginia. What's going on in Virginia? Anything new? Okay. Trump is down by 0.9% there. Still, the fact that Virginia is this close has to be very bothersome. The line has changed. Trump is back up to minus 1,100. For those of you checking out that. Back up to minus 1,100. And is minus 300 to win the popular vote. Oh, no win. Okay. Oh, CNN's got projections. What do they got? He predicts Iowa for Donald Trump. Remember all these idiots were like, Iowa's in play. They're going to win Iowa. Let's go check out Mike Crawford's Twitter. Let's go to Young Jerks. I like Mike. We're going to go bust his balls, though. Let's go bust his balls. Is he live right now? Wow. New York Times is saying there's an 86% chance that Donald Trump will win the election. All right, let's go see the young jelly, how he's doing. Is he holding up all right? He's not tweeting. Come on, young jelly. Ah, man. We got to go to young jelly. Let's go to young jelly. Okay. We're going to go. I'm going to go find this tweet right now. We're just going to retweet it. We got it. Don't take it down, Mike. You can't take the tweet down, young jelly. What's this?
The real young jelly. Plevin just wished he was me. Bitch.
All right, we got to find the tweet where he's like, there's going to be he is a predator. Donald Trump. Oh, look at that. Like, who would thought Mike Crawford would be like 63% of people on my Twitter voted for Trump. Like, that's wild. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got to find him. Hold on, we got to find it just to share it.
It's your health care. 𝗺𝗫 clears the path to affordable, personalized weight loss plans for those who need them. With hers, a range of treatment options, including compounded GLP-1 injections.
There's so much going on.
Real change starts here. With hers.
Man. All right. Oh, he's a couple retweets there. Oh, absolutely not. Liz Cheney can go fuck herself, Mike. Hold on. I need to find his tweet about the blue wave. Don't know why Trump is losing. Okay. We're going to find it. Drake May can play. He had some thing about, I'll just search it. Hold on, I'll search it on there. Okay. Advanced search. Blue wave. Okay. At Young Jerks. Okay, we got it. We're going to go retweet it right now. We're going to bust his balls. Okay. Blue wave is coming, and a lot of you are in complete denial. No comment necessary. When this happens, when you see something like this, guys, just how Twitter etiquette works is the appropriate thing to do is you don't even say shit. You just retweet it. That's it. Retweet. Blue wave is coming, and you're in complete denial. Let's see. Oh, let's see. How did, let's see. My guy went in Holden. In my town. Holden results are in. My town, Holden. I think it was like 61%, 62% for Biden last time. Let's see where we're at this time. What did my town do? Precinct 1, Precinct 2. Okay.
How do I find out how Sophie voted?
We'll be able to find out tomorrow.
Why?
Why
you can't find out now?
No, because Boston votes aren't all in yet.
Oh. Why are they not and other towns are?
I don't know. 55% for Kamala and Holden. That's not bad. We did better than the first time around. Okay. New Braintree's. I don't think the New Braintree's in yet. No, I love Mike. But I am going to bust his balls a little bit by retweeting that. You know? He's going to be like, why is he retweeting me? Come on, because it's funny. She's got 52% of the vote in Michigan? With 27. See, is CNN on delay here? He won North Carolina. What is going on with CNN? Let's go. I'm seeing some weird shit. Yeah, I'm gonna put on Fox News. Feed it into my veins. Okay. Wait, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Home. And then we will go to Fubo. Okay. I'm learning how to do the apps. And then we will pick Fox.
Yeah, do the back button first, just to make sure.
The country will vote and turn out for him.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll keep it on MSNBC. I like to watch him cry.
One of the things we've discovered.
Oh, the Mayadow's on there. They're all on there. O'Donnell.
Do not have the same rules. It's like two football teams where, offside is a 20-yard.
Jen Psaki's on there. They're all. Oh, that's gonna be great. Fox hasn't called North Carolina yet. Okay. Yeah, those are the heroin veins, guys. Those are my heroin veins. Minus 1,400, guys. Let's check it out. It's moved. The line has moved. They're crying. It's like, how has Trump not lost votes for all the mean words he says? Because no one cares except for you assholes. Okay, so minus 1,400. Oh, shit. Michigan is at minus 600. That's like very close to being Dunsky. Nevada, minus 450. Looking solid. Pennsylvania, still a minus 800. Okay, minus 1,400 is good. That's good. Let's give that a tweet. Oh,
despite everything that's happened, and that has been a divide that has been the case for many presidential cycles. To me, if anything, it hasn't changed, and maybe that's a kind of a look in the mirror moment, regardless of who wins. Well, it's not. I mean, I think there's probably another layer to it, which is education, and I think when it's all said and done, what you're going to see is a huge divide.
Turtleboy has not officially called the election yet. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for more updates. Now, okay. Oh, I'm down to 107.7 followers. I've lost 200. About fucking time. Let's keep it going. But you know what the best part is? My favorite part is when they follow you back. That's the best. When they're like, and they're just like, oh yeah, I was really mad at him, but I need Karen Reed takes back in my life, and I'm willing to put up with it. It's the best. When they come, I wish there was like a way to block people that did that. Like if you unfollow me over politics, you should not be allowed to follow me back. I should have Elon needs to do a thing like that where we can just block you. Yeah. Okay, let's put on let's put on Fox.
Too soon to call there in Arizona. Let me come back to modern day 2024 and see if this has changed. It has not.
Okay.
So we'll watch that. Just want to take a sneak peek at that.
I hope Mike survives tonight. He is a nice guy. He is a nice guy. He'll be fine. I would have been fine with the Harris win. Like I wanted Trump to win, but like I recognize going into tonight that I could wake up tomorrow, Kamala Harris could be the president-elect. Let's go. Yeah, let's check CNN.
Young voters, and you have some new stuff from our Fox News voter analysis. I'll build off of what Kellyanne just said about the Hispanic voters in just a second. I'll dive into age first for you, Martha. And it is pretty incredible some of the data that we're seeing in our Fox News voter analysis. This age group 65 and over.
Okay. So here's Massachusetts over on here. Let's Holden. What's Holden? Only, dude, Deaton almost won my town. Holy shit. That's wild. Deaton, like, did pretty well. But then, like, this Cambridge is going to be Chelsea, Everett, Somerville, Cambridge. Oh, Cambridge hasn't come in yet. Okay, that's why. How do you see? Let's see.
She is significantly underperforming with the younger voters right now. I want to jump back in and also talk about the Hispanic vote and what we are seeing there. It's also telling a huge story.
Okay, but again, he's winning Trump is winning in Arizona, but look at Carrie Lake. Look at that. 52% to 45%, dude. She's still going to say she won. Watch. She's still going to say she won. What other states do we need to see? Let's check out Wisconsin. Okay. Trump right now in Wisconsin is up by 20,000 votes, or With how many, what percent of the vote in? 57% of the vote in. What about Milwaukee's county? Has, what percent of the vote is in Milwaukee County? How come I can't see? It's fucking other stupid. I love how the libertarians are just getting no votes. Finally. Finally. I hate libertarians. 53% of the vote is in Milwaukee, so that's a good sign. Good sign over here in Wisconsin. Let's check out Hovde. Let's see. Oh, this is close. In the Senate race in Wisconsin is very close. How about that? Less than 5,000, 0.3%. That is huge. If he can take that seat, that's unexpected. Unexpected. Let's go back to Massachusetts. Let's see.
Those three blue-wall states being her chance of victory are very narrow.
Now, can I change what I'm looking at? I'm looking at Senate results here. What about president in Massachusetts? Okay, so how'd Holden do? 55%. Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby. What are these red towns down there? Middleborough, 56% to Trump. That's the. What's that one? Halifax, 55%. What about all these ones? Spencer, 54% to Trump. Webster, 53%. Webster went to Webster. Joe Biden won Webster by 1 vote in the last election. So it's like little shit like this that's like it's like a smaller scale, but looking at the big picture, you know. Now this is my girl Kelly Dooner's counties. Rehoboth, okay. Somerset, let's see, Taunton. Yeah, she's looking good. I think she's going to win. I think she's going to win. Awesome. Let's go to another state. Let's go to Pennsylvania. See what's going on over here. Donald Trump, 50.7. Dude, Donald Trump is up by 2.4% in Pennsylvania with 2/3 of the vote in. That is significant, man. That's Pennsylvania's close to over, brother. Over. Joe Flipperhead was right. What's Philadelphia County? What percent of the vote is in Philadelphia County? That's what I want to know. 73% of the vote. Philadelphia is not going to save him. She's winning by 77% there. Biden won with 82% in Philadelphia County. Pittsburgh, Allegheny County, 85% of the vote is in. She couldn't even win 60% of the vote there. This is a county. This is the state college. This is where Penn State is. This always goes Democrat. She's losing that one. She's losing it. This is a massacre, folks. Massacre. Let's check out another state. And Bob Casey's losing, dude. This is even bigger. Holy shit. Republicans might win Senate seats in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. Holy red fucking wave, brother. Holy red wave. This is wild, dude. Wild. Holy shit. Let's check out another state. Okay, let's go to Michigan. Okay, Harris. Oh, CNN says only 29% of the vote is in Michigan, but the New York Times says that 28% of the vote is in, and Donald Trump is winning. So what the fuck, CNN? Get your shit together. Get your shit together. But again, how about this? Kamala Harris is up by 6%, but Mike Rogers, the Senate candidate, is winning by is outperforming Trump. Dude, Republicans could take Senate seats in Michigan. Republicans could steal the following Senate seats from Democrats. West Virginia, that was the old Joe Manchin seat. That's gone. Ohio, my guy Moreno, he won tonight. Sheehy in Montana is going to flip that one. That's 3 flips. Wisconsin could flip. Pennsylvania could flip. Michigan could flip. I doubt Arizona. Kerry Lake's probably going to lose. But that's 6 flipped seats, and that would be 55-45 in the Senate. Dude, that's like filibuster proof, almost getting close. You know what I mean? I'll be on to the election's over. Okay? Red wave is here, brother. I didn't think there would be a red wave tonight. I thought Trump would win. But this is wild shit, man. This is wild shit. Let's check out the Bovada. What does it say for the odds? Minus 1,800. We are so close to calling this shit. Turtleboy is so close to calling the election, man. I can't even we are this. Oh, bro, I'm close. But again, I can't report things that aren't 100% confirmed. There is a fucking Hail Mary miracle it's going to take now, I would say, at this point. But sometimes, Jaden Daniels steps in and you connect. Let's check out some of these other states. Michigan, minus 600 still. Again, Wisconsin, minus 1,400. 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗃. 𝗪𝗏𝗃. Awesome. Let's go tweet that out.
The Fox News decision desk can project that in Maine, Vice President Harris will win.
She's won Maine. It's over. It is over.
Fox News can also project that Maine Senator Angus King will win his race. He's an independent
Okay.
with the Democrats. So as we look now, the Senate is ticking up. We're going to look at some interesting races in Ohio and Montana.
So let's check in with 𝗪𝗀𝗃 at the Trump campaign headquarters.
Minus 4. He's running out of time. I mean, I think that's a fair assessment. I'm tweeting this out, right? Trump's now 1,800 to win the presidency, okay? Minus 420 to win the popular vote, and minus 1,400 to win Wisconsin. This is very close to being over, but I won't call it yet because my reputation is everything. And there is still a Hail Mary chance Harris could win this. But she's running out of time. Running out of time. The path to victory for her is getting smaller, as is my Twitter following. I've lost now 250 followers. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. That's not if I didn't lose 500 followers tonight, I was going to be disappointed. Okay. Oh, yeah. California. She's won California, guys. Fuck. Shit. Okay, let's go back to this. She's won Washington. It's over. She got that one. All right. Let's start over. Let's reset the map. Okay. All right. So Maine is in. It's blue except for the 2nd congressional district, so I'm pretty sure it's gone red. Has she won New Hampshire yet? Is New Hampshire done? 63% of the vote in. I feel confident. Let's check out. Let me check New Hampshire real quick. Have the liberal counties all come in. Yeah, I feel confident calling New Hampshire. Turtleboy's calling New Hampshire officially for Kamala Harris. We're done. It's over. It's over. She wins that. Vermont, obviously, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New York, New Jersey, okay, Virginia. Oh, no, okay, Maryland, Delaware, Virginia. Where are we at with Virginia? We need to figure Virginia out. All right, 80% of the vote is in Virginia, and Kamala is up by 2%. And the counties, let's see. Like the really liberal counties have not fully come in. I don't see a path to victory in Virginia. I just don't see it. I'm not calling it for her yet, but I'm pretty close. Okay. I've already called North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, Indiana, Iowa has been called. Missouri's been called. Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Nebraska, except for the second. Okay. South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana, Wyoming, I can call. This has been called. Has New Mexico been called yet? Let's check it out. Make sure. 70% of the vote is in New Mexico. The Democrats are up by 8% there. That is over. Okay. I'm officially calling New Mexico. Done. Okay. Utah's done. I don't even need to see it. Idaho's done. Washington, Oregon, and California have been called. Okay. This is done. This is done. Okay. So we are, so we are at right now 251 to 181. So Trump needs, once Trump gets to 270, it's over. He wins. It's over. So he needs 19 more electoral votes. Okay. 19 more electoral votes to win. Okay. And again, this one, if he wins this, if he wins these two, it's not enough. That's only 17. He's going to win 3. But if he wins this one alone will do it. Pennsylvania alone would carry it. Okay. And I'm about to get, and again, Minnesota, I'm sure is about to go to 11% of the vote is in Minnesota. I mean, that would be a fucking miracle if you were to pull that out. Let's check out the New York Times. We'll come back to that.
Change that calculus dramatically is Donald Trump.
Well, they called it an autopsy at the time, and I think it's
okay
to be an autopsy for a party that was dead.
Okay, 80. So Wisconsin, 61% of the vote is in Wisconsin. He's going to win Wisconsin. I mean, I am so close to declaring Wisconsin for Trump simply because Madison has 88% of the vote in, and Milwaukee has 53% of the vote in. And he's winning, so she could get, if half the vote is in, so let's do the math here, folks. Let's do the math in Milwaukee. So half the vote is in Milwaukee County, right? And she's winning 2-1. So that's 90,000 votes. So let's assume the next half of the votes are about the same percent. So she'll pick up another 90,000 votes in Milwaukee, and she is losing the election right now by 50,000 votes. Oh, just like that. Oh, Milwaukee changed. Oh, no, it didn't. Just like that, 62% of the vote is in Wisconsin. Oh. So I don't think even when that's done and this is done, like, come on. Like these rural counties where Trump wins by a lot are not coming in yet. Like, the fuck is this county?
Call this perhaps the greatest night the Democratic Party could ever have if they lose. And let me explain that. I was very troubled just over 100 days ago.
Okay.
I circumvented the democratic process and anointed.
So there we go. I'm very close to making a call for Wisconsin. We are very close to making the call for Wisconsin in the Turtleboy newsroom right now. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Let's go check out Michigan, my favorite state, the great state of Michigan. Okay. We are at, it's only 30% of the vote in. What the fuck, Michigan? But Trump is winning, but 30% shit. Okay, 72% in Pennsylvania, and Trump is at 51% with what percent Philadelphia County? 72%. Okay, you know, it's Arizona. Let's check out Arizona. 53% of the vote is in. Trump is winning in Arizona. Okay. I don't know. I can't call it. I can't call it yet. We're so fucking close. Because my reputation is everything. If I call it, because it's official when I call it. It's not like Turtleboy is just wrong. I cannot be wrong. I can't be wrong. I will not call it if it's not 100%. If I wouldn't bet my life on it, then I ain't calling it. Period. So it's still a minus 1800. Okay. You can bet on Michelle Obama to win the popular vote. Like what is that the fuck? They'll just take your money if you want to give your money away. Oh, look at Michigan. Minus 1400. Minus 1400, bro. That we're getting close to calling Michigan. I am very close to calling both Michigan and Wisconsin. And when I call Michigan and Wisconsin, Moreno is one. This is a red wave. Moreno has just been declared the winner of the Senate election in Ohio. Flipped a seat. Okay. Minus 1400. Is now minus 1400 to go to Trump.
If the Democrats would somehow hold on to the John Tester seat, that would be a different math. But as you look at the balance of power in the U.S. Senate, is this Moreno speaking right now? Can we go in there?
Let's listen in for a minute, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I've already counted Georgia. So again, let's go back to my. Yeah, when I call these, it's over. When I call, I haven't called it. My count means something. I don't just go throwing it out there when I'm like some source tells me some shit. I am watching Moreno live. I like this guy. It's big.
We need in the United States of America is leaders in Washington, D.C. that actually put the interests of America.
Yes, it's been a great night. Lucky slots with Lacey. It's been a great night.
Tired of being treated like second-class citizens in their own country.
He's a sharp-looking fella, huh? Young, yeah. He's trying to be treated like garbage. Yeah, fuck yeah. He's winning by 5%. Holy shit. That's a landslide. Wow. Wow. Again. Okay. He's a sharp-looking fella, huh? Him and J.D. Vance are the senators right now in Ohio. That's fucking a great Ohio, underrated state. I was listing my top states before. I didn't even mention Ohio. That's a great state. If your two senators are Moreno and J.D. Vance, that's good. Like two of the young, probably two of the youngest guys in the Senate. You know. Okay, let's go check out the
pro-invasion. We're going to make certain that the people who come to this country are invited here like I was, like my family was, on our terms.
Okay, let's go check out CNN again.
An energy-dominant nation, so that my kids do not grow up in a country where we ever.
Wow! Look at the Michigan Senate race. Mike Rogers is winning by 1.5%. That was like, wow, red. Wait, and Kamala's still winning though? But that's wild. But
Bernie Moreno, the winner in the U.S. Senate seat in Ohio. This is a major pick-off for an incumbent senator, Sherrod Brown.
All right, let's turn this down. All right, I got to put on MSNBC. I got to see. Now I'm going to put on CNN. We're going to watch the meltdown together. It's getting good. It's getting good. This is the best part, guys. This is the best part, the meltdown time. We're getting into meltdown time. Fucking cry for me. Let's go. Start with CNN, then we go to MSNBC. Cry. Let's go. I want to see the crying.
Calm down.
I love this shit, though. Oh, Jake Tapper, what's he saying?
It's the only area where you're allowed to be biased. We just learned, as John was focusing in on the outstanding mail-in ballot.
Dude, 8% winning in Connecticut. That's it. Wow.
Just learned from the source close to the counting process that the next batch, the second batch of mail ballots that will be loaded and posted, scheduled to at 11:55 p.m. That will be tens of thousands of ballots.
Okay.
We're still working through it, so narrowing that number down any further, not possible.
Philadelphia County, 81% of the voters in Philadelphia County. It's awesome. Okay, let's go back to this. Yeah, this isn't enough crying. I need MSNBC. Let's go check out MSNBC. Cry for me. Check out Wisconsin. Come on.
In 2006, 2012, and 2018.
All right. Steve Kornacki on? You know, he's doing his map.
They got a long way to go to get there. The one thing Democrats have to hope for in Philadelphia is there's a large number of vote by mail ballots that are going to be released. Looking at my clock here, we think in the next 45 minutes.
All right.
That should boost
Wisconsin. He's up by 2% in Wisconsin with 62% of the vote in.
Minus 1,600 in Pennsylvania.
Ooh, minus 1,600 in Pennsylvania. Okay. I mean, I'm getting fucking close, guys. I'm getting really close. In minus 2,000 in Wisconsin. Oh, my God. Should I do it? Should I be the first news outlet to officially declare? Let's check the map. Yeah, let's start with Bovada. Okay. Here is the odds. Okay. Wisconsin minus 2,000. Pennsylvania minus 1,600. Those are done. Done. Michigan minus 1,400. Pretty much done. Nevada and Arizona. Oh. And then overall, still at minus 1,800. How? If those states are done, like, let's go over to our map again. I don't want, I'm not going to do it yet. I can't do it yet. I'd like to be the first, but that's not Turtleboy like. Like, you don't want to bust your load too early, you know? You got to hold out. Got to hold out. So, like, okay, so let me just, I'm sick of looking at Virginia and Minnesota. Virginia, I mean, 82% of the vote, and she's winning by 2%. I'm going to give it to her. I'm just going to give it to her, okay? Just for because I don't want to look at this anymore. Oh, how did I not give her that? This one too, okay? So, if we do this one, it's like that, then it's done. If we do that, it's done, okay? That's all it would take. If we do this one, then you would just need one more. Nevada would not be enough to go along with it, but Arizona would. Okay? So, again, bro, she has to win pretty much all of these. Like, all of them. How the fuck is she going to win all of them? I mean, she's losing all of them right now. Oh, she's losing all 5. And she has to win all 5, right? No. She could win this one, this one, and this one. She would have to win 4. She got to win 4 of them, okay? 5 doesn't have to win 5. But let's keep an eye out, okay? I'm close, man. I'm close. I am ready. Don't tempt me. Okay, we're gonna update this. Okay. Harris campaign headquarters can't be looking good. I'm not doing it yet. Again, no, it's not. This is bigger than 2020. Okay. For Trump, and responsible. Okay. Very close to calling this. Time to sit and go stand in the corner. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm getting fired up. Almost time. Okay. The Harris campaign is shown on CNN. Oh, MSNBC right now. It is so quiet there. Nauseously optimistic. That's not a good word. That's not a good word. Is nauseously a word? I didn't know that.
She didn't say cautiously optimistic.
I think she said nauseously.
I heard nauseous
Yeah,
too.
nauseously.
What? Who says that?
Okay. And they're showing sad faces on C. Oh, dude, that they do not look at those. That is not a happy crowd. That's like. That does not look like a crowd that's like, things are going well. I'll never forget going to sleep in 2020 in a landslide election for Trump. It was never a landslide election, though, Ali, Alaska. Like, he did not have it by that much when I went to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let's go over back to this. Okay. Wisconsin. Still 63% in Wisconsin. Trump is up by 2.4%. That is 60,000 votes. What percent is voted in Milwaukee County, please? 54%. Okay. Madison is at 93%. So that's done. No more, like, awesome. Oh my God, it's so good. Question 5, officially no. That is. Okay, good to hear. So we can keep on tipping, baby. The tips will continue. All right, let's go to the CNN, the New York Times map. Getting late. They just called North Carolina. Turtleboy called that a long time ago. What are these people doing? Where have they been? Getting tired. Holy shit! No, I got to get my second wave. Let's go. All right. How has this one not been called yet? Oregon? Okay. Arizona. 53% of the vote in. Trump is winning by whatever. Okay, so that hasn't changed much. Georgia. We already know Georgia's been won, but I'm just wondering by how much. Solid amount, man. Solid amount. Virginia. Dude, Virginia was only by 2%. Wow. He's going to win more by this time than he did in his first election. Minnesota, 61%. Okay, back to Wisconsin. 66% in Wisconsin. Donald Trump with 51% of the vote. That is a 60,000 vote lead in Wisconsin. Woo! What about Michigan? 33% of the vote in. He is up by 6% there. What percent of Oakland County, where Detroit is, has come in? 78%, bro. They're out of Detroit votes. They're out of Detroit votes. What about Ann Arbor? 69%. Bro, these are all going to be rural counties coming in. Michigan is done. Very close to being done. What about Pennsylvania with 77% of the vote in? Donald Trump has a lead of over 200,000 votes with 77% of the vote in. But again, what about Philadelphia? What do you got for me, Philadelphia? What percent? 76%. Bucks, even. Montgomery, 60. Okay. Again, man, this is looking good, brother. Come on. No. Nevada, no votes yet. How does California have votes in? How did California count their votes that fast? I love how Florida is done in 5 seconds. It is the most efficient state in the history of the democracy. What? MSNBC just said Republicans are skeptical of holding Michigan. What are you talking about, Michael Steele? The narrative around the blue wall still holds, he says. What the fuck planet are you living on, dude? Are you out of your mind? Like the reality, this false reality that they give to their watchers. Like, bro, no, you're going to lose. And by the way, I got to take back Minnesota. Holy shit. Look at the votes. Look at Minnesota. Hold on. Minnesota was not supposed to be in play. Look what's happening here. Minnesota is down to minus 420 for Democrats. That is doable. Like, that's favored, but like this was a lot higher before. Something happened there. Something happened in Minnesota. They say the Harris campaign says they're waiting for a significant amount of votes to come in from Detroit. Meanwhile, Oakland County's got like 80% of their votes in. So what the fuck are they talking about? What is happening here? Like, they said this race might not be called tonight. It will at Turtleboy Daily News. I'll tell you that much. I'm not making shit nervous. Look at this. So let's check Minnesota out. I don't know why. Are all the rural, or is the Minneapolis vote all in or something? I don't know where these votes are coming from. Okay. Where are these Milwaukee votes? What is going on? What about Michigan? Again, what the fuck are they talking about on MSNBC about Michigan? Trump is winning in Michigan easily. Well, Pennsylvania, 77% of the voters, so not much has changed in there. I don't know what these people are talking about. Let me read some turtle chats, shall I? Oh, Detroit's in Wayne County. I'm looking at the wrong county. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. You're right. What's Wayne County? Where is it? There it is. Okay. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I did not realize that. Okay. That changes everything. You're right. Only 1% of the vote is in Wayne County. What the fuck? How does the 1% of the vote in? The polls closed at 8 o'clock and 1% of the fucking vote is in. That's why people don't trust this shit. We need to keep people in line. Like, oh. Couple projections on MSNBC. Connecticut, they've officially called Connecticut. The fact that it took till 11:30 to call Connecticut is not good. Not good. Washington State is called at the same time. That's not good. It took Washington State. Yikes. Okay. Georgia, same. Okay. He's going to win by over 100,000 votes in Georgia. Remember he lost by like 11,000 last time? And he called him up on the tape and he's like, hey, can you find 11,000 votes for me? And then they want to send him to jail for it. Good times. Voted in St. Paul in my Jackson and Unetti shirt. Had a girl. Stretching Gretchen, is that what you people call her? Stretching Gretchen. Flipperhead, it says Pennsylvania's done. You know, Trump is going to give a victory speech in the next hour. I think that's coming, man. I think that's coming. With 67% of the vote in Wisconsin, let's see. Okay, Trump is still 68% of the Wisconsin vote is in. Trump is up by almost 3%. Wild shit, man. Okay. Dude, this is a disaster. I don't know how they can honestly, with a straight face, say this is anything but a complete disaster. Wow. Look at this. Look at New Jersey, dude. Did you guys see New Jersey? Look at this shit. Look at that. Donald Trump's got 47% in New Jersey. Do you see how high that is? Wow. That is wild. Back to Pennsylvania. 78% is in. Trump, 51 to 48%. That is a lead of over 200,000 votes strong. Pittsburgh, votes are pretty much all in. Philadelphia, 77% of votes are in. She's not doing as well. Dude, I'm very close to calling Pennsylvania. Very close. Very close. Joe Flipperhead wants me to, but I'm being disciplined here. Being disciplined. Whew. Okay. Who is? Really? Kamala is expecting to speak soon. That's what they're going to say. What's she going to? Okay. All right. We're going to make a tweet here about New Jersey. I think this is Trump has 47% of the vote in New Jersey with 88% of the vote in. The fact that this state was this close shows you what a massacre this election is turning into. Wow. That's wild. New Jersey, like what? Like Biden won New Jersey by 16%. Kamala's winning by 4%. Like this is a disaster. Disaster. She's going to lose the popular vote. She's going to lose the popular vote. Like this is crazy, dude. I'm watching Steve Kornacki. I love when he does this with his map there. This is he lives for this shit. This is his big night. John King too. This is their big night. This is what they live for. They're going up on that big board, zooming in on shit. We all love it. It's all good. Kornacki does sports and shit too. I like him. Let's see. I don't think they called Georgia. Oh, I already called Georgia. I already called it. I called Georgia a while ago. First one to do so. I live in Nevada. There's a 3-hour line at the polls right now. Like, why? Why? Oh, okay. So let's see. Colorado's done. How come Arizona just doesn't fucking move? It's been 53% forever. Okay, Minnesota. We got a bunch more Minnesota votes in. Let's check out Minnesota, which again, for some reason was... Okay, he's losing by 12% there. So I don't know why that was close on Bovada. I don't know why that was the way it was. Okay. Not even following TV anymore. I mean, I got the TV on too, but I'm just more interested in like, let's fucking, I love these maps and shit. Let's go. Oh, I should read some turtle chats. Let's do that. I haven't done that in a bit. Maybe shit will change by the time I read some of these. Okay. Mary Schmidt sends 50 big ones and says, Milwaukee is recounting 34,000 votes right now due to human error. Thanks for the coverage. Interesting. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Thank you. Cadence sends $25 and says, can we please get a Bukkake impression tonight? It would be the cherry on top of this election night. Free Karen Reed, free Turtleboy, and free the closet baby. Did you vote for Donald Trump today? Are you sure you want to do that? I don't think you. I don't think you do. Why did you vote for Donald Trump? Why? You don't like Kamala? You don't like? No? Maybe you should like Kamala Harris. Do you like to intimidate? Is this intimidation of the Kamala Harris? No? I don't know. Okay. Fucking Bukkake. All right. So then we have Suzanne sends $25 and goes, the mass wave of anti-Semitism is making a huge difference in many counties. Overregulation has buried small businesses. It's funny you mentioned anti-Semitism because our old friend Krusty Panty's there. The only time she doesn't tweet about me is when she takes a break to do anti-Semitic shit. Like she dumps into that. Like she starts talking about free Palestine and all this shit. Like literally the only time she doesn't talk about me, if you see her tweets, is when she's like writing some anti-Israel shit. It's like she knows all about geopolitics. She's an expert. She's a legal-esque. She was like wrote something hilarious. Like they're still doing the rape thing. Like, bro, nobody believes you. I'm arrested for rape. You can't rape the willing. Like especially when they're asking it. Come on, dude, stop it. Anyway, what was I gonna say? We're okay. Oh, back to the turtle chest. Let's see. Resting bitch face sends $5 and goes, Trump is live doing an election watch party on YouTube, PBS NewsHour. Is he really? I'll have to check it out. Thank you. Collins Cankle sends $10, goes, Justice for Turtleboy's doctor's keyboard. Is it that loud? Go Irish. Thank you. Yes, go Irish indeed. $25 from Lisa. Says, hey, Aidan, heartfelt apologies. You don't have to read this out loud. When you first went to jail, I believed the fake BS. At least you're honest. But I obviously don't anymore. I'm truly sorry for all you've been through. I've been supporting you for a while now. We support you in Texas. You're truly a badass. I have tons of respect for you. You call a spade a spade. The truth is important. Not only that, we have the same values. Awesome. Awesome. Free Karen Reed as well. Meredith's beautiful. Yes, she is. I'm so happy for y'all. I just turned 44. Awesome. Awesome. Keep the faith. You're loved by many. Trump 2024. Free Turtleboy. Free Duckies. Free Carrie. Thank you very much, Lisa. I appreciate your honesty. Thank you. $5 from Brandon says, where do you think DB Cooper landed? Do you think the FBI flight path is accurate? Why the fuck do you guys keep asking me about DB Cooper? I don't get it. I don't fucking know. So thank you for that one. Do we have any more turtle chats here? Cash apps, rather. Yeah, Victoria sends $5 and goes, watching your coverage has been so much fun. Thank you. My pleasure, Victoria. Glad you had a good time here tonight. Okay, cool. If anybody else wants their message read, the link is at the top for Turtle Chat, or you can cash at me at $UncleTurtleboy. Okay, cool. Okay. Anything else going on? Let's see. Let's put on. Do we want to go to Fox? Or do we want to check out CNN?
On top of that, despite these character issues that were so drilled on by Kamala Harris in this campaign.
I think you make a really important point, and two voters come to mind when you make that analysis. There's a voter in the New York Times, they followed this group of undecided voters. This voter said, pre-Kamala Harris.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days, G.I. Turtle, when we'd have like 200, 300 live viewers. Things have changed a little bit. How many live viewers we got on YouTube right now? I don't even know. How many people are live on YouTube? Actually, I can see right on my thing. 2,648. Okay, cool. Awesome. Nice to see. Go Lions. Michigan for Trump, man. You guys are going to save the day, brother. You're going to save the day. Check Bovada out. Anything changing? Still minus 1,800. Okay. Popular vote for Trump is minus 800 now. And that's because he's killing, like, states like Massachusetts matter, like, for the popular vote. Like, he's not going to win Massachusetts. He's not going to lose Massachusetts by as much as he lost last time. Like New Jersey, he's doing all, like, these things add up. Even these losses, like, these all go to the popular vote. So there's going to be no debate this time or calls to get rid of the Electoral College now because, whatever. Daddy's right as usual. Hey, Daddy. Yeah, it is what it is. Now, I did not call going into this. I'm like, I don't guarantee anything. Absolutely not. I do not guarantee any sort of win for Donald Trump here or anything like that. But we'll see. Okay, so 70% of the votes are now in Wisconsin. Let's go check it out. So it's slightly more than we saw before.
People tell me all the time, no way Joe Biden got 80 votes. I kind of agree with that. I think Donald Trump got those 80 votes to Joe Biden. In the passage of time and with the record of the Biden administration, those concerns faded. And while I think a lot of people voted for him, like the voter you described,
Okay. So here we have in Wisconsin, 70% of the vote is in. Trump is up by 74,000 votes. So that's more, his lead keeps increasing in Wisconsin every time we check. 54% of votes in Milwaukee County are in still. That's it. What about over here in Michigan? 40% of the votes are in. Donald Trump is up by 5%. What about, do we have any Wayne County votes yet? Oh, Wayne County votes are coming in. It's not what you'd expect, brother. 62% for Kamala. That's Detroit, man. Detroit. You see what he's doing in Philadelphia. In Philadelphia, she's winning with 77%. Like they should win in Boston, she'll win with 80, 90%, something like that. 62%. Again, it's early. My Michigan people. Is there anything else in Wayne County besides Detroit? Are there other cities? Like, why could these votes where she's only winning with 62% be from outside of Detroit? Like, what's going on with that? What's up with that? Okay. You live in Wayne County and voted for Trump. Where did you Michigan people all come from? I fucking love you. Like, I love Michigan. I love the Detroit Lions. I love you fucking people. I also love Georgia because I love the Atlanta Falcons now. It's great. This is the best part about the Patriots sucking now. I can root for other teams because, we're going to suck. So just no Jets. No Jets, please. Okay? Yeah, go blue. There's all sorts of Michigan people here. Okay. And even in Pennsylvania, Senator Casey is losing by over 2%. Massacre if this happens. Massacre. That is freaking wild. Massacre. North Carolina, Fox News just called North Carolina for Trump. Turtleboy Daily News did that a while ago. Trump shows strength. Yeah. 89%. New York Times gives Trump an 89% chance of winning. I'm very close to calling this, brother. Very close. Okay.
He's been saying for weeks he's going to win if that's what the TikTokers are saying.
The TikTokers say Trump is going to win?
Yeah.
That's weird. I didn't think they'd say that on TikTok. That's true. That's true. That's true. You guys did fix. You guys made Tom Brady into what he is today, a 6th-round draft pick. That's true. Okay. What? I'm watching Fox. He goes, Peter, what's his name here? 𝗬𝗎. He's like, at the White House, we hear nothing. Too big to rig this year. That's exactly. Peter 𝗬𝗎 looks happy. Like he looks fine. He's like, this is fun shit. He loves this shit. He loves his job. That guy loves his job. Let's check out Pennsylvania, brother. Let's see. By the way, what are we at? 42% in Michigan. Donald Trump is up. What about Wisconsin? No, 70% still. Okay. What about Pennsylvania? 82% of the vote in. She's running out of time. She's running out of time, folks. 82% in. 250,000 vote lead. No. 215,000 vote lead. What percent of Philadelphia County's in? 78%. They're running out of votes. They're running out. Running out of time. How are they going to win this one? And can we get some votes in Arizona? Like, what the fuck's going on? Can a brother get some sleep in Nevada? Like, can we get any votes in Nevada? Like, what the fuck, Nevada? Okay. What about Minnesota? Has that changed? 51% of the vote is in. Kamala's winning by 9%. Okay. Okay, so let me read some turtle chats.
Virginia, this was much closer. It was a state that the Trump team said they felt they might be able to expand the map, but he did better than he did in the prior elections.
All right, got some cash apps here. Callie sends $10 and goes, Turtleboy for Trump's press secretary. I'm not as attractive as what's her name, the blonde share, the hot blonde that he had last time. That's on Fox News right now. She's kind of hot. I can't compete with her. Thank you very much, Callie. Tara sends $5 and goes 232 to 198. Trump for Trump. Yes, I think it's going to grow from that though. Christina sends $5. Being live so I can rest my eyes after a day working at something. Thank you very much, Christina. Thank you. Any turtle chats here? Okay. Yes, we do. Elizabeth sends $15 and goes, Betty saying, thanks for the great election company. It's hard staying awake. Daddy doctor. Love from Ireland. Aren't you like 5 in the morning there? Thank you very much, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. The retired prison captain sends $10 and goes, let the deportations commence. Easy. Thank you. Retire $10. Appreciate that, sir. Then he goes, let's fuck. Danielle sent $25 and goes, let's fucking go. Camel Toe Harris is done. I know. What's she going to do for work, man? Look at the Senate race in Pennsylvania, man. Like Bob Casey in Pennsylvania is a huge name. Like that the Casey name in Pennsylvania is a huge name. That is gigantic. And Trump now has a 4% lead in Pennsylvania with 81% of the vote. And holy shite. Yeah. Let's check out the Bovada betting odds. Let's see if they've changed at all. Nope, still the same, minus 1,800. So not much change. Let's go check out CNN's. I'm going to put CNN on the big screen here. Dude, Wisconsin with Hovde's beating Baldwin in Wisconsin. Wow. Okay.
You guys are successful tonight. I hope that President Trump
All right.
is willing to reach out to us as well and try to.
What happened? Oh, wait, no, just do HBO. I forget. Okay. Marco. Stop it. Fun fact, Pennsylvania's chief exports are steel, pretzels, and large women. I don't know why that made me laugh, but there's a lot of large women in Pennsylvania. I've been there, especially in Allegheny County. It's true. All right. Putting CNN back on. What are they going to say? Are they still pretending this isn't a disaster? Eric Hovde's winning by 1.3%. Oh, not always. Sometimes, I mean, I was wrong about Sandra Birchmore. That was thrown in my face today. But I just believed the police. That was before I knew how fucked up they were. Nobody told me. You see where the Lions picked up Zadarius Smith? I did. Big pickup because my guy Aidan Hutchinson out for the season. So he needed a pass rush, and you got it. I mean, not that the Lions have many weaknesses right now, brother. But Oh, I called New Hampshire. Somebody's like, you haven't? New Hampshire's been called for me for a while. Again, what the fuck is taking this shit so long?
Democrats hold 40 seats. Republicans with those two pickups hold 49. 11 seats remaining to be determined. 𝗵𝗴𝗲 51 to control the chamber. All right, boys, thanks so much.
Okay.
CNN
CNN's going to make a projection. Washington has gone to Kamala Harris. Oh, that's a ballsy prediction. That's a ballsy prediction. All right. Back to Wisconsin. 70% in Wisconsin. Okay. Let's go check out. Let's go to Massachusetts. Let's go fuck around in Massachusetts.
in the big three blue wall battlegrounds of Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin that both campaigns are watching very closely right now. A total of 6 top battlegrounds remain undecided as we get later into this election night. Stay right here for the next big rollout of votes. Right now, we're going to squeeze.
Nevada finally has some votes coming in. About fucking time. Okay. Let's check out Massachusetts.
It says minus 4,000.
No way. No way. Yes, it's done. It is done. Minus 4,000. There's no coming back from minus 4,000.
What does that mean? 4,000 in the state?
That means you have to bet $4,000
For the whole election or not? Or
to win the whole election.
Oh, it's not.
The whole thing. That's in the general. So you have to bet 4,000 to win 100. That's how fucking, because they do not want, like, there's no fucking way he's gonna lose.
Pennsylvania is minus 3,300.
Wow, Pennsylvania's done, brother. It's over. He wins Pennsylvania. That's 19 electoral votes. It's one of the biggest states in the country. It's done-ski. Done, done, done. And Wisconsin has just moved to minus 3,300 as well. They both did. Wow. Holy shite. I am. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
Chip and I understand that when it comes to renovation, there are so many decisions that go into a single.
Okay, we're gonna tweet this out together as a class.
That's why I curated a beautiful collection of siding products with James Hardie to help make it easier to transfer.
Not gonna bust my nut yet, guys. We're getting it now.
Products that will last. Explore our Magnolia Home James Hardie collection at jameshardie.com.
Sylvania and do you understand how hard it is for me to remain disciplined and not call this over already? I've grown so much, but it's coming soon. Coming soon. Like, it's coming, baby. It's coming. Okay? It's coming soon. Okay, we're getting there.
Minus 5,000.
Minus 5,000. It's just gone up, bro. What's going on? What's going on? Let's go check it out. I'm over here looking at Massachusetts. Like, none of the congressional, none of these are close. Okay, cool. Minimum wage for tip workers, lost. Fuck off. Nobody wants that. Commies. Okay, let's check out Pennsylvania. Why did that suddenly happen? Okay. In Pennsylvania, he's up by 4% with 83% of the vote in. That is winning by over 225,000 votes. And what percent is in from Philadelphia, you say? Oh, he's won Nebraska.
From the state of Nebraska. Allow me a second to explain. Nebraska and Maine allocate their electoral votes partly in addition to the state.
69% of Philadelphia County is in. Okay. Thought it was higher.
Put it this way. Donald Trump has won 3 out of 5 electoral votes. The other 2.
All right, the lead shrunk a little in Michigan. He's winning by 200. Okay, 1,000. All right. Dave McCormick is winning in the senatorial election too. That's looking very good. Looking very good. Then there's all these random congressional elections.
Let's see what the states we have not called their vote counts are. Pennsylvania. Donald Trump is in the lead there with 51.2.
Yes, he is.
Kamala Harris has 47.
All right, let's check out Wisconsin. Smaller state, easier to work with. Donald Trump up by 3.2%. That is a margin of 49 plus 31, 80,000 votes with 74% in. 74% in, and in Milwaukee County, we are at 58% in. So we're finally getting some votes from Milwaukee County. I don't see how the fuck how can he lose he can't lose. How can he lose Wisconsin? Can't do it. This is the close one, the Senate election, but he's winning by 25,000 votes too. Yeah, Georgia's over, CNN. Get Georgia out of here. Like, why are they still talking about Georgia on CNN? Call it. It's done. Michigan. Okay. Michigan, what percent of the vote is in? Where are the Michigan votes? 44%. Okay. What about Detroit? Like Wayne County? 16% in from Wayne County. Still. Where are these? The fuck is this county? In the Michigan. This should be all red. The dildo, the upper dildo, should be all red. Mike Rogers is winning by 2.5% in Michigan. That's big. That's another Senate seat. Disaster, bro. Disaster. How did this happen? They have some soul searching to do. Arizona.
Take a quick look. You just went through the numbers. Just want to look very quickly. These three states, Wisconsin, Michigan.
Okay, I'm watching John King now.
And Pennsylvania will determine the fate of the Harris campaign, whether there's any chance that she can come back. As we wait to see those.
Marquette is a college town? Well, Marquette, the one in Wisconsin is. That was in Michigan, up in the upper dildo.
I want to show you something.
I don't know anything about Michigan. I feel like I do. I feel like I do. Well, should I know more about Michigan? I don't know. How much is there to know? I know your fucking governor is evil as crusty panties, but I know that. She wouldn't go on Rogan. Yeah, that's the tweet right there. I bet you Kamala. How'd that work out? How'd that work out? How'd that work out? Stupid.
Look at all these red counties, places that Trump wins, where he's overperforming by 3% or more.
Kamala is off-putting. I agree.
Let's go up to battleground Michigan. These are the decisive states left on the
board
right now. Look at the areas.
Any updates? Michigan, 47% of the vote in Michigan. Still at 52%. Awesome. That's over half. Okay, what about Wisconsin? Okay, Wisconsin, he's got 76% of the voters in Wisconsin. He is now up by over 100,000 votes in Wisconsin. Woo! That's the state he won by Hawaii. Hawaii's already done. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, there's Wisconsin. What about Pennsylvania? 84% of the vote is in Pennsylvania, and Donald Trump is up there by 220,000 votes. Awesome. Am I sharing this screen? I am. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. I should be sharing my screen.
Just look at the map right now. You see a lot of red, right? So let's look at the 2020 map. You see the blue, right? The blue wall states, Georgia, Arizona, Nevada, right? Now what? This is where we are now.
Let me look at, so 77% of the vote is in Wisconsin. That's more than it was a couple minutes ago. He's up by 100,000 there. Good. Michigan, 47%. Okay, where's the rest? That worries me. Come on. Something
They
happened?
removed all betting on Bovada.
Oh, they removed it. It's gone. You can't. Oh, that's gone. It's done. Done. Come on.
Just a dramatic change when you come here. And so Donald Trump is remaking the map again at the moment. And the question is,
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to call this.
but let's see where we are in Georgia. If Donald Trump also carries Georgia, the vice president cannot afford to lose Pennsylvania. Yes, Nevada's out there, Arizona's out there, Michigan, Wisconsin are out there.
Blue shift is coming, baby. Lifelong Republican here, but ain't no way I could vote him. He stands for everything normal, good, hardworking people. Oh, I disagree. I can't. You guys want me to call it? I can't do it. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I can't call it yet. I can't call it. We're very fucking close, though. Very close. All right, let's check out.
State population, right? Atlanta, the metropolitan area around it. So what's out there? Are there a lot of outstanding votes out there? Well, let's take a look. The answer is yes. Let me get rid of the callers so you don't have to see that. The answer is yes, they're out there. You're at the point now where you're talking about.
That's all you get.
Essentially.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
The overwhelming numbers for you. But you do see there's a mathematical possibility. This is why the Harris campaign is on the phone. I assume Donald Trump has not come out yet to say anything because he's hoping that this one comes off the board as well. You're looking at the map right there. It's possible.
I thought Kamala was going to speak.
So then you come up, Jake,
Yeah.
a minute to see if any of the map is changing. But if you look at the map
Okay.
right now, you would so much rather be Donald Trump than the vice president.
All right.
All right, we have a projection done.
Oh. CNN predicts Virginia. I called Virginia already. Unfortunately, that was close to begin with. That's not good. Again, this is what we're looking at still. Like, this is all we have left in the Turtleboy war room. Still, where any of these will do. This one ends it right now. This one is the only one that doesn't need any others, Pennsylvania. This one does not. Okay? This one. Give me this one, Pennsylvania, and we'll end this shit now. End this. Oh, wait, I forgot to do DC. Okay, that's blue. Okay.
Of the vote. Kamala Harris is 47% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 107,290 vote lead over Harris, but there's still about 55% of the vote that has not been counted in Michigan. A lot of votes to count in Michigan.
Like, what the fuck? Bovada is minus 9,000 now, people are saying? Oh, yeah, minus 5,000. Okay. Popular vote winner. Republicans minus 1,400. And this shit. All the individual states are gone, though. And if you're also the odds for presidential winner in 2028 are up. You guys want to see these?
What Republican is going to run? Trump is Vance.
JD Vance is your favorite. He's a plus 500, but then DeSantis is at plus 750, not far behind. Followed by Vivek and Nikki Haley. Gavin Newsom would be your likely person that would be the Democratic nominee. So, I mean, they have Josh Shapiro. I bet you she wishes she picked Josh Shapiro as a running mate, huh? I bet you she wished she picked Josh Shapiro right about now. How'd that work out for you? She couldn't pick the Jewish guy. It would offend her base. It would offend the base. They don't like the Jews in the the Hamas wing of the Democratic Party. Not a fan of the Jews. That wouldn't go over well. So that didn't work out too well for them. Vance, someone's salty. Vance and DeSantis are both jokes. Florida's the bomb. Everybody loves Florida.
And it's 603,000 votes. Remember that. 81,
Okay.
78, and 477. Can she move both numbers up when we get the final quarter of the vote? That's the challenge because you need
All right.
map.
Okay.
168,000 votes in a state that was decided by 80,000 votes 4 years ago and 40,000.
Any news on the? Let's see. All right, Pennsylvania's got some more votes in. Let's see what's going on over there.
So you're saying is it just Philadelphia and the suburbs where there are outstanding votes? Again, if you're joining us late, a larger circle, the
85% of the vote is in Pennsylvania. And Trump is a 3% lead. How many votes is that, though? He is up by 150,000, 175,000. I feel like that's shrunk a little bit. I feel like that was over 200,000 before. That's okay. End this shit. End this charade. Put it to bed.
Geographically, it's twin in that they voted twice for Obama, then for Trump, then for Biden. Erie and Northampton, 2 of the 25 counties that at the moment the vice president is leading in Erie County. In the last campaign, it was Eagle County, Indiana.
Let's go over to
we'll see if the two
end this shit. Exactly. Let's see. Michigan, have any more results? Still at 48% there. Where's Wayne County? 17%. Still. Fuck is Wayne County doing?
The map gets hard. Is it impossible? No. But the question is, when you start coming here, Chester County,
Wisconsin.
Large suburban counties were
77% still in. It's got a 100,000 vote lead there. Minnesota. 55% of the vote is in. It's only winning by 6% there. Kamala, it's not enough. Not enough. And why is, like, I don't get Arizona. It just sits at 53% and doesn't move then. Like, why does it not move? New Hampshire. Like, oh, Bucks County, Pennsylvania has turned red. Another county in Pennsylvania has turned red. Come on, dude. Just end this shit. Killing me. Tired. I got SJC tomorrow. I'm going to pop my SJC cherry tomorrow. My SJ cherry. Going down there.
Only 55% of the vote is. But look at that, 50 to 49. If you do it there,
Don't go to sheep yet. That's when they cheat. I know. But this is way bigger than I went. Like when I went to bed in 2020, it was not winning by this much.
So let's see if that one holds as we go. If you're in the Harris campaign, that particularly makes you nervous. And then you come out here, but again, I just want to pick them randomly. This is where Trump just runs it up. So you're saying, can she come back in the Philadelphia suburbs and in Philadelphia? Mathematically, you can make the case.
That worked out.
He's getting 75% here. He's getting 78% here. It's a little bit of vote out there, not much. Not hardly anything left there.
Oh.
Not much left there. But his vote is mostly in. Trump's vote is mostly in when you look at the map. But the question is there really enough there?
Oh, Joe Biden has just tweeted. Holy shit. You guys see Joe Biden's tweet? Look at this shit. Oh my God. I can't believe he said this. Where do you guys see this? Did you guys see this? Is this real? Look at this. This is not presidential. That's what you get for kicking me out of the race, you stupid bitch. Wow. Wow. That is uncalled for. That is, wow. That is, now I can't verify if that's the real Joe Biden, but if it is, that's big news. Big news. If Joe, dude, Joe's, I mean, fuck it. If I was Joe Biden, I'm 82 years old anyway. I'm going to die real soon. It was my turn. I deserved a second shot. A lot of presidents have died in office before. Why not me? You know, Kamala, you would have been vice president, and then you could have just inherited the throne without even running for office. But you got greedy, bitch, and you guys forced me out. Yeah, okay. You got the guys that are like, is that fake? It's like, guys, come on, obvious. It's the joke isn't funny if you have to point out the joke isn't funny if you have to point out it's a joke. You guys are fucking killing me with that. No, oh, fake. Oh shit, I thought it was real. Thank you for fucking informing me. You guys literally ruined the date. You guys 5/11. It's 11/5. It's, oh my God. You guys don't get fucking comedy, dude. You guys don't get comedy. Oh my God. Is this real? Oh wait, it's not real. Oh fuck. No, it says 11.5. I know it says 5:11. It's not fucking real. It wasn't tweeted on 5:11 or 11.5. The fact that I have to say it's not real quite literally ruins the fucking joke. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Get your shit together. Okay. Anyway, seriously, snap out of it. I'm ashamed of you guys. Come on. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. I can't. Okay. Anyway, stop it. Stop it, Robbie. He's a serious guy. You're hurting his pride. Okay? Hurting his pride. Let's
Just spoke with the Secretary of State, Jocelyn Benson, and we believe we have the answer here. Asked her quite specifically.
I did retweet one of his tweets at me. I'm not going to respond to this shit. I saw it earlier. I'm just like, I'm like, okay. Oh, 𝗲𝗏𝗄𝗏. 𝗲𝗏𝗄𝗏 was hacked today, and it was hilarious. What does it say, bro? Like this, like I don't even know what to say to this. I have literally nothing. I'm not even gonna respond to this. I need some clarification. Was I dreaming, or did I really hear you say in your live one night when Big Nick replaced you in the movement? Did I hear you say you could go to Tully and tell him Karen could inspire you, giving you addresses? I'm getting older and I blast my Marshall amps loudly. So did you? Of course you did. Nope, that definitely never happened. And you wonder why I kicked you to the curb when you're stalking my lives. Bro, get help quickly. Okay, all right. So things are going great over there. I can't imagine what Peter Murphy is thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Poor Peter Murphy. Poor Peter Murphy. Peter Murphy's a great guy. He's being put in a tough position with this. It's really too bad. Yeah, remember when didn't 𝗏𝗏 wish her dad died in a hurricane? That died in a hurricane. So that's good. That's good. You know, that's good. Okay.
During the Democratic primary, but just to remind our viewers,
Yeah, so that's too bad. But anyway, 83% of my followers on Twitter voted for Donald Trump. Okay. Let's see. Yep. All right. Anyway, back to this. Anything change in the last? Oh, we got some more votes coming in Pennsylvania. Let's go check it out. We're up to 87% of the vote in Pennsylvania. And Donald Trump is up by 200,000 votes. So his lead has increased in Pennsylvania with 87% of the vote in. All right. Philadelphia County, 86% of the vote is in from Philadelphia County. So that would be, trying to do the math there. If this percent continues, what's 14%? Okay. Let's suppose he takes 100,000 votes more lead. His lead in Philadelphia County grows by 100,000. It's still not enough. It's still not enough. It's not. There's no path in Pennsylvania. There's no path to victory here, dude. How does he get out of this shit? You can't do it. I don't see how it happens. I don't see how it happens. And then Michigan. Let's see. What percent? 51% in Michigan. He's up by 6%. Holy fuck balls. Wayne County, still waiting on those Wayne County votes, though. Well, Wisconsin, 77. I feel like this is where we were at before. 100,000 vote lead in Wisconsin. Okay. Anything else new? Nevada? Got anything for me? No? Okay. Arizona, same shit. New Mexico, I mean, he's only winning by 5% New Mexico.
On electric vehicles, EVs. And that is actually going to be more significant.
Okay.
That was, this is just
anything on Bovada? Same.
Is there any way we can gauge that, how
Oh my God, can we end this shit? Come on, it's over. Come on. So fucking close. Stop, we're all tired. I know, dude. Trump won Fall River? Did he really? Let's go look at that. Let's go look at Massachusetts. Fall River is a sneaky conservative city. Like for a city, like cities are always supposed to go to Democrats by a lot. But Bristol County is the most conservative county, I think, in Massachusetts, because Fall River is the second biggest city in Bristol County, and it's somewhat conservative. I got to go see this. Let's go over here.
We've had Joseph Knowles just laid off from Stellantis, a black union auto worker. No one in his family had ever voted Republican for president. He was voting for Donald Trump. And everybody in his family was mad at him. This is where you find them right here. Bill Govey is another Ford worker in Macomb County who wanted to vote for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. When he dropped out and backed Trump, Bill Govey said, "That's great. I love them both." Then he voted for Trump a third time. So some of them have been in Trump's camp, like a Bill Govey. All
right. I got to go see this. Let's see.
So there, Macomb County, we got a long way to go here. 36%.
Let's zoom in on this. Okay, let's see. Fall River. This is Fall. No, it's Dartmouth. Which one's Fall River? Right here. Wow. Yeah. Fall River votes for Donald Trump. That's wild, dude. New Bedford. New Bedford's voting for Donald Trump. Holy shit. That's wild. That is holy shit. I can't. That's not supposed to happen.
This is the largest county. This is the largest city in Wisconsin. According to a source in Milwaukee County, 9 out of 19 municipalities are completely reported. And the source also says that the county clerk there expects all results from Milwaukee County to be reported between 2 and 4 a.m. tonight.
Watch it.
Central Time. So these results.
Oh my God. Milwaukee County is reported that all their votes are going to come in between 2 and 4 in the morning. Of course they are. Give me a fucking break.
27,724 mail-in ballots left to be counted so far. In addition, officials are still waiting for results from 4 wards still, and those would be the day of votes. So from election day. So there's still quite a bit to go to count tonight there in Milwaukee City. For context, 69% were for Biden in 2020. And as I mentioned, this is the largest.
All right, let's see. Senate. No, same shit.
All right, Pamela, thanks so much. Let's take a look.
Raise the minimum wage now.
Pamela drove us here. So a critical point she made.
How come I can't zoom in on shit? Peabody, that's Senate. Linfield, Peabody, very close. Again, that should be a Democrat city. But Taunton, 52% for Kamala. Not enough. Not enough, man. This is not enough. What about Brockton? Brockton, 70%. Okay. But Springfield, 65%. Good, but not enough. Not enough. He's not winning by enough. Lynn, not in. Revere. Boston, 75. Okay. Well, Cambridge. Kamala gets 84% in Somerville. So she got that going for her. And 91% in Cambridge. That's fucking crazy. To live in that much of a one-party, whatever. Okay. So odds back up for some states. Pennsylvania is minus. Let's go check. Pennsylvania minus 4,000. Wisconsin is a minus 2,500. Minnesota, I think that's done. Nevada minus 600. Okay. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it through this. I'm getting tired, but I got this. You can't even bet on the overall winner. It's gone. Oh, no, there it is. Still Trump.
see the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. We haven't checked in there in a while, and that's obviously a place near and dear to my heart.
Has Pennsylvania had any new votes? Nope. Oh, Michigan's got some more votes. Let's go check out Michigan. Up to 55%.
The city downtown is 54% Latino. 54%.
Okay. 55% of the voting is in Michigan, and Trump is winning by 6%. 200,000 vote lead in Michigan. Okay. And has Detroit's votes come in yet? Wayne County, 25%. Oh, dude, look at Wayne County. Only 25% of the vote is in Wayne County. And Kamala Harris has only has 58%. That's a city, man. You saw Boston's numbers, 75% for Harris. Detroit's only 58%. Not good. What about Wisconsin? 80% of the vote is in. And Trump is winning by over 100,000 votes now. His lead has grown. Milwaukee County, what percentage of the vote? 59%. Where the fuck are they? Okay. Pennsylvania, 87%. I think we were at that before. Okay. He is at, let's see, he's up by 94,000 plus that, 72. So it's like 160,000 votes went by in Pennsylvania. Okay. Again, so glad Georgia's done. We don't have to worry about Georgia.
4%. Right. It'd be the whole thing. It's a couple thousand votes here, it's a couple thousand votes there. I want to show you. By the way, can I just point out? Erie has now flipped.
Erie County, Pennsylvania has flipped. Let's go to Pennsylvania.
Victor in Pennsylvania and nationally is now with Let's see where the
all right.
There. Again,
do I have this on?
55, they're at 95%. It's very close, but it's always very close. So you see Erie County, very close there. I just want to come across the state. Northampton County.
All right.
So you're on the, your Buffalo, New York border.
Here we go.
New Jersey here. You've got 52 to 47 there. Not done yet, but the two.
Take us to Pennsylvania. That's exactly what I'm doing. All right. So this county, Erie County, is kind of like a bellwether county. And it has just moved to Donald Trump. It says a lot. It says a lot. Oh, I'm going to tweet about New Bedford and Fall River. We need to talk about that.
So I come in here. Come on. Show you this. So, let's go. Everyone's been talking on my little way. There'll be a lot of questions asked about this after the fact. This is not a good environment for any economy. Kamala Harris is the incumbent vice president. What this shows you is not good. This shows you the darker the county, the more that county will be hit by inflation. Meaning, the darker the county, the more cost of living, energy prices, gas prices, housing prices in a lot of places that outpace wage increases. But try to find me to the green. What does that mean? That's the county where your wages have outpaced inflation. You can use a hand. You will put one hand in the more than 4,000.
All right. So Pennsylvania, let's see. What percent of the 87% of the vote is in? 78% over here is in Philadelphia County. 94%. Okay, come on. End this shit. What about the Senate race? Well, again, over a 1% lead. That's good for him. That's close, though. Closer than the presidency. All right, let's check out Wisconsin.
Even for people laughing and proudly voting for Harris, we say it still sucks when I go to the grocery store. Yeah, and that's also why
79%. New York Times has more updated ones than this. Okay, the Senate race again. He's winning by. His lead is growing as well in the Senate race. That's not good. Okay, what about?
That's North Carolina, especially you're trying to win back. In Arizona, it gets worse as you go west. That's what I was going to say. Then you're in Georgia.
By Arizona, what are we at here?
Just a little tiny bit, right? Look down here. These are
What? It hasn't grown at all in Arizona. No new results. Come on, give me something.
Arizona. That's Maricopa County. That's the largest county. Up here, you see
Arizona, Michigan. What about Michigan? Come on, give me something. Something to work with it. Nothing. Nothing new. Same shit. Exhausted. Okay. I'll read some turtle chats then, shall I? Do we have any more? Let's see. Okay. Suzanne sends $10 and says, Journalists from multiple news organizations have been denied credentials to former President Donald Trump's election night watch event in West Palm Beach, Florida, in retaliation for their coverage of Trump's campaign. That's hilarious, you know. Lib Tears sends $100 and says, "Pray for Mike Crawford." Let's all take a moment of silence. Mike, if you're watching right now, I'm sorry about tonight. Didn't work out as planned, but you'll be okay. I got through the Biden administration. You'll be okay. Promise. Thank you. Tammy Fredette sends $10 and goes, "Hey, I'm a tipped worker and so are you. Don't dog the tips." Exactly. Just the tips. Just the tips. Okay. Thank you very much. Kelly and Mike send $10 and say, "Okay, how confident are you in a Trump victory? Does it feel like 2020 to you? Were the odds this good in 2020? Great coverage tonight." Much more confident than 2020. Like when I went to bed in 2020 at whatever hour I went to bed, it was not this optimistic. Like this is significantly more optimistic than it was back then. So this is better. Like it's not, Trump never had the odds of minus 5,000 to win the election in 2020. So there's that. Amy sends $10 and goes, "I was on a local Detroit podcast today. And when the host asked where I was watching the election coverage, I said Turtleboy. I sent you the link on YouTube with the timestamp. Michigan loves Turtleboy, and Turtleboy loves Michigan. So there's that." Lisa sends $100. Man, you guys are generous tonight, man. You guys are generous tonight. And she says, "Thank you. Watching the election results with you was much more fun than Fox or CNN. This is crazy. Free Karen Reed, free Turtleboy. What about Trump sentencing in November?" I don't think he might pardon himself. I'm thinking that because he might be president. So thank you. Elizabeth sends $15. I don't know if I read this. Betty saying, "Thanks for the great election company. Hard staying awake. Daddy Doctor. Love from Ireland." Okay, I read that one. Not sure if I had any more cash apps. I don't want to miss any. I don't think so. Okay. No, James. James sends $69. How about that? And says, "It's too big to rig. Great coverage tonight. It's a repeat." Yes. Repeat? I'm not sure where the 3-beat is, but okay. Thank you. All right. Trump's been minus 5,000 for a bit. Michigan minus 2,000, Nevada minus 800, Wisconsin and Pennsylvania are still minus 4,000. Like watching CNN, you wouldn't know that. Like, bro, look at the betting lines. Like it's over. Come on, miracle. Like they should be like it's fucking we're cooked. You know, 82% is in Wisconsin. What's the lead at now? The lead is 104,000. 104,000, which was more than it was the last time I saw it, and we were with 82% of the vote in. Okay. What about over in what about Michigan? 56% of the vote in, and Donald Trump is winning there by little under 200,000. What about Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania, 88% of the vote is in, and Donald Trump is winning by 175,000. Just keep it up. Keep it up, baby. This is too big to rig. Too big to rig. How have they not called New Hampshire yet? What the fuck?
He was at 81%. This will be the conversation.
I'm so ready to call this shit. Dude, don't tempt me with a good time.
Both in terms of the numbers, the turnout, and the percentage. So I read this in an exit poll, and whoever is listening from the exit poll desk, challenging whoever, if I get this wrong or if there's been an updated number, please let me know. But it said a black man in Pennsylvania in 2020, 10% went for Trump. In 2024, 25% went for Trump. Black men in Pennsylvania.
All right. Let me check out. Let's see.
But if that number's true, I mean, after every election, you have the conversation, right? After 2016, it was what's happening to Democrats. I mean, it was already happening. Right.
Nah, dude, I'm getting flashbacks. Arizona count is stalled at 51%. They don't need Arizona. No votes at all from Nevada. It's like all just those 3 Midwestern states, man. Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. It's coming in. Like every batch of votes that comes in more and more solidifies the victory a little bit more. A little bit more. They have not called Pennsylvania, but Dr. Turtleboy is coming. He's tempted. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to yet. Oh. I'm going to put on MSNBC. Let's go check out MSNBC.
Saying, I'm not going to take the risk to buy a new truck. I'm going to keep this older one on the road because I just can't do that with a family budget. I can't do it.
Yeah, back to Caitlin Collins at Trump HQ in West Palm Beach, Florida. Caitlin, up.
Okay, let's put on. Fubo. Long night. Fox has Harris ahead in Michigan. What? No, they don't. No. What you talking about?
We've been on the back end of nights like this.
I can copyright all I want because I'm not monetized. So hold on, Carl Road.
It all comes down to that Pennsylvania that goes for Trump will settle the contest. It'll be mathematically impossible for her to win.
Yeah.
So as you looked at tonight, what did you see?
All right. Carl Rove's on talking to Brett Baer, and he's like, Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. And he's right. Georgia's, people asking about Georgia. Bro, Georgia's been done. Georgia's been over for a bit.
But Pennsylvania, for example, he's doing better in all 4 of the southeastern suburban counties, as well as doing better in the rural parts of the state. And it is an unusual coalition. It's inner city ethnics. It's Catholics who.
Yeah.
The principal swing vote in America.
Fucking Carrie Lake's getting killed. She's so useless.
And he's knit together that coalition tonight, along with.
No, nobody's saying Kamala's going to concede soon. No, come on. Come on.
It looks like Trump is running about 1 point, almost exactly the same as 2020. In fact,
Remember when Hillary wouldn't concede? Wisconsin's looking promising. They're all looking promising, dude.
Union voters, he's also seeing a down arrow there, about 3 points. He's running down below his 2020 levels.
And so there's still hope for the blue wall for the Harris campaign. What are you hearing?
That there's still hope. Obviously, I didn't love to see the go take a nap and we'll get back to you in the morning about all of this, but we do have to keep in mind that the race in 2020 wasn't called for days, that Biden won Pennsylvania.
Adam Schiff has become elected to the Senate. Of course, Shifty Schiff is in. Can't get rid of him.
Some conversation over how much of the remaining vote in Philadelphia exists.
Yeah, I take, like, Turtleboy called Georgia a while ago. Like, I take calls very seriously. Like, there's a reason I haven't called this election yet. NBC just called Georgia. Yeah, where have they been?
Right, so 2,000 door knocks a minute.
Let's go put on.
Harris campaign does any of that stuff.
Certainly a major piece on putting Donald Trump.
I'm watching MSNBC. They're like, major piece. Wait, is this NBC or MSNBC? I want to watch MSNBC.
For us here and also our viewers at home. So we projected Georgia and North Carolina for former President Trump to go back to the White House. Look at his number right here, 252. If he wins Pennsylvania, he's going back to the White House.
Yeah, it's done.
It's coming down to Pennsylvania right now for Republicans. What the math changes now for Kamala Harris, right? Because now she no longer has a Sun Belt strategy. She's lost Georgia. She's lost North Carolina.
Yeah.
If she wins Nevada and Arizona, she's still going to have to pick off 2 states in the blue.
Yeah, we've been over this. If she picks off Nevada and Arizona, which are shady states, She still has to win 2 or 3 in the Midwest. She's got to win 4 or 5. There's only 5 states left. That's it.
But it looks like this is the entire game for her right now, guys.
Like, again, this is the Turtleboy map right now, which is the only one that matters. Okay, let's bring it up. It's 251 to 226. Okay, that's what it is right now officially, because the DC, they even called DC, like DC, like the people saying, no, wait.
Honestly, it feels like 2016. And it's the path becoming smaller and smaller.
Julian Castro saying is on TV going, it feels like 2016. That's dead. He goes, it feels like 2016. It feels worse than 2016, dude. This is a spanking that's going to be worse than 2016. Yep. So again, anyone, this will do it. That will do it. 270 to win. That's it. This will not, but this would if with it. Okay. That's it. This will not do it. This will not do it. This. So he's got to win, but he's winning all of them, man. Okay, we got some more votes coming in, and let's go check the map out. Okay, John Tester has lost in. John Tester, the Democratic senator in Montana, has lost. He's lost. So the incumbent has lost. A Republican has replaced him. And that officially gives Republicans the Senate. We knew that they were going to win the Senate back the second that Moreno won. Like the second Moreno won, it was over. But now it's just a formality because I knew Tester was going to lose. And good riddance to him. He sucks. See you later, Tester. He's gone. Republicans now control the Senate. It's going to be a lot easier to get shit done if you control the Senate too. You know what I mean? All right. So let's go back to the New York Times. Where'd it go? Okay. So 89% of the vote is now in Pennsylvania. Let's see what it's looking like. Trump is winning by 175,000. So he's keeping that lead. More and more votes are coming in. He's not losing his lead. So with 90% of the vote in, 90% of the vote, you're up by 3%. That means to win that last 10%, of that last 10% of votes, she has to win like 80-something% of it. Like she's fucked in Pennsylvania. Fucked. And if she's fucked in Pennsylvania, she's fucked, period. I am so fucking close to calling this, dude. How can I not at this point? Like I know way more than these guys do. Like, okay, Michigan, 59% of the vote is in. Still. He is up by over 200,000 votes. She's fucked. Wisconsin, 83% of the vote is in. And his lead is growing. He's got over 100,000 vote lead now in Wisconsin. And the Milwaukee votes are coming in. It's not really helping him. It's fucked. What about these stupid states? Still? I mean, what the fuck? This like hasn't moved at all. I mean, Nevada, really? Okay. MSNBC. Okay, I got MSNBC now.
Interestingly, an independent challenger, Dan Osborne, not a Democrat, but an independent, ran a very close fought race against incumbent Republican Senator 𝗵𝗵𝗱, but NBC News now projects that 𝗵𝗵𝗱 will be returning to the Senate. Shows you a little bit about how things proceeded in this Nebraska Senate race.
How you guys doing out there?
Earlier than this, in the Utah Senate race, NBC News has also projected a winner in the Utah Senate race.
Utah Senate race, John Curtis. Oh, Mitt Romney's gone. I forgot about Mitt Romney. Thank good riddance. That's another victory. Mitt Romney's gone. We can't stop winning. Okay. Got a couple more cash apps. Let me read some cash apps here and turtle donos, whatever. Okay. We got Amanda sends $15, and then she sent $10, and she just says, thank you. My pleasure, Amanda. Thank you for joining us tonight. This marathon TV coverage. Let's see if we have any turtle chats. Marathon election coverage. Michelle Costello sends $50. She says, personality on 100. Are you single? I'm afraid not, Michelle, but thank you. It's very flattering. I appreciate it. So have a wonderful girl. So thank you. I appreciate that though. But thank you for the donut. Anyway, he's up 4 million in the popular vote. I know, dude. I know. It's a problem. Perth, Australia is here. Nice to see. Nice to see. Oh, hello. I know there's 2.5 thousand people watching at 1 a.m. Oh. Oh, they're going to the Kamala Harris campaign on MSNBC.
Not expected to speak tonight, but we are seeing quite a crowd there, and we are expecting, well, within the 2-minute warning, from a statement that we're expecting from the Harris campaign co-chair, Cedric Richmond. Richmond expected to address this crowd at Howard momentarily.
He's expected to address the crowd at Howard University.
But I think actually, if we can go to this live so we can hear the Nats talk here, so we can hear Cedric Richmond and what he's going to say to the crowd and also how the crowd receives him. This is from Howard University in Washington, D.C.
Okay, more votes are coming in from Michigan. Oh, someone's talking. They're addressing it. Cedric Richmond running the campaign. Let's see what he's got to say. No, they're not. He's like, good evening, Howard.
Good evening, it's you. I want to say good evening to all of the Harris campaign, the campaign family. Thank you for all that you have done. Thank you for being here.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for believing in the promise.
Hold on, if you guys can hear that.
We still have votes to count. We still have states that have.
Yes, Amanda. Yes. Still have votes to count. We'll continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted.
That every voice
that every voice is spoken.
So you won't hear from the vice president.
So you won't hear from the vice president tonight?
You will hear from her.
Bitch went to bed.
Here tomorrow.
She's going to bed. She's going to bed. Oh.
May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris.
Go Harris and no one yells.
The point statement. Cedric Richmond, the Harris campaign co-chair, speaking to what is still a considerable crowd at Howard University in Washington, D.C. You now see them turn as one to start to leave the grounds. They're letting the crowd assembled there for the Harris campaign and for in support of Vice President Harris, letting everybody know that she's not going to be speaking on any subject.
She's done.
This evening, Cedric Richmond saying we still have votes to count.
Yeah. Wait, you're running out of time, brother. You're running out of time. Again, 84% of Wisconsin, and he's now up by 113,000. Every time I look at Wisconsin, his lead grows. That's not good. Every time I look at Michigan, his lead grows. He's up by over 200,000 there now. Wayne County, 25%. Okay. What about Pennsylvania? That stays the same. Okay.
We have called the Senate for the Republican Party. They've always favored to take the Senate, given the map. So it's not hugely surprising. There is a weird wrinkle here, which is the House of Representatives. Now, in 2016, of course, when Donald Trump won that race.
I'm gonna take my contacts out. I'll be right back. Can't see.
The Senate is called Republicans. The Democrats take back the House.
Yeah.
This is not like crazy talk. This is not like some, it's 1 in the morning and I'm punchy. Like,
mathematically, based on what we know so far, based on the flips we have, that it's genuinely outstanding. And really, that could be massively consequential in ways that I cannot overemphasize. And we're gonna have to, as we start to see House races get called, and as we watch for additional flips, and as we're gonna talk about those consequences over the course of this day. We're leaving without talking about those consequences. But before we leave Howard University, I want to go actually to MSNBC's Michelle Norris, who's at Howard University. We also just saw those remarks from Cedric Richmond. We saw the reaction from the crowd from that area. People turning and leaving. Cedric Richmond and Michelle making clear that the vice president will not be speaking tonight. Nobody should be waiting to hear anything from her. But it does sound like, was it right in understanding what Cedric Richmond was saying, that she will be back at Howard tomorrow to make remarks both to Howard and to the nation.
Yes, you heard that right. The crowd, you can probably see behind me the rush to the exits. I mean, as soon as he said that, people turned on their heels and they were out of here. The evening was getting increasingly somber as people realized what this map was looking like. He did indicate that she would be back tomorrow to speak to people here and to speak to the nation. That, of course, is a logistical nightmare on several levels because the university was not expecting her to come back tomorrow. I don't know how much. Probably there are a lot of unknowns in that statement. I do know that there was a lot of handwriting and consternation in her camp about when she should leave, about when she should start to head here. Her victory party, which is in another part of town, at one point they turned off the TV set and just piped up the music because the room is starting to get increasingly somber. So a lot of people here, I haven't had a chance to talk to people who express disappointment. There really is still a lot of people who are holding on to hope, trying hard to hold on to hope. But the numbers, it's hard to do that in the face of a map that really looks like it's presenting a very steep challenge. And a country that at this point is still very divided.
And to be clear, Michelle, NBC News has called 2 of the 7 swing states. They have called Georgia and North Carolina for Donald Trump. They've also called Senate control for the Republican Party. 5 swing states remain to be called. But as you say, the internal map, which we have been following with Steve Kornacki, the wins in Georgia and North Carolina have created the mood that you're describing. The last thing that we have reportable from the Harris campaign, the top of the Harris campaign manager, General Melanie Dillon, said, we always knew it was going to be down to the blue wall, and the blue wall is still uncalled at this point. But it sounds like the Harris campaign is sort of keeping things tight in terms of whether or not they're going to string people along into thinking this is going to happen.
And in that note that Jen O'Malley Dillon sent out earlier, there was an indication there, if you note, that came out a little more than an hour ago. And she was telling people at that point, get some sleep. We'll continue to count these votes and we'll be back at this in the morning.
Yes, that's right. Michelle Norris, we, I imagine, are not freeing you to go sleep anytime soon. I imagine we may be back with you yet. But thank you for being there for us. It's much appreciated. Seeing Cedric Richmond come out and make those remarks at Howard, you could see how it could be different, right? You could see how they could expect that to be the candidate. I think they planned for everything in terms of, it's close, or Harris is ahead, but Trump declares victory, and all these things that everybody gamed out. Now we're just waiting for the blue wall states to come in and watching the math. Sending people home is also like asking people to conserve their emotional energy.
And it's not possible. I mean, I think there's no other way to describe how people feel living that venue and people in the campaign than deflated in this moment. Yes, all of the other states have not been called. But what they went to that venue tonight hoping to see and witness was a historic election of Kamala Harris to the presidency, was the end of the Trump era as they knew it. And so we don't know the outcome yet, but that is not what they were doing. And they're
we're back.
to go home and wait till tomorrow. It's a hard thing to hear. I just want to say one more thing. And
All right.
this also made me think a lot about the campaign team.
Alaska. Oh, I didn't do Alaska. Is that it? Alaska. That's where the 3 votes are. That's what the discrepancy is. But Alaska's going to go Republican. Yeah. I mean, not much movement. Come on. All right. Let's go back to the map. All right. So this has gone up from 84 to 85%. The lead has grown. It's 120,000. There you go. Nice. Well, Michigan, the lead is now at 209,000. That's good. What about Pennsylvania? 92% of the votes in Pennsylvania, dude. Pennsylvania, bro, we're almost done. Look at this ship. Look at this ship. That's I'm hungry. All right. This was at 89% before. Now it's at 92%. The MSNBC just called Kamala Harris a flawless campaign because she had the Beehive, Swifties, and Queen Latifah. They think they're that stupid. They think that's what matters. Like, I just assumed Queen Latifah was voting for Kamala Harris. I just assumed. Like, 89% of Philadelphia County is in. They're running out of votes, bro. Arizona's still not moving. Okay. I mean, I feel. Yeah. I don't know. Let's check the Senate elections. Let's do something.
My concern would be that it feeds a disinformation, sort of doom loop that could be exploited by those who've been exploiting this campaign. We've had Russia, someone maybe with a Russia, VPN or maybe in Russia calling death threats. And those death threats were going, let's be clear, minority black. And
They're calling in Joy Reid right now. I love this. It's talking about there's Russian death threats. Somebody from a Russian VPN is calling in death threats. Like, this is hilarious.
In a race to get the facts, we will follow them and they will come when they come. We are not in a prediction contest.
Oh my God.
We're not in a
This is awesome.
right contest. We are going to do that. So that's number one.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
But we've learned not everyone is. Full stop.
It's coming. The tears are coming, man. Van Jones is crying. Oh yeah, I gotta go to Van Jones crying. It's over. Like, come on. I'm fucking close. Okay. If Van Jones is crying, I must see it.
Full stop. Then there's the journalism of what we're seeing right now in the last 10 minutes, and we
What's
are
happening?
seeing where both campaigns are at, which doesn't mean they know the future, which is why I so laboriously made that point.
Okay.
But
Come on. CNN.
we've seen Donald Trump think he might win re-elect.
So we have not projected Pennsylvania. Donald Trump's still in the lead there. 51.1% of the vote. Kamala Harris is
So close.
47.8%.
With 92% of the vote in, how can you come back from that?
There with 92% of the estimated vote coming in from the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Michigan now, the Wolverine state. Donald Trump 52%.
Come on, I didn't mean to click that. All right, let's go zoom in on this.
More than 203,000 vote lead with 61% of the estimated vote in from Michigan. Wisconsin, that's the backward state. Donald Trump 51.1% of the vote.
All right, let's click on Pennsylvania. Okay, this is what, this is it. We fucking win this where it's over. All right, 92% of the vote. Okay, and so that is a lead of over 200,000, 220,000 votes. It's growing. It's growing. This is not that high of order. Philadelphia County, 78%, 86% from the suburbs. Where can I watch Van Jones cry? Or was he not actually crying? Was that a thing? Okay. And in the Senate, again, Dave McCormick's also winning. They're going to flip that fucking Senate seat, bro. Oh, Erie County is flipped back. But okay. I like the chances. Nevada's last voter just finished. Is that real? Is that true? Okay, so now we're getting Nevada results. All right. 5% of votes are in, and Donald Trump's winning with 71%, but no Vegas votes yet. So coming from Reno. Okay. Wisconsin, 85% of the votes are in, and Trump is winning by 120,000, man. I mean, like, I am dangerously close to calling Pennsylvania. Dangerously close. Close to calling. I'll show you guys the tweet as I write it.
Experience the luxury of the all-new 2025 Infiniti QX80 at your local Infiniti retailer. Chip and I understand that when it comes to renovation, there are so many decisions that go into a single project, especially when it comes to your home.
And was right. Okay. Up by over fucking 200,000 votes. 200, almost 20,000 votes. 218,000 votes. 70,000 votes. Okay. 70 votes with 92% in. James Carville is gonna fucking lose his mind over this. Oh, okay. So they're running out of places. Over. Okay. I don't think Trump's gone to bed yet. It's like, how do you make up the like, how do you make up the 200,000, 220,000, man? How are you gonna do that? You can't do it. The lead's too big. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. No shenanigans. I mean, Joe Flipperhead's always right. His confidence is electric. Electric. Yeah. Lead in Pennsylvania now. More votes coming in. 214,000 is his lead now. So it shrunk a tiny bit. Not enough. Michigan. Yeah. I mean, Wisconsin. 86% is now in Wisconsin. He's up by 114,000. It just keeps growing. Just keeps growing. You know? What am I supposed to do? She's sleeping. We got a big day tomorrow, man. SJC. Up, Nevada. 70% of the vote is in Nevada, and Trump is up by a 3% lead. Just like that, 70% of the vote comes in. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Just like that. Pennsylvania, by the way, the line has moved from minus 4,000 to minus 6,600, dude. This close, brother. This fucking close. Already did, yeah. PA will do it. That's it. Like, dude, Pennsylvania it's going to be the tipping point. It's over. As soon as he wins this, it's over. 240. No, it's 251 to Trump. I don't know where people are getting this 246. It's 251 to Trump right now. I'll show you.
She came back and won Wisconsin. She's trailing now. She's trailing here, and she's trailing here. Even if she won them all.
Look at this. Because you guys didn't add Alaska. I mean, we can just assume Alaska's going Republican. Like, it's done. Done.
That's why we talked about this for weeks, and that's why both campaigns spent more money in Pennsylvania than any other state, Commonwealth by far. The 19 electoral votes, it's just 19 versus 16, 19 versus 11, 19 versus 10. It just affects your path to 270 math in such a profound way. So as you look at where we are now and you come back out into the latest vote count right there, Pennsylvania is paramount. That does not mean
and what's the? Let's see. It's too big to rig, baby. It's too big to rig. It's done. Associated Press has it at 247 to 210. Well, I don't know what they're missing. Well, they haven't given probably Minnesota away yet, I'm guessing. I don't even know what else. New Hampshire? Is it New Hampshire and Minnesota they haven't given away yet? I have. I think those states are done. Yeah. Okay, Nevada. So he's winning by a lot in Nevada, but Las Vegas, Clark County hasn't come in yet at all. So that's why. Oh, I'm tired. Let's do it, man. Come on. The box trucks arrived. CNN is saying she can't win without Pennsylvania. She can't. I mean, that's just math. There's no way out. And we are this close. Like Trump, of the 5 remaining states, the one that is closest to officially being mathematically impossible to come undone is Pennsylvania. Again, if you guys haven't seen this map yet, 251. You do this, it's 270, it's over. Done. That's all done. The others, you would need a combination of 2. This and this, but Pennsylvania is just 1. End this shit. End it now. I want to go to bed. I called Minnesota. They didn't call Minnesota. I've called Minnesota. Minnesota's done. Okay? And I would never lead you astray. I would never do that to you. I'm fucking close, man. I'm fucking close. Like, we just need up 93% in Pennsylvania. What's the batch in now? The lead has grown in Pennsylvania. It has grown. Oh, sorry. It's grown in Pennsylvania. Okay. It's so close to being called, dude. It has grown. It is now up to, this is a 224,000 vote lead. This was 217 last I saw. And 93% of the vote is in. And in Philadelphia County, it is 89% of the vote in, man. They're running out of votes. They are running out of votes. It's, dude, should I call it? Do I call it? Do I call? This is the New York Times. I know. Like there's a 99.9% chance right now that Donald Trump will win the election. 99.9 because of this state. This state. This is the state. The other ones. Wait, Trump's speech is up? It's fucking, I mean, where is the mathematical chance? Like, let's do the math on this state. So, okay. We have to do the math. Okay. I'm going to get my calculator out. Calculator. Okay. So let's add these two numbers up. 3.3 million. Okay. Plus 3.1 million, basically. Okay, let's just say that. All right. So there have been 6.4 million votes cast, and that makes up 93% of the vote. So the remaining 7%, how the fuck do I do this math? And how many votes are outstanding? How many votes are outstanding then? I wish I was, it's too late. My brain's fried. I'm trying to do the math. Let's do the fucking math. So 7% of the remaining vote would be what? How many remaining votes are there in Pennsylvania? Who can help me out with the math on this one? How many remaining votes are there in the state of Pennsylvania? The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. It leaves 500,000? Is that what that is? Okay. So, right, okay, I think that's a fair amount. 500,000, right? About 500,000. Okay. So, of those 500,000 remaining votes, let's do the math. Of the 500,000 remaining votes, in order to come back and surpass him, they're down 225,000. Okay. So in order to have a 225,000 vote lead, you'd have to think about it, folks. Let's do the math. So if there's 500,000 votes left outstanding and she is down by 225,000, like what the fuck? She would have to win. How many of those 500,000 votes would she need to win? If she gets 400,000 and he gets 100,000, that would be enough. If she gets 300,000 and he gets 200,000, that's not nearly enough. If she gets 350,000 and he gets 150,000, that's not enough. If she gets 70% of the remaining vote, it's not enough. It's not enough. If she gets 375,000 and he gets 125,000, it would be enough. That's 75% of the remaining vote. Come on. And it's like you're running out of places to get them from. Like, where are you going to get them from? Where, like, what? Philadelphia? I mean, Philadelphia County is 90% of the votes are in. She's running out of votes. And she's only winning with 78% there. Like, it's not enough. I don't think it's enough. Like, Bucks County, not enough. It's like Erie County. Dude, come on. Should I call it? Let's do this. What about the other states? Can they give us anything? Wisconsin's 87%. 123,000 vote lead there. Michigan. I think I should call it. I think I should. I'm so confident in Pennsylvania. Okay, Las Vegas has some votes in. Clark County has 71% of the votes in. Donald Trump is almost winning in Clark County. Dude. Bro. This is... He's gonna fucking win by a lot. Come on. Come on. Oh, dude, the Pennsylvania odds have now moved to minus 10,000. You can't come back from that. All right. All right, it's time. I think it's time. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's time to call Pennsylvania? I can't call Michigan. I mean, he's gonna win. He's gonna win them all. He's gonna win all 5 of these states. Should I do it? But I think I should call it. Should I call it? Let's. Do I make the call? Do I break the news that Donald Trump has been elected president? Do I do that? Let me take a vote. Should I call it? Okay, well, I'll do a vote. Okay. Battle of control of Congress. CNN is projecting the Republicans win. Oh, wait, no, they already fucking called that one. All right, let's see what the voters say. Should I call the election for Trump? No, too soon, don't jinx it. Has 82%. Okay. 7. Oh, it's too soon. Okay. Interesting. But it's like, am I really jinxing it if it's like mathematically impossible? It's really not that close. I don't know. Fucking tired. You guys aren't going anywhere though. Holy shit. The audience, we still got 2,400 people on YouTube. That's wild. I know. Like, give me another batch. Just give me another fucking batch. The more batches that come in all I'm looking at is Pennsylvania. That's it. Pennsylvania. Give me another batch of votes, please. Now, those 500,000 remaining votes in Pennsylvania. That's all I need to see. All right. In the meantime, let me read some turtle chats, shall we? Mega bat. Okay. All right. Danielle sends $10 and goes, going on Truth Social to see what Trump is saying. Supposedly law enforcement is on the way, potential fraud. Oh, okay. He's winning. We don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Caroline sends $20 and goes, wouldn't be an election night without Turtleboy's coverage. Well, thank you very much, Caroline. I appreciate that. Longtime turtle writer there. All right. Kentucky Turtle Riders. Love it. All right. I think he's going to take the rest of the states. I mean, I think he is too. Odds are. 47% Trump in Minnesota. I mean, yeah, just the fact that it's that close is wild. I know, right? Ever since I thought he got back on Twitter. So there's like no point in it. Elon Musk fixed everything. Hot buckets for president. Kansas Turtle Rider, my first one. Maybe not my first one. I don't know. But welcome. Welcome. It's and they're not all, exactly. They're not all coming from Blue County. So how, like, what is the path here? Okay, Minnesota. Again, the fact that Minnesota is even this close is a joke. All right, what about Michigan? Same shit. How's she going to win Michigan? She's down by 250,000 votes. These aren't even close. Not even close.
60 votes, but it is the
Dude, how are you going to go to bed if you're Kamala Harris? Like, how do you do that? I'll give this till 2 a.m. That's all I can do. All right. I only lost 300 voters. Okay. I mean, 300 followers. Not too shabby. Trump is winning in the popular vote right now by about 4 million. Impressive.
Thanks, Dan. Let's bring it back to the race alert and where we stand with the battleground states that we have not called yet. Pennsylvania, Donald Trump in the lead, 51.1%. Kamala Harris is 47.8%.
Oh, some more votes in Pennsylvania. It's up by 220,000 still. Give me 94%. I'll feel better. Oh, dude. He's winning by like 7% in Michigan. Oh.
In Wisconsin, Donald Trump, 51.2%. Harris, 47.1%. Donald Trump with a more than 120,000 vote lead, with an estimated 89% of the vote in. From
all right.
State of Wisconsin, Arizona.
New Hampshire's officially finally been called by the New York Times, but it was closer than they thought, man. Trump came within 3% in New Hampshire. Wow. Like, why does it just stop in goddamn Arizona? Like, I don't get this shit. Hey, he ain't a loser tonight, girl. Pennsylvania's about to be called. I know, but I need to be the first to call it. I'm this fucking close. Oh, 227? Should I say till 227? Imagine Donald Trump gets elected at 227. I'm watching CNN. I can't call it. Look at the way people voted. 70% said no, it's too soon, don't jinx it. Okay, I'm watching Pennsylvania right now, CNN.
And statewide so far, you're getting 48% if you round that up. Do the math at home. She has to get well in excess of that, hugely in excess of that when you're at 93% to have a chance to catch up. Hugely, way over where she has been throughout the night. Miracles happen. So you look here at Philadelphia.
Miracles happen, he says.
This gets pretty stunning when you go through it county by county. We're not at the final results. Maybe the end will look a little better than this. Maybe the vice president can come back. But again, you look at here, Donald Trump getting 21% in Philadelphia, the vice president getting 78%. You go back when Joe Biden won the state, Donald Trump was at 18, the president was at 81. And you're seeing this over and over again. You've got the Bucks County here, Joe Biden at 52%. If you round that up, Trump at 47. 4 years ago, you come back here, I said earlier in the night, if this stays red, Donald Trump will win the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. It's still red. Not done, but it's still red. This is the blue collar suburban area. Your cops, your firefighters move out of the city to get a little house with a patch of grass. It gets a little bit further out here.
John King is the way he describes everything. This is your blue collar voters, your patch of grass, your house. Your firefighters, cops, blue patch of grass. Fox just called PA? Okay, it's over. I fucking missed it. That's it. I'm calling it. It's over. It's over. Trump wins. That's it. Trump wins. Trump is the president. Trump wins. It's over. I could have called Pennsylvania. You guys are killing me. I should have called that shit a while ago. It's over. It is now. Okay, this is the tweet. This is the tweet. We're calling it tweet. It's over. It's over. It is not too soon. It is over. I'm officially the first media outlet to call the presidency. It's over, guys. It's over. It's over. It's over. Let's bring up the tweet. Okay. This is the official tweet. It is now mathematically impossible for Harris to catch Trump in Pennsylvania. This officially gives Trump 270 electoral votes. The election is over. Trump is the 47th president. He will likely win the 4 remaining swing states as well. Turtleboy is officially calling the election for Trump, the first media outlet to do so. It's over. 1:22 in the morning. Trump wins. No, it's not 267. Alaska's done. If you think Alaska's in play, then you think fucking like Vermont's in play and shit. Like, it's over. It's over. I don't give a shit. There's a spelling error. It's over. No, he has 267. Yeah, if you think Alaska's in play, dipshit, which it's not. It's not in play. It's over. Trump wins. Trump has won the election. He is Grover Cleveland, this motherfucker. He is the 45th and 47th president of the United States. It's done. There's nothing that can be done. Bags and votes can come in Detroit, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. The election is over. Donald Trump has won Pennsylvania. He has taken back Pennsylvania and he has taken back Georgia, the 2 biggest swing states that he needed to take back. So he doesn't even need the rest. It's over. But for a special, cherry on the top, it looks like he's going to win all of the remaining swing states. And I await, now that I'm sure Trump has heard that Turtleboy has officially called the election. Turtleboy Daily News has officially called the election. I'm assuming now he has his speech ready. There is no way Trump has gone to bed. None. The election is over. Time for more Trump. The 47th. Congratulations to Donald Trump, the 45th and the 47th president of the United States. He has avenged himself. He is going to win the popular vote as well, something he did not do in 2016. He has done, what he has done right now is historic. Like, he is doing better in every single state in the country. He outperformed how he did in 2016 and in 2020. Trump's about to speak. Okay, I'm going to put on Fox.
How did Joe Biden do? 5 points better for Donald Trump. Look at him, what they did.
Okay, I'm going to put on Fox. That's it.
And sound like that, and he lost. We saw the Hillary.
It's funny. They don't have it in to call. These other stations don't have it in them.
Let us not be critical of people for voting for President Trump.
Trump headquarters they have on.
Doing this campaign, let us reevaluate, reassess.
So one of those things you can bet on is the tipping point state. Like, what would be the official state that puts a certain candidate over the top? The lead, the favorite in Vegas to be the tipping point state was Pennsylvania. But officially, I guess it's going to be Alaska. Like, Alaska is going to be the tipping point state, it seems. Because they will, as soon as the polls close in Alaska, which I don't know what time that is, it's done.
There was a landslide prediction from a lot in the media that she was going to have a landslide. It looks like he's going to have a landslide tonight.
He's going to have a landslide, yep.
It's truly remarkable. And, the revolution rolls on. And this is not just,
He won, baby.
a victory.
It's already been called. I've already called it. Turtleboy's called it.
But also,
I mean, he called Pennsylvania, got it, He'll be there soon. Trump has won. Done. We don't need mail-in votes. It's done. It's too big to rig. It's over. It's over. Dunsky. There's nothing. The trucks with the bags of the votes ain't gonna be enough. They can, every single one of them can be for her. It won't matter. Okay. Will he speak tonight? It looks like he's gonna speak. I'm watching Trump headquarters packed there. Everybody thought this was gonna be like, oh, days and days and days. Exactly. Turtleboy News has called the 47th president in the election. Like, it's over. It's over. I would not be making this call if I thought there was any chance of him not holding on to win. Like, any scenario.
To be elected again. But when you think about it, he came back from a series of, I mean, his party lost in the midterm when they lost in 2018, they lost the presidential election in 2020, and they had a major disappointment in 2022, which
is this legit? Somebody asks in my comments. Yes, I would not report it if it wasn't. Suck it, Lori Thompson. Sorry, Laurie. It's not your night. Okay. We'll be okay. Fox called it. Charlie Kirk called it. Like the whole election. Does Charlie Kirk have like a stream, or how does this work? Fox called Trump the winner a while ago in Pennsylvania. Newsmax has called the presidency. They've copied me, so it's good. See, I've got the ball rolling on this. And they, Howie Carr has called it. Okay, good. Great. It's over. It's over.
Well, I think this means a lot to a lot of people. I think the working class are looking for a renewal of American jobs. I think people are looking for a border that is sane and an immigration system that works. I think a lot of people over in the Middle East are looking for Iran to pull back in the face of a threat. And, look, I think it's going to be incumbent on the Democratic Party to understand that the people have spoken and to dissemble this
45 and 47. It's over.
which is going to raise a whole series of questions that are going to have to be answered now. But they cannot say that they're better than Donald Trump and recreate a system that does not recognize that he won and the people have spoken and he is going to be the
It's over.
We haven't talked about it honestly a lot, but imagine the South, making a normalization deal with Israel and face of a new president. Imagine going there tomorrow night. Imagine a Ukraine that Donald Trump talks about. Kevin O'Leary, what was the market going to do?
What's happened here is the system self-corrected. When you try and break the American model, and I think people should give credit within the Democratic Party. Donald Trump saved them tonight too, because they're going to have to take a spatula to these policies and bring it back.
Anyway, I'm just waiting for Trump to come on, man. Let me check if I have any more turtle chats. Yeah, we do have some turtle chats here. We got 5 from Angel, sends $5 and goes, I discovered your channel while watching the Karen Reed trial, and I love what you're doing. #free Karen Reed, #Trump 2024. I'm glad you found us, and stick around. Great night for us tonight, Angel. Tony sends $20 and goes, hey, Doc, I value your opinion, and I'm just curious your thoughts on how Trump handled COVID, the good and the bad. Trump 2024, much love, brother. It was tough. I mean, it was really a state-by-state thing, so it wasn't like a federal thing. I thought everyone handled COVID poorly, to be perfectly honest, except for DeSantis. That guy was money. So thank you very much. Tony. Aaron sends $25 and goes, thank you so much for tonight. It was awesome to listen while watching Trump win. Free Karen Reed and free Turtleboy. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to turn on right now. What am I going to turn on? I am going to turn on MSNBC and watch them cry. Let's go. Time to cry. Joy Reid, what's she saying?
The people who are voting, you know, on very particular issues, the price of eggs, I'm voting on this one thing. It's not something you have to think about. It's not your job to think about it, right? You're thinking about the things you want or who you vibe with as a candidate, but the implications of who is an American go far beyond.
Tired, man.
Right? Who you like.
I mean, it's wild. It's wild. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It's finally over.
Our economy cannot survive an unstable White House. Well, then everyone will suffer.
Oh, they're crying.
They're going to get, you know, $1 a gallon gas. Welcome to the world in which the United States is an unstable, unreliable country with whom Western Europe. Welcome to the world in which the United States.
I mean, come on, just end this shit. I'm fucking tired. I don't know about you guys. Tired, man. Thanks, Turtleboy. That was the best election night ever. It was a good one, man. It was a long freaking stream we had here, huh? Yeah, JD Vance is going to be the vice president. That's great. Let's see. We got another $10 dono from Lisa, who says, much respect, Trump 2024. Baby, blessed mom from Texas. Thank you very much, Lisa. I appreciate that. Blessed mom from Texas. I appreciate that very much. I got you, girl. Awesome. Yeah. Texas obviously came through tonight, as they always do. Tomorrow court is at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. I mean, I'm in Boston, so at least it's close. But I don't know if they've called the house yet. Is Martha Raddatz crying yet? No.
Is actually not anymore just funding the candidates they want. They're just going to be the candidates they want. And so you're now seeing the U.S. go in a position so much more like the oligarchy that it started out as. That it does make you want.
Joy Reid is such a piece of shit.
The U.S. goes very far in the direction of Hungary. What does it look like? Because Hungary is a small economy.
The U.S. is going in the direction of a Hungary, she says. They always bring up Hungary.
Our political structure, our social structure, and our economic structure is more like Hungary. 𝗫𝗄𝗏 on what that does to the global economic.
Let's go back to Steve Kearney.
These people.
In Pennsylvania.
Steve Kearney is going back to Pennsylvania. 94% of the votes are in Pennsylvania. Trump's lead is dwindled a little bit, but the state's already been called. So 191,000 he's winning by. 191,000. So yeah, how's Kim Fair doing? And another loss for Kim Fair. So that's always good too. But it's a win for Gaffney. So they got that going. I mean, it's funny that these people who have such strong political opinions. News Nation has called it. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. All right, we got another Cash App here from Melissa. Sends $20 and goes, some coffee money for your ride to the SJC in a few. Yeah, a few more hours. I'm excited, man. SJC. Whew. There would never be a President Kamala Harris. That was never going to happen. It was never going to. Come on. She ain't going to win shit. She didn't even win a primary. Like, that's so weak. Derek sends $50 and goes, good job, good coverage. Thanks. Thank you, my dude. I couldn't have done it without you fine people. No sleep till 270. I mean, I already got 270.
Clip, anything like that, it's not going to be a huge gain. Same in Montgomery County. There's some left here Democratic, but again, it's about a 60-40 split of what's to come. That won't net out to a ton. And then there are places to come with significant vote where, look, Trump is running ahead in Bucks.
MSNBC will not call Pennsylvania. They're afraid to do it.
Look here, this is just the mayor.
I'm with you. I hope when she's exonerated, she's nice press passes to all the asshole media that dragged her, mostly WCVB.
He's going to make up ground there. He's going to make up ground still in a place like Schuylkill County.
Yeah, a live check on Sue O'Connell. I'll go check hers. Sue O'Connell, okay.
In these deeply red Trump counties, they add up as well. So again, Democrats stand to make some gains in these places, maybe some very substantial gains out of Philadelphia. The provisional vote, we are trying to figure out how much there is. That looms as a wild card here. But again, we're looking at a mountain of 191,000 votes you got to make up with this little left in Pennsylvania. That's looking like a close to a Mount Everest there for Harris. But let's get a sense of that provisional.
Trump doubled his support among black voters in Wisconsin. He's pulling 20% of the black vote. He's running against the first black woman to ever run for president, and he got 20% of the black vote, which is about double. But in 2020, he got 8% of black voters in Wisconsin. He more than doubled it. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, he's very charming. It's like, why wouldn't you like him if you were black? You're told he's racist and all stuff, but like, he's cool. Like, he's like, that guy's not racist. Come on. He's speaking next.
With what's remaining in terms of the votes in Philadelphia, in terms of the vote by mail in Philadelphia, in terms of potentially that is closer. That's decidedly more doable. Just given the numbers that are left for the Democrats, for 𝗵𝗂𝗄𝗎 to potentially make that up. So there is a bit of separation here. We were wondering about this in a lot of these key Senate races. How much would the sort of the partisan split just roll down to the Senate race? You can see to a great degree it's done that in Pennsylvania. But
sorry, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm going to get through this. I can't miss his speech.
There's suspense there definitely.
Steve, while we are waiting for Donald Trump to speak to his supporters in Palm Beach, I'm going to put you to work a little bit on a couple more Senate races, if you don't mind. You can say no. If it's
Yeah, why don't we go check some Senate races out?
Your take, either Wisconsin, Michigan, take your pick.
Yeah, let's take a look at Wisconsin because we have more complete results in Wisconsin. Michigan still remains a bit of a mishmash there in terms of these counties we're looking at, but close to 90% of the votes here. And again, Albany is complicated with about a 2.5-point advantage.
All right.
Over the Democratic incumbent again. The question here is how much these are going to sync up with the presidential race. So again, keep your eye on that.
All right, so Pennsylvania, let's see. So you got 94% of the vote in Pennsylvania. Let's see, for the president. McCormick is winning by 1.4%. Trump is up by 2.9%. So the Senate race is a little bit closer. I don't think this one's done yet. He's winning by under 100,000 votes. So we'll see. All right, let's check Wisconsin. Okay. Obviously, Donald Trump in Wisconsin is winning by 126,000 with 90%. And Turtleboy's about to call Wisconsin, man. I don't see a path in which he can't win. Like, how are they going to make up 126,000 votes? So 10% of votes are outstanding. So 10% of how many votes have been cast? 2.9 million, right? 2.9 million. So 10% would be roughly 300,000, right? So 300,000, and he's up by 126,000. So she would have to win 200,000 to 100,000 would not be good enough. 225 to 75 would be, but she ain't gonna get that. I mean, what do we got in Milwaukee? 61% of the vote in Milwaukee. I can't see how this is going to end well for her. And 𝗵𝗲𝗺 is going to win too. It looks like Wow. I'm very close to picking Wisconsin. Very close, just for shits and giggles. Well, Michigan. Check out Michigan.
We need to see more to be able to make some of these comparisons. Again, only about a third of the vote is in Wayne County. This is obviously hugely important. If you have questions about the city.
All right, let's see Michigan. Okay. Trump's lead is growing in Michigan. Of course it is. Why would it not? 157,000. So 200. Okay, so he's got like over to basically 258,000. He's winning by. And in the Senate, it's the same shit. I mean, not quite as much of a lead, but you know, looking good. Looking good. Okay, so Michigan, yeah. Yeah, I don't see how. Let's go to Arizona.
So we suspected there might be the most separation there. You're certainly seeing it there. And also, let's move up. Nevada. Okay, again.
All right. So Kari Lake's going to lose because she's useless. But Donald Trump is winning right now in Arizona. And I think he's going to win the whole thing there. So we got along. I don't know why Arizona takes fucking so long. It's so annoying. All right, let's go to Nevada. Nevada, what percent of the vote is in? 72%. And he is winning by 38,000 votes, which is 51%. Okay. And, man, Jackie Rosen's losing, too. Holy shit. This one was not supposed to be very close. They might win fucking Nevada.
Wow. Yeah, New Hampshire now. Let's call it up here. Part of the problem in New Hampshire, again, you see.
Holy shit.
Also, you see all these puzzle pieces. Unlike other states, New Hampshire doesn't report out by county, they report out by municipality. So you've got some cities in here, and you've also got a lot of just small towns, villages, hamlets, kind of. Last 15%.
Oh, I'm tired. Okay.
So there's still a lot to come, but we can show you some of the
50,000 votes just came in from Philadelphia. Trump is still up by 200,000. He's actually, yeah, he's winning by more now. More. Philadelphia County, let's see. Yeah, 92% of the vote is in Philadelphia County. And it's just not enough. It's not enough, man. Pennsylvania is over. I mean, what are these other stations waiting for, bro? It sucks. I know it sucks for you guys. You don't want to admit it, but Pennsylvania has fallen. It has fallen to your worst nightmare. Wisconsin, the Trump vote is just increasing. Wisconsin, too. He's up by 130,000 votes in Wisconsin now. I mean, this is insurmountable, bro. Insurmountable. We know we already have a Republican Senate. It's done. It's done. It is fallen and risen again. Have mercy. This is why. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm officially calling it. I'm calling Wisconsin is done. There's no mathematical way possible in which so I'm gonna go and add. Let's go at it. Let's see. All right, so we are going to add Wisconsin to the win column. So I am now officially calling Wisconsin. It is too big for him to come back in. There's no mathematical way in which Trump can lose Wisconsin. Okay. And you know what? I'm very close to the rest of them too. Very close. But let's call it. Time to call it. Gotta call it as I see it.
Yeah, okay, now this is shades of 2016. Let's go out to Minnesota now. 3/4 of the vote is in. Uncalled, of course, Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, the Democratic vice presidential candidate, and yet, compare what we're looking at right now in Minnesota.
All right, let's do it. Time to tweet it out. Let's go.
More than half at this point. It's a 3-point Harris lead. It's a pretty good cushion she has there. But again, this is a drop off for Democrats in the vice presidential candidate's home state. Oh, and I want to
All right, here we go. With 90% of the vote in 90% of the vote in Wisconsin counted, I can officially say it is mathematically impossible for Harris to win. Trump has taken another swing state. All right. Done. Okay. We're so close, man. So close. And if you go on, you want to see the betting odds for this shit? It's not good. It's, I mean, I kind of just want to get to the end. Look at this shit. Minus 10,000 in Michigan, minus 10,000 in Nevada, and they've taken Wisconsin off. So with the rest are about to call Wisconsin too. I was the first. Don't forget that. The fact that they took them off means they're about to call Wisconsin. I called it first. Trump has won Wisconsin. Wisconsin is called by me, brother. By me. By me. So I guess that is the official one because Alaska hasn't officially done it. So, boom. We did it. We did it, brother. It's done. Let's turn on Fox News. I mean, now that officially Wisconsin has been called, I called it, you know. Fox called it. Fox is copying me. You saw the tweets. You saw the tweets. Okay, hold on. Let's put on, come on. Yeah, wake Kamala up. I wonder if she's sleeping.
The Republican Party, if all of this exit polling is true, you now have Black voters, Latino voters, young voters coming in a way that we haven't seen.
I'm exhausted, but I gotta see this. I gotta see this. What does my shirt say? Very bad. Would not recommend. He's got to come out. Come on, talk.
And before he went out to give those remarks, he had speech A and speech B. Speech A was a more boisterous Trumpian speech. Speech B was a speech full of unity. And he looked up Ivanka said,
They're going to win all these goddamn Senate things, too. They're going to win the Michigan Senate seat, the Wisconsin Senate seat, the Pennsylvania Senate seat. Like, come on. This is wild. They're going to have 55 new seats in the Senate. This is a massacre.
It's an amazing message.
Okay, that's right.
This is wild.
And we're going to sit here and check out your show the other day.
All right.
One of the things that we hope also is that they're a little more prepared this time. They've got a great transition team, and they're going to need it. And I hope that there are a lot of people who want to go in and be helpful.
Yeah, I think this transition team has done a wonderful job vetting potential candidates. And to Haley's point, I think a liberated Donald Trump, he's never going to be on the ballot again. This is his last term. I think, Harold, he will surprise his detractors. I think he will be not anything like what his
All right.
doctors have described.
On top of Trump's landslide victory, it looks like Republicans are going to flip Senate seats in West Virginia, Ohio, Montana, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania. What else? Michigan. Michigan, is that it? And possibly Nevada. So this would be 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. That would give Republicans potentially a 56 to 44 majority. Like, that's wild. This is a massacre. This is a massacre. Like, this is so bad. This is so, because it's bad enough Trump wins for them. It's bad enough that Trump wins for them. But all these Senate wins too, like they weren't supposed to win any of these Senate elections. None of these. They weren't supposed to win. Wisconsin, these are incumbents, man. They don't lose. Pennsylvania wasn't even supposed to be in play. They're just regular Lay's potato chips, you know? I'm hungry. Oh, man. Yeah, they found a woman less likable than Hillary Clinton. And he's going to win the popular vote.
It'll be grudging at first. One can certainly imagine that and shrewd political forces were heated, that there may be some.
Like, this is insane.
Agenda in their approach in this, and
holy shite balls.
That they've tried to run on against this man that failed. They need to reconsider all of that.
Okay.
I think it'll take a while.
So Wisconsin's done. Let's see. Can I call Michigan yet or what? Okay. In Michigan, he's winning by so much in Michigan.
I hope not. But it could happen.
I am really looking forward to reading some of the stories, probably with a lot of anonymous sources amongst Democrats with the recriminations, and it's going to be fast and furious. And you will have people saying that Joe Biden should have dropped out the day after, not dropped out, but said he was not running for re-election on the day after that midterm in 2022, and either endorsed her or said, let there be a primary, and Dr. Jill Biden, there will be thoughts about her, and I wonder how chilly that White House is going to be the next.
They're going to blame Biden for this. It's great. All right.
That as Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris will certify the election results on January 6th.
Dude, they just pointed out something. Kamala Harris is the vice president, so she has to certify the election results on January 6th. You gotta be kidding me. That's awesome. That's the best. I didn't even realize that. That is hilarious. They're going to make her certify the election that she lost. Oh, this shit's wild, dude. Wild. But seriously, all right, look at Michigan. Fuck Michigan. Let's go. I love Michigan, but come on. End this shit. You know, Arizona. What the fuck, Arizona? Nevada. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I love you, fine people. Let me just refresh the turtle chats. Derek sends $50 and he says, good job, good coverage. Thanks. My pleasure, Derek. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Good times. Do we have any turtle cash apps here?
On policy and personality. I don't want to be remiss here. He is talking about energy independence, manufacturing.
No, we're good. All right, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a long night, and it's over. We won. So we'll figure out who wins all these Senate races tomorrow. And he's going to win. Like, I'm telling you right now, like when I wake up tomorrow, it would be officially called. He's going to win. He's going to win Nevada. He's going to win Arizona. And he's going to win Michigan. He's going to win all three. So it's over. It was a fucking massacre, an absolute massacre. And even states like New Hampshire, like New Jersey, like Minnesota were unnecessarily close tonight. So I'm going to bed, guys. I love you fine people. 45-47. Peace to you, bum crease.